It's week 2 of the NFL, and all eyes are on Sam Darnold. He comes in second in the league in passing yards this season. It's the Chiefs and the Bengals, and it's all just ahead on Madden NFL 25.
As the sun starts to set, we're going to see how much light is left by the end of this early evening game here on the NFL on EA Sports. Thank you all for joining us here in week number 2. Alongside Brock Hewitt, I'm Kate Scott. And Brock, we got a great one this week, partner. One of the only games league-wide featuring 2 teams who both won their openers.
Yeah, it's been mission accomplished so far, each off to the start that they envisioned as the season began. And while it's only week 2, whoever can come out of this one with a win and jump to 2-0 has everybody in their division looking up at them.
Only one team will keep the winning waves going to start the season as we're off in week 2. Here's Charlie Jones with the return. He's got a lane up past the 30. His return reaches that 34-yard line before he stopped. So here come the Bengals, ready for their opening drive. And leading them out is someone who finally fought his way to the field last season after going undrafted back in 2019, Washington product Jake Browning.
Perseverance. When I look at Jake Browning run on the field, I just see a guy that's persevered in the NFL. He was a record setter, remember, in high school. He shredded all the records at the University of Washington, and he may have paid his dues. He may have waited his time, but last year he delivered. He won in overtime. He won with late comebacks, and he really won over so many of his teammates here in Cincinnati.
First give of the game here to Chase Brown. He cuts it to the right sideline. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
Those unsung heroes, those big guys up front on the O-line, well, let's give them a little love right here, Kate. They don't always get the attention they deserve on a broadcast, but let me tell you, they played a huge role in that big old run.
This is hauled in by T. Higgins. And he'll be brought down at about the 29. He picks up 15 on the play. And it'll be first down, Bengals.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
Now a shotgun handoff to Brown. And his charge towards the line, that's right around 3 yards. Now we'll take a moment to check out his numbers on the ground from a week ago. Second down now, 7 to go. Now he'll throw off the play fake. And that's incomplete, but I do see some laundry on the field. Let's see what this flag is all about. So not a holding call. One of the linemen actually too far downfield that time. That's what drew the flag. Back to the line they go. It's second down. Trying to throw here out of the gun. This one falls incomplete. Trying to get it to T. Higgins. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long. Here's Browning now. And he let his man too much there, Brock. Incomplete. 4th down coming up.
Where offenses that connect in this intermediate zone are so effective. Getting the completion in that area, it not just sparks your offense, but it just turns that aggressive meter way up. It just couldn't quite find the connection.
Butker knocks it through. And the opening drive of the game ends in 3 points.
You'd expect him to make most of those attempts from this distance, but it's never a lock. So they'll happily take this and finish off the drive with points.
Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. Here's a return from the 7. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So here come the Chiefs, taking the field for their first drive of the game. And we'll get a look at their signal caller playing in his 7th season.
If we had asked Sam Darnold coming out of USC as the 3rd overall pick in the draft to write the story of his career, I don't think he would have written some of these chapters. But in the end, it makes you tougher. It makes you grittier. And playing quarterback in the NFL is a lot about that. Your ability to just withstand adversity and to continue to get up time after time after time. And Sam Darnold has shown that kind of perseverance.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. They're going to go with Barkley on the counter. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. Almost an opening drive interception, but that winds up on the ground, incomplete. It's going to bring up 4th down.
Gosh, you could just almost feel his eyes up here, Kate, getting huge, right? He was envisioning the return, and he simply dropped it. Got to secure that pick before you think of anything else.
And the fair catch made here at the 15. New series coming up following the punt. And it'll be Bengals football. The Bengals all set to go for their 2nd drive. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. From the gun, a give to Brown. And he's into the front for a gain of about 2.
If there's ever a play we could call garden variety in the NFL, I think we just saw it right there. That's an uneventful run and a pretty sound stop there defensively.
Here's Brown again. Still motoring past the 30. And they bring him down, but there's a flag on the field. A game they were pretty happy with goes away via the penalty. And now we're going to wait to see how they respond. Now it's Browning. That's Gesicki. He's got it. And he'll have it up to about the 23-yard line on the play.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on the throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
That's complete to the rookie out of Alabama. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32. Give him 9 on that play, and it's enough for the 1st.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap 1st down.
It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. Throwing from the gun. Catch made by Chase Brown. Good little rip there. Looks like about 6. Jaden Hicks there on the tackle.
That is a textbook 1st down completion. Sets up 2nd and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
Brown on the inside give. And he's caught after a gain of about 2. Drew Tranquill brings him to the ground. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. They're going play action. Complete beyond the marker. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. It's a gain of 12 there. And it sets up a Cincinnati 1st down. Browning. And he just gets rid of it. Knew he had a couple of plays left. Didn't want to take a risk there on 1st down. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. Straight ahead, it's Brown. And they'll bottle this up after a 4-yard gain. Drew Tranquill brings him to the ground. 3rd and 6 for them to figure out now. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up 4th down.
I'll tell you this, Kate, that's we got to be on the same page with one another and get both ends of the play right to execute. both the protection and ultimately completing that ball. They certainly want that play called back.
So this one goes out of bounds inside the 20, but not by much. They're giving him the 18-yard line. The Chiefs sending their offense out for the second time this game. And they haven't gotten their legs under them on offense just yet, Brock. 3 plays and a punt on their opening drive. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Darnold now to throw. St. Brown's got it. Complete. It's a gain of 22. And it'll be 1st down, Kansas City.
Man, I love that effort, adding as much as possible to that catch while earning the 1st down. That's called yards after catch, and it's what coaches want from all their pass catchers on the roster.
Only took him 1 play, partner, and they've already made it to that 40-yard line. 1st down, a run with Barkley. And they're going to get him down just shy of midfield. Still a nice gain, though, up to the 49. Just a little short, but still a 9-yard pickup. That's going to bring up 2nd and 1. Throwing here, Darnold. That's caught with Saquon Barkley. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And the Chiefs are going to have a 1st down. Here's Darnold to throw. That's too far in front, and it's not going to be caught. DeAndre Hopkins, the one he was looking for. So it's 2nd down coming up. Darnold looking to throw. It was there, but he couldn't hang on. That's incomplete.
You really want those throws to be like clockwork for your offense. Every team needs to hit passes in that short to intermediate range to effectively move the ball.
They'll throw on 3rd and long. He's on the move. And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down. Matt Ariza on to punt. And he's getting the call for the 2nd time this game. And this will fly out of bounds to deny a return. They're going to mark it a little before the 20. The Cincinnati offense headed out now. They've got an early 3-0 lead as they take over here. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Throwing is Browning. He puts some power on a deep one left. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down. On the handoff, this is Brown. Doesn't get much beyond the line, a yard at most. Drew Tranquil brings him to the ground. Drive in dire straits. It's 3rd and 9. Back to throw, Browning. That throw's knocked away and incomplete. 4th down coming up.
Any DB prefers a highlight reel interception to just forcing an incomplete pass. But as soon as he realized a pick wasn't possible on the play, he gets his hands on it and made sure it wasn't completed.
4th down, and on comes the punt team, and the kick's away. And he collects the fair catch just inside the 35. So no return on that punt. And the Chiefs will get set to go on offense. Ball at the 33 for 1st down. Off the play fake, he's going to throw. Nabbed by Kyle Pitts. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. An excellent gain, 20 yards there, and that's going to move the sticks.
When you see play action, do all you can to get your eyes to the tight end, because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher, or even helps sell that fake. And then when he releases, he gets out, he gets some leverage. He gets to that edge before the defender can cover him.
Pitts brings it in. We'll have him gain about a handful there. Mike Hilton getting up there for the tackle. All right, here we go. Second down. From the 42. Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out. And now the Bengals have it. And they finally drag him down, but not until after a very nice return.
And there is nothing like a defense taking the ball away for you, right? That's all about the ball. It's all about, you hear me preach that all the time. Get the ball back. Well, they get the ball back with a little extra bonus on that return as well.
So now here comes the Bengals on offense. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Throwing now, following the turnover. The throw is caught. And he's stopped. Now we'll wait to hear what this flag is all about. Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but crossed the line there. That earns the holding penalty. Here's Browning. That's going to be caught by all. And he's brought down inside the 10 at the 9.
The analytics will tell you a handful of these kind of plays per game, and your odds per drive of scoring go way up.
Looking to throw, Browning. He's got it. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
To the air, Browning. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Good pressure from the defense there has them trending in the wrong direction.
Oh, 1st and goal, you take a sack. I got nothing good to say about that. So let me flip it over on the other side where you got everything good to say. That's exactly what you want to do. You want to get them behind the sticks. You want to knock them backwards. And now you put a whole lot more pressure on that offense to respond.
Only a solitary field goal so far as we're through 1 quarter. Just a field goal separates these two. Back to Arrowhead in just a moment. We're all set to bring you the 2nd quarter. The Bengals well within striking distance. Shotgun now on 3rd down. And he will score. It's a Cincinnati touchdown. The Bengals grow their lead off the turnover. Slant route, as it does so many times every game we call, Brock. Paying dividends. Made that touchdown look a lot easier than it was.
An uncontested release that close to the end zone spells disaster for a defense every time, Kate. You got to have a whole lot more physicality at the point of attack because a QB is always going to be looking for that short little slant near the goal line.
Point after, up and good by McPherson. And the Bengals make it a 10-point ball game. Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. Brown with a return here. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Kansas City offense back out there and set to go. They now trail by double digits after that last score, Brock. It's 10-0 partway through here. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. A tight end in motion now. To throw, here's Darnold. Caught by the tight end, running that corner. And he breaks into enemy territory before being stopped on a huge gain.
So many cool fundamentals on display right there, Kate. Look the ball in your hands, number 1. Don't turn your eyes away from it before it gets to you. And then when you've got that catch secured, snap that head forward and find that space upfield to turn a good play into a great play.
So the complexion of this drive has changed dramatically now. New set of downs inside the 35. Darnold. As his man, it's DeAndre Hopkins. And he's out of bounds right at that 25-yard line. 2nd and 3 now. Now Darnold. That finds Ayuk, complete. And he gets this forward to the 19. A 7-yard pickup, and it moves the chains. They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. That throw is looking for Kyle Pitts. And now it's 2nd down. And he'll go down here at the 16. A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here. Here's Darnold. Brought in by Ayuk. And he's brought down a little short. No, actually they do give him the 10-yard line.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
Up and good from Blankenship. And that'll bring it back to within a score. The lead 7.
In that close, kicks have to be automatic. That won't stop the head coach, though, from holding his breath for a couple seconds until he sees it's up and good.
Has this at the 6. And the return sets them up just beyond their own 20. The Bengals and quarterback Jake Browning ready to go once more on offense. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. They'll try to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended Brock in a touchdown. And he's brought down for a loss.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
On target to his man Higgins.
Not met many receivers in my life that don't love the spotlight, but you got to earn your place there. The easy way to do it, catches just like that, going up into double coverage and making the play anyway.
And he could not get there. They stop him right at the line. They stop him just short and force a 4th and 1.
That's one of those plays, Kate, as an offense, it just sticks with you a little bit. It bothers you that you just can't convert on a very manageable down and distance. And on the other side, it sure gives you some confidence defensively to get off the field.
Punt team is on now, and they get this away. He's got it at the 24. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. That punt gets up to 59 yards. And they're going to take over possession. They've got 1st down from the 31. They send the tight end in motion. Darnold now to throw. Left side secured by Ayuk. And it's a nice little chunk here, 6 yards. Dax Hill up for the stop. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Barkley trying this up the gut. And he doesn't find open space. He only finds a defender who makes the stop. Extra DB out there for the Bengals. 3rd down coming. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. That's caught for the 1st. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a 1st down.
New set of downs for him from the 46. Throwing here, Darnold. Throw right side is caught by Hopkins. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. A new set of downs forthcoming. It's 1st and 10. Back now, pressure on its way. And this time they're going to get there, and they drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
Okay, it's pretty clear, isn't it? It's this constant pressure that this defense has imposed on this offense to keep them out of rhythm and build up this lead. This offense is not going to author a comeback if this quarterback continues to run for his life.
Let's see what they dial up on a second and very long. Another try following the sack. Into traffic, complete. And they're going to haul him down just shy of the 40.
I'll tell you this, you don't want to make a living throwing into double coverage, but double coverage and still finding a way to beat the defense and haul it in. That's not a situation many players win, and there aren't a lot of quarterbacks willing to make that throw and trust their receiver.
And this time they're going to get there, and they drop him. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of fourth down.
I know quarterbacks get paid a lot of money and a lot of glamour in this league, but today, well, this is a tough day for this QB. He's taking a beating. And whether it means changing up some of the blocking schemes, maybe mixing in a little bit of run, or heck, this quarterback getting the ball out of his hand more quickly, he's got to start protecting himself.
Cincinnati just about set for its next offensive possession. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Back to throw, Browning. Higgins makes the catch. And he's brought down. They're spotting this one right at the 20. 2nd and 3 now. A run with Brown. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. 3rd down, 1 yard to go. They'll run again with Brown. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. The Bengals send out the punting unit. Chiefs have Xavier Worthy out for the return. And he sends this away, definitely his best kick of the game thus far. Starts the return at the 34. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. That one an impressive 57-yard kick. And they'll get ready to go on offense. All right, the Chiefs in good field position here as they start out 1st and 10. Throwing from the gun. Completed over the middle. And he'll be brought down a step or two shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48. 2nd and 3 now. Throwing now, off play action. That's into the hands of Barkley. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And it'll be 1st down, Kansas City. Here's Darnold to throw. Escapes the pocket. Now he takes it. And this is down to the 28 before the defense halts it. Pickup of 12 on that play. And the Chiefs are going to have a 1st down.
When a play breaks down, every once in a while, you got to be able to make a play with your legs. His offense counts on that ability to evade pressure and occasionally make plays just like that one.
We're to the 2-minute warning from Arrowhead. And it's the Chiefs with 1st and 10. Darnold looking to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. He gets it ahead, winds up with about 3. Look at Cam Taylor-Britt getting up there to track that one down. 2nd down now, 7 to go. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
That is now the 5th sack this offense has had to endure in the first half alone. We're on a double-digit pace here. And I'll tell you what, I know how these defensive coordinators work. They can feel the blood in the water. They are not going to stop getting after this quarterback until this offense can find a way to protect itself.
The Bengals obviously thinking pass here on 3rd down. They're going to counter with a dime look. They'll throw it. He's on the move. He's running for it. And nothing doing on that run. Defenders bottle it up quickly.
What an excellent job there by the defense. Once he gets out on the move, to be able to corral and contain him and not give up any yards. So often a unit can't keep that contained, and a play like that will go for a big gain.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
A lot of them may make it look automatic, but you get this deep, and those field goals are far from a certainty. It took all his concentration, every bit of his strength, to send that puppy through.
They've got 1st and 10, Brock, but time for maybe 2 plays at most if they even want to try anything. Yep, as expected, they go to the ground to start this one off. And he's able to manage a couple on that run. That brings us to halftime with the visiting Bengals out in front. Now we'll send you south to our Orlando studios for the EA Sports Halftime Report with Jonathan Coachman.
Okay, Kate, back to you and Brock in just a moment. But after a wild first weekend in the NFL, time to see if things will settle down as we take a quick look at what's happening here in Week 2. With that, the two squads are headed out of the tunnel. So let's get you back out to Kay Scott and Brock Heward.
As always, a hat tip to Coach for his hard work during the break, as we're happy to welcome you all back for the start of our 3rd quarter. Brown with a return here. And this return gets to the 30 before he stopped. The Chiefs have their offense out to start this 3rd quarter. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. They'll throw to begin this drive. Able to get it to Barkley. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down.
These intermediate gains, that's the wheelhouse for these two to connect on. Start the series off well, and it sure keeps the defense on its toes in case they try to load up and just simply cover the receivers.
Here's 2nd and 2. Pitts brings it in. And he's downed after getting this up to the 41. It's a 4-yard gain, and that's going to get him across the marker and earn the first. To throw, here's Darnold. Barkley's got it. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
Well, if they were concerned about losing yards, running it on 1st down, it just happened anyway. Not many passes end in a loss. Hopefully they got a little more aggressive strategy coming here on 2nd down.
And it's a 3-yard gain through the traffic. Brought down by Trey Hendrickson. It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. Darnold. Coverman is there, and he harmlessly knocks it away. Incomplete. Trying getting it to Amon-Ra St. Brown. So that brings up 4th and long. The Chiefs bringing out their punt team. Matt Araiza, the one to send it away. And he finally gets a hold of one here. This is hit far. And this one hits first at the 3 before continuing on into the end zone for a touchback. The Bengals and running back Chase Brown getting sent to begin another drive here. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. And it has been all about these defenses so far, Brock. Even into the 2nd half, we're still waiting for one of these offenses to take charge.
Yeah, what you're feeling, these defenses are making every yard tough, every 1st down tough, every series tough. And offensively, yeah, it's time to toughen up and maybe more importantly, sharpen up.
They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. To hit a curl route of that length, it takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
it's Brown. And he's going to manage a lone yard on that drive up the gut. Drew Tranquil brings him to the ground. Oh, we have somebody in some discomfort down there, so we're going to have a stoppage as they head out to take a look at, the tight end, Mike Gesicki. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Shotgun snap, they're going to throw. Couldn't connect across the middle. It's an incomplete pass. T. Higgins, the intended receiver. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long. Browning. That's complete. Here's Brown. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line.
It's plays like that, Kate, right, wrong, where I sit and judge a defense. I judge the awareness. I judge how well that coordinator's got him equipped to see what's going on the field, and not just see it, but attack it. And they devoured that screen game on 3rd down.
And little to nothing on that return as the coverage team gets to him. It's a 61-yard punt that time. And it's going to be their football coming up. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Here's Darnold. And not a great choice on 1st down. It's incomplete, nearly intercepted, actually, so 2nd down coming up. Straight ahead, here's Barkley. He's got to gain a 6 there. The play brought to an end by Logan Wilson. 6 yards, the pickup there. That's going to bring up 3rd and 4. They bring the tight end in motion. Shotgun now on 3rd down. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the 1st.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
Markers reset, ball at the 37. Option headed to the left on 1st down. And he gets it forward to steal about a yard out of that. Dax Hill up for the stop. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Now Darnold gets it quickly to St. Brown. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
Boy, they sure found the right route at the right time to hit the soft spot in that coverage. And that slant, it goes for big yardage.
Throwing from the gun here. Finds him over the middle. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
And those are the completions they rely on from their passing game.
Ball at the 33 for 1st down. Barkley on the shotgun handoff. And they love to see him fighting forward, but he only gets him 3.
Got to be rush hour, Kate, because there's a whole lot of traffic up the middle right there. He ran right into some gridlock, and he could only manage a few yards at most.
Here's 2nd and 7. That one doesn't find its man, incomplete.
They would sure love to connect on some of these intermediate throws, those chunk throws. Getting a completion like that, well, not only does it spark your offense, but it just sets you up for even more aggressive play calling.
Out to his wideout, it's a screen. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
I'll tell you, that is a humbling moment to see a completed 3rd down pass actually go backwards instead of towards the sticks.
So on 4th down, the Chiefs field goal unit and Harrison Butker headed out. From the left hash, this will be from 50. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that cuts the lead back down to a lone point.
Like the best kickers in this league, he's just keeping on with his job. That's a 3rd now. He's knocked through the uprights. 3 at a time's not going to get it done in this game, though. Eventually, they got to start running him out for some PATs.
He stopped on the return at the 27. Here come the Bengals to take over once again. Now their last drive, not the one they want to replicate after they were forced to punt it away. Offense ready to begin this drive, 1st and 10. Throwing is Browning. Burton there to bring it in. And he reaches the 35 before going out. After a good pickup, they're set up with second and short. A give now to Brown. And he's swallowed up in the middle. No gain on the run. Drew Tranquil brings him to the ground. Third and just 2 to go. Looking to throw. Browning. Nothing there left side as it ends up incomplete. T. Higgins, the intended receiver. And it's 4th and short. We'll see if they go for it. So out now comes the punter. And this is the 5th time he's been called upon today. And some textbook work covering that punt. It is stopped after almost nothing on the return. The Chiefs and Sam Darnold heading out for their next shot on offense. And on that last drive, Brock, he crossed a notable threshold in passing yards for the season. Always nice when you can reach one of those plateaus to look back on after the year's over. Starting on the ground here with Barkley. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. Give him 11 yards, Brock, and a fresh set of downs.
To play running back in this league, well, you've got to have tremendous vision. We saw it twice. Once to find the lane upfield, and then to get to space and break off some extra yards.
Short pass brought in. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line.
It takes a certain level of fearlessness, craziness to work over the middle of the field in this league. You're fighting through guys as you go, and all the while you know you could take a lick at any time.
And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line. It's a pickup of 11. And it'll be first down, Kansas City. New set of downs for him from the 46. Throwing here, Darnold. That one complete to Hopkins. And he's going to get it out past the 40 before he goes out. 2nd and 3 now. They'll go from the gun with Barkley. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. A pickup of 2, maybe 3, but most importantly, Brock, that's enough to move the sticks. Going to the ground again on first. Room to run inside the 20. And he's going to get it down to the 18-yard line. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And the Chiefs are going to have a first down.
You know, the elite running backs in this league, they don't just see what's right in front of them. You set up big runs like this because they see what's behind them. That's called extraordinary vision and extra yards.
Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And they make the stop as that play reaches the 14-yard line. It's a 4-yard pickup, and that's going to bring up 2nd and 6. Darnold now to throw. He'll get this complete to Pitts. And he's brought down a little short. No, actually they do give him the 10-yard line. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. They run it with Saquon. And that play is brought to a halt, they're going to say, at the 5-yard line. A gain of 5, Brock, and now they're going to have 1st and goal. Goal to go. It's a pass play. It's complete to Hopkins. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4. We'll see them tackle 2nd and goal after the break. It's the Chiefs in possession to start. They trail, but that lead is reachable. Still chances to get these final 4 yards. It's 2nd and goal. Darnold looking to throw. Forced out to his right. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop him. And the defense is energized following that stick for a loss. Buckle up. It's 3rd and goal. Here's Darnold to throw. Oh, they're on him, and he's dropped again. And that sack going to cost them some yardage.
That is a wow. Maybe that's a double wow for me. 2 sacks in the previous 3 snaps. I can really criticize quarterbacks, and too often I do, to get rid of the football, but that is about a defensive effort. Knowing what's on the line when you get in the situations in the red zone, Kate, can't do it much better than that.
Harrison Butker out now. He knows how big this try is. This only a chip shot from the right hash. Flying down the heart of the lane, and it's good! And they take the lead in the 4th quarter.
Well, I tell you what, you get to this time of the game, you've got to have that reliable kicker on the sideline to turn things over to. That's the definition of clutch right there as they take the lead.
On the return, here's Jones. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Bengals back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. And the running lanes, and they've been hazardous. Not quite the decorated collection of highlights from him that we're going to look at here. Those big plays, the explosive runs where he leads an offense, just haven't been there for him in this one. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Higgins, the man in motion right. Back to throw, Browning. Dialing up a receiver screen. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
Well, there was never a play in any playbook I ever saw designed for a lost yardage play when you throw the ball. But if there's any solace, at least it was 1st down. A couple more chances to make up for it.
Now a shotgun handoff to Brown. And he found some running room for a nice gain. That's 8 yards for the gain, and that narrows it to just 5 yards needed on 3rd down. Tight end in motion right. From the gun on 3rd down. He has the 1st over the middle. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Good luck defending that short yardage slant. Just not going to happen. There's a reason. This is a go-to play for just about any quarterback in every situation.
On the ground, Brown. And he's into the front for a gain of about 2. 8 yards to go. Well, let's see how they approach this 2nd down. From the 39. This finds all complete. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
Sometimes you're looking to push the ball down the field. But as I've said before, the crumbs lead to a cookie. And you never go broke taking a profit, and those big tight ends will often find you those easy check down yards.
They motion the tight end over. Now it's Browning. Caught by Burton. And he's going to be drugged down, looks like at that 37-yard line. Options are open here. It's 2nd and inches. From the 37. Short throw is dropped. This one's incomplete. This one misses the tight end. So it's going to be 3rd and short coming up. Here's Browning. That's caught for the 1st. And he's able to drive this to the 29 before the stop. 8 yards on the gain, and the drive continues forward. They have themselves another 1st and 10. They'll run here. It's Zach Moss who gets it. And he's brought down for a loss.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one, and brings up 3rd down. To the air, Browning. Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground. Not on the same page with his tight end. And that brings up 4th and long. Big moment coming up for Evan McPherson on this attempt. This one from 47 yards away. Kicked well, and this is good! And they take the lead in the fourth quarter.
That field goal gives them the lead for the moment, Kate, but you don't feel comfortable when you look up at that scoreboard. This one isn't over, and that lead certainly isn't safe.
Starting from the 5. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Chiefs and Saquon Barkley ready to take over once again. And his production is carried over into this second half. He keeps on running well, even with the workload they placed upon him. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. To throw, here's Darnold. An alert play defensively there. He got a hand on it to tip it away, and that makes it 2nd down. Now he'll throw off the play fake. He'll try and run this. And he protects himself with a slide there after a decent gain.
You know, Kate, they always say that QB clock, you know what it's more like? It's more like an alarm, especially in a situation like that, and it's a good thing you woke up to it. Able to make something out of nothing, and at least...
And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Logan Wilson has it. 3rd down from this distance, Brock. That is a spot you expect your offense to convert, but you also expect your defense to make the stop. This time, the defense won out with a nice interception.
Yeah, in that scenario, it's really like an outfielder in baseball, Kate, right? If you're going to go for it, as a defender, if you're going to just pull the trigger and you're going to go for it, you better make it happen, and you better get that pick. Otherwise, you're giving up a 1st down conversion. He gets the pick, and those defensive coaches and that defense celebrating on the sidelines.
It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Finds a seam down the middle. And he's brought down. They're going to mark him at the 14. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs. To the line we go. They're set, 1st and 10. They send a man in motion. 1st down from the red zone. On target to his man Higgins. And he's brought down after a short gain. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Straight ahead, it's Brown. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. It'll be a gain of 5. They still need 4 on 3rd down. Browning. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down.
As we're into the 4th quarter, we know this. We know that money down could not be any more important than right now. Both sides are certainly fatigued. You feel it in both their play. But battling through what's been a physical contest all game long, going to be the key here down the stretch.
Big moment coming up for Evan McPherson on this attempt. He's looking 34 yards here down the middle. Flying down the heart of the lane, and it's good! And now their lead will push out beyond a field goal.
So after that make, a field goal won't cost them a lead, but a touchdown still ties it, or likely probably puts them down a point. Okay, this is one of those moments where the defense now has clarity. They know what the stakes are and what they have to defend.
He stopped on the return at the 27. The Chiefs ready for their next series, led out on offense by their quarterback. And there's a couple of moments we're seeing here that I think he's not going to want to be reminded of after this game. Turnovers have just interrupted his performance in this one. Made it really tough for him and this team to get into and stay in any kind of rhythm. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. A give to Barkley. And the middle holds. They don't get anything on the run. Call it no gain on that run, and they face 2nd and 10. Now Darnold. Able to get it to Barkley. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in.
Rhythm. You hear me talk about rhythm a lot. Whether it's a golf swing, a baseball swing, heck, even a bowler. gets himself into rhythm. And I'm just telling you, Kate, from experience, these little throws to running backs, it's one of the best things to get your offense into rhythm and a nice little gain on top of it.
A 5-yard gain on the play. And it'll be first down, Kansas City. New slated downs to approach here from the 40. First down, a run with Barkley. And he's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. Sending the tight end in motion left. From the 42. Pitts brings it in. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. It's a gain of 12 there. And the Chiefs are going to have a first down. New set of downs for him from the 46. Here's Darnold. Into the hands of Pitts. And they're going to bring him down at the 36.
Sure nice to see them looking for their tight ends in the passing game. Such great size to have out there. It really forces defenses to try to find a way to defend them along with everybody else.
Let's see what they want to do here, partner. It's 2nd and inches. He'll look to throw it. And they got there in time. He's taken down. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
You got to know as a quarterback, when your play caller's trusting you to take a shot there on 2nd and inches, you can't go backwards and put yourself now in 3rd and extra long.
And the Bengals bringing out a 5th DB. They're in the nickel, 3rd down. To throw. Ooh, he missed that one, and he knew it. Put it behind his guy, and now it's 4th down.
Defense doubled him, knowing that was where the pass was likely headed. A bit surprising. Quarterback still threw in that direction with how well that defense had that play covered.
He connects downfield on 4. And he gets this forward to the 19. He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10. Barkley trying this up the gut. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down. Timeout taken by Kansas City. It's 2nd. And they can take a moment to try to build more momentum after getting the 1st. He finds him right side. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop. 2nd chance at 6 here. It's 2nd and goal. Motioning one of the tight ends. Setting up to pass. And that's a touchdown. The catch is made, and they lead just before the end of this game. So what a finish this is shaping up to be. The late touchdown here, Brock, moves them in front.
And week to week, what a pleasure it is for us to call these games. We never know what kind of game we're going to get. This one's been everything you could have wanted. And now, even though they've taken the lead, there's still enough time on that other sideline for them to go mount a response.
Reed now to kick this one away. On the return, here's Jones. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Out comes the offense for the Bengals. They find themselves down here in the 4th after that touchdown. This game could end up depending on how they respond right here. Back to throw. Has a man. It's Brown. And he'll get it up to the 27. We get a timeout now from the Bengals. That's going to be their 1st. Here he is to throw. That one is incomplete, and the clock stops with 18 seconds to go. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here. Now to throw. And really, no, he's not going to escape. They take him down on a pivotal play late in this ball game. Now with just 10 seconds left in our game, we've got a timeout.
When a QB's hanging that long onto the ball and in the pocket, that secondary did more than their job. Got sticky to those offensive guys in the secondary and allowed those defensive guys to just run rampant in the pocket.
And they get to him and haul him down. What a play, forcing the sack, and that should just about put a bow on this one.
Coach is challenging to get the defense off the field with a stop. Rose to the challenge and delivered on that one, really overwhelming the line of scrimmage.
Into the victory formation they go, Brock, here on first down. Your favorite formation, right, Brock? The victory formation here as he takes a knee. So a timeout's taken, just 5 seconds left. And after the pause, we're going to see our last play of the game. The Chiefs in a victory formation here as they take a knee.
Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
So score this a win for the Chiefs. And they're stacking momentum right away this season as they begin the year 2-0. This has been another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. With all our crew here and my broadcast partner, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. It's a win for the Chiefs as we say so long from Kansas City.
It's week 2 of the National Football League. And coming up is Zach Bond. He'll get after you every chance he can get on defense. It's the Eagles and the Falcons on Monday Night Prime Time.
We've all waited long enough to get here. It's time for some football as we welcome you to the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome to week 2, everybody. Kate Scott and Brock Heward here with you. Really happy you could join us in a game that's already an early must-win for both of these teams, Brock. They were each losers back in week 1.
It's only 2 weeks, Kate, of a 17-game season, and people I know out there are going, come on, a must-win right now. But the percentage of teams all-time who make the playoffs after an 0-2 start, it's right around 10%, so you are spot on once again. Not impossible to do, but your season outlook's a whole lot better if you're the team who wins this one.
Neither team got the start to the season that they wanted. Let's see who can right the ship as week 2 gets underway. Fielded at the 7. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So out head the Falcons for their first possession. And leading them out in his 13th season out of Michigan State is Kirk Cousins.
He was on one last week, but it was too bad his teammates weren't on that ride with them. Look at all the yards he put up. You're assuming anytime you throw for that many yards, that much production, you've won in a blowout, but that wasn't the case. It does have him highly motivated and the rest of his guys to play at that level again, but this time find a way to win.
Cousins looking to throw right away here. Moore's got it. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And it's good for an Atlanta first down. Great start to the drive. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield after just one play. First down throw for Cousins. Hauled in by Gray. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains. First down, ball at the 36. Out of the gun, Cousins. And this throw's knocked away, incomplete.
I don't fault the look downfield at all. I mean, that was just a situation there where it's a better defensive play than the offense executing.
Now Cousins again. Pass is caught. That's Darnell Mooney. And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of the sticks. Third and a lone yard coming up. A give to Algier on the inside handoff. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
I don't know what it is, Kate, but I love third down runs. I really do. I know the receivers don't always like it because it's money down and they want the ball, but a third down run for a first down can be so demoralizing to that defense.
Completes this one to Gray. And he's able to get this down to the 13. After a good pickup, they're set up with second and short. A give right side. Here's Algier. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. Third down, 1 yard to go. Slot man motioned over. It's Algier on third. And he could not get there. They stop him right at the line. No gain on the play. Defense holds yet again, and now it's 4th and a yard.
When you rush the passer, it's kind of like tracking down a runner. That same pass, same athleticism comes to life. He looked pretty good hunting his prey right there.
So now on 4th down, the Falcons electing to send Young Hui Koo after the field goal. A very short kick here from the right hash. The kick by Lutz is good. And the opening drive of the game ends in 3 points.
I never saw a play script that ended with a field goal. It was always a touchdown that you wanted. But that's 3 points, and it's enough to give them the lead.
Here's Smith on the return. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. So here come the Eagles for their opening drive. And they're brought out by the reigning MVP, the second of his career, the best runner in the game. It's Lamar Jackson.
A bit of an uneventful outing individually last week, Kate. A touchdown and a pick for him, but the lasting memory, well, there's no question about it. Walking off that field with the loss, that stings. No doubt he feels he could have done more to prevent that result, so expect to see a motivated individual taking snaps here this week.
And he's able to manage a couple on that run.
That's a pretty good stop on first down. This defense now gets a chance to dictate, and that's what all the great defenses want to do, Kate. They want to dictate it on their terms and not just be reacting to what the offense is always doing.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. Third down coming up.
All right, first sack on the board on the first drive as a defense, and now, well, now we let the chess match begin, the adjustments begin, because we know pressure leads to sacks, and sacks in this league often leads to wins.
So not an enviable spot here as they come up on third and very long. Well, it looks like the defense got a little too excited there, and that's going to be a penalty. He thought he had the timing down and could make the play, but just a hair too early. Well, the call helps, but still a third down to figure out now. Running back sent in motion. Third and long for him here. And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line. Well, 3rd and 15, you don't see many of those picked up, partner, but they found a way.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
So the big play gets him just beyond midfield. It's from the gun, it's Robinson. And he'll get this forward, and he's stopped at the 37. Now after the run, we see some trainers headed out for an injured player who was shaken up. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Staying with Robinson. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. He only finds a window for 2, but that's still enough for a first down. They're set up at the 35 now. First down, he keeps it left on the option. And he finds space for about a 3-yard gain. That's Matthew Judon in on the tackle. Give him a few yards on that run. It's 2nd and 7. Changing it up here, Jackson. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
Sometimes I wish everybody could feel what that feels like. When you're a QB and you just feel the air in the pocket getting sucked out and you know there's no escape, it can be just one heck of a deflating feeling. Not for that defense who puts a sack on the board.
Jackson now, 3rd and long. Again, he's under pressure, and he goes down. And consecutive sacks have them staring at a tough 4th down.
3rd and long, and that coordinator decides to dial up the pressure, and they get to the quarterback. You know why I love this call, Kate? It's not just because of the aggressive makeup, but you really dictate to that offense. 3rd and extra long is a great time to blitz, because either you get home like that, or the ball's got to come out way short of the sticks. Job well done defensively.
Punter takes the field on 4th down, and he sends this one flying. The Falcons taking the field for their 2nd drive. And they were able to contribute 3 points to the lead their last time out. Another chance to build on that advantage here. Beginning on the ground with Algier. And the power play up the gut only results in 2 yards. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Algier with another carry. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. They push it forward for a yard, and that brings up 3rd and 8. Shotgun snap now to Cousins. That's caught for the 1st. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
Yeah, these in cuts maybe aren't the hardest throws from a degree of difficulty, Kate, but it does take some courage as a quarterback to throw into congested spaces, but it can pay big dividends.
First down, ball at the 36. Here's Cousins. Throwing the out route complete. And he'll head out of bounds after a short gain. 2nd down now, 7 to go. Working from the gun, it's Cousins. And he gets him around 6 there. That's Nolan Smith there for the stop.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You love a huddle? Kate, you really do. You love a huddle full of guys like this who just know how to keep the drive moving forward. There's some trust there that he's going to get the job done, and he's going to get another shot, I would guess, down the line.
First down, and they go right back to him. And he's able to get this down to the 36. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
Kate, don't think for a second this is time you step off the gas. You can feel this defense, right? They're on their heels. And now's the best chance to go push the envelope and get aggressive. Finds
his man, Gray. And And they haul him down just a foot or two shy of the red zone. They gain 14 on the play. And the Falcons will have a first.
You know, Kate, over the years, I have heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
All right, set now, 1st and 10. They give to Algier from the gun. He swarms in the middle. This gets maybe a yard. Zach Bond with the tackle. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. This one is tipped away and incomplete. Good positioning to make a play on it. That forces 3rd down. Throwing is Cousins. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through to back them up ahead of 4th down.
I know we talk about rhythm a lot when it comes to music, but it's the same thing with the quarterback and his protection. This QB was in rhythm, but they knocked the notes out of him on that one.
So now on 4th down, the Falcons electing to send Young Hui Koo after the field goal. He was good on his first attempt, and his second from a little over 45 here. The kick by Lutz is good. And another field goal makes it 6-0 for him.
Inspiring a bunch of confidence in himself right there, Kate. 2nd time they brought him out for a field goal, and 2nd time, well, he's knocked it right through. Trust is earned in a number of different ways on the field, but that's the best way to gain it as a kicker.
Here's Smith on the return. He stopped on the return at the 27. The Eagles about set to get going for their 2nd drive. And they're certainly hoping for some better results here after that first drive ended in a punt. 1st down, here's Lamar. Pass is caught, it's T.J. Hawkinson. And he'll get it up to the 44. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs. That's the end of our first quarter. 3 more to go still on Monday night. Our score, 6-0. We'll return to the link right after this. Ready now for our 2nd quarter. The Eagles have the football. They'll try to attack this deficit starting with 1st and 10. Has the connection to Hawkinson. Gets it ahead, has about 5 yards. A.J. Terrell making that stop. Offense to the line for 2nd down. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. He sends this one to the end zone. And he scores. It's a Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles tie and can take the lead here in the 2nd. It's a Stephon Diggs touchdown. I love plays like this, Brock. Sometimes you just got to ask your dude, show me what you got, man. Show off those wheels, and he did just that.
Yeah, beauty in simplicity, right?
Yep.
Now, when you run that fly route, you got to win right from the jump. And you got to protect yourself from the sideline, too. Don't get pushed to the boundary. Give your quarterback room to throw it up, and you can find pay dirt.
That one right down the middle, and they'll take the lead. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. On the return, it's Rondale Moore. And look at this return. Coverage team tracks him down as the return reaches the 35. Here's the Falcon offense headed out. And they settled for a field goal on their last series, so points are a positive, but they'll look to upgrade to a touchdown here. The Falcons in good field position here as they start out 1st and 10. Now a handoff to Algier. And that's good for a gain of 5. It was Reed Blankenship making the stop. 1st down play, nets him 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5. Algier gets it on the counter. And he breaks even, but that's it. Brought down at that line of scrimmage. Zach Bond with the tackle. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. Now it's Cousins. And he's there to knock away the pass and force a 4th down.
How many times do defenders hear from their coaches, read and react, read and react? You got to read where the quarterback's eyes are going, and then more importantly, you got to react as he begins to throw and knock that ball away.
On is the punt team, and away goes the punt. And he's getting nothing on that return. They wrap him up almost at the exact spot that he fielded that punt. The Eagles and Stephon Diggs getting set for this next offensive possession. And that last drive, no answer for what they were doing through the air, so expect some tighter coverage this time around. That throw comes up short. Need a little more muscle on that one. He was looking for T.J. Hawkinson. And it's going to be 2nd down. Throwing again is Lamar. Hawkinson reels it in. And that will not be enough for a 1st down.
You've heard that very common term in draft vernacular called catching radius. Let me tell you, as a quarterback, you love tight ends on drag routes because that catching radius for such a big target, then you see him, you eye him, and there's a comfort level between QB and tight end to make that connection.
And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
That kind of call right there, Kate, it shouldn't be the 3rd down surprise. It used to be 5, 10, 15 years ago. So common in teams' playbooks league-wide. But boy, is it tough to defend. And that's why they love breaking it out to reset those chains.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Shotgun snap to Jackson. Throw complete to Lamb. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, and give your quarterback a chance.
And he let his man just a little too much there. That's an incomplete pass.
He's counting his lucky stars. That one isn't headed the other way right now. That is not the time to challenge double coverage.
Jackson's gonna throw again. He has the 1st over the middle. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
That is all-out effort, Kate, to make the catch. Putting his body on the line, diving for the ball. He earned that reception, and some more targets are clearly coming his way in the future.
Lamar off the play fake. It's taken in by Lamb. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. The end result there, 15 yards and a 1st.
Well, that one was drawn up and delivered beautifully, efficiently. If it's not circled on the call sheet already, you better believe it is now.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. An option give to Robinson. And they bring him down at the 25-yard line after surrendering some good yardage. Give him 9 yards. He almost moved the chains there. It's going to be 2nd and 1. Back to throw. Here's Jackson. Completes. It's Bijan Robinson. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs. All right, I'll set up now. 1st and 10. Motion man left is Lamb. Throwing now on 1st down. It's Jackson. Pass taken in by Diggs. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop.
Kate, one thing I learned from the late, great Mike Leach is, yeah, the system was called air raid, but it wasn't just attacking downfield. His philosophy, and it played out right there, is you have to attack every inch of the field, both vertically and horizontally, without routes or in routes.
And this time they're going to get there, and they drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
Yeah, this is one of the occasions, Kate, where this defense got to just keep chopping wood. Keep chopping wood. I know they're a little more careful about actually having axes in locker rooms anymore after injuries, but
And he's in trouble and gets brought down again. And consecutive sacks have them staring at a tough fourth down. Jake Elliott out to put up 3 for the Eagles. This will be a 44-yard look. The kick by Hopkins is good. And that'll push their lead to 4.
That's the type of long, sustained drive that takes some of the starch out of your opponent. The only negative is that the kicking team was out there for a field goal and not an extra point. But they do come away with 3.
Returning it from the 4. In pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. Onto the field runs the Atlanta offense. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Play action now for Cousins. Completes this one to Gray. And he'll go down, we'll say right at the 39-yard line. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a 1st down. From the gun, they go with Algier. And he'll bowl his way ahead for a 4-yard pickup.
You know, this is an offense that will emphasize the ground game at different points of each and every contest. And as long as they can reliably get gains like this, it's not going to change anytime soon.
Completed over the middle. And he's officially in enemy territory now. They're going to give him the opposing 49. 1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Cousins out of the pistol here. Hauled in by Gray. This is ahead for about 5. That's the long-tenured Brandon Graham with the stop. Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. Algier running behind center. And this defense offering no room at all up the gut there. No gain. That's Nolan Smith there for the stop. 3rd and 4 coming up now. Out of the gun, Cousins. Catch made over the middle. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage. They give to McClellan from the gun. And he found a gap to take this down to the 28. It's an 8-yard pickup, and they're going to have 2nd and 2 next. Shotgun snap now to Cousins. That's into the hands of Moore. And they get this all the way down to the 16-yard line. It's the 2-minute warning now from the link. The Falcons in need of some points before the break. Still on the move, coming to the line for 1st and 10. They fake the handoff. Now Cousins. And that one's incomplete, but boy, are they lucky it wasn't intercepted. That was a risky shot, but fortunately, they still have 2nd down coming up. Working from the gun, it's Cousins. Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! And the Eagles get to it!
Well, you can just see the QB scanning, can't you? He's moving, he's looking downfield, but everything covered up on the back end. That 2nd and 3rd level defenders did their job, and what did it do? Well, free that pass rush up to strip the ball away from the QB.
Philadelphia getting ready to go on offense. They seem likely to carry the lead into the line. Now we have a stoppage. No challenges inside of 2 minutes and a half, but the replay official wants to take another look at this on their own. All right, so we all know what we're looking for here, Brock. Where did an elbow, maybe a knee, something touch down? And as it does, is the ball loose at that point?
Yeah, throw in forearm, wrist, shin. There's no question the offensive guy's screaming something hit the ground while the defense is hoping it didn't.
So the review saves them a turnover. He was, in fact, already down when the ball came free. one's incomplete over the middle. No luck finding his receiver that time. And now they're staring at 4th and long. So for the 3rd time tonight, they're going to bring him out for a field goal try. This is going to be a 46-yarder. The kick by Lutz is good. And that cuts the lead back down to a lone point.
Give him the first half trifecta. He's 3 for 3 on field goals. And as much as they'd like 6 points to end drives, not 3, they can at least be happy they're getting consistent looks inside field goal range, and he's delivering.
Here's Smith on the return. Return's looking good so far. And he manages the 35 before they can stop him. The Eagles about set to go on offense. They're getting close to a minute to play, Brock, and they're going to need that time with a long field ahead. Eagles in a good spot here as they come up to the line, 1st and 10. Now here's Lamar. Able to hit Robinson, complete. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. From the 43. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Trying to get that one to CeeDee Lamb. So now they have 3rd and short. Looking to throw, Jackson. Complete beyond the marker. And they make the tackle at the 38. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And that's good for an Eagles first down.
The nice thing about a drag route is it works versus zone. You can find that soft spot and get a completion, but they can be very effective when you got an excellent route runner running away on that drag route from man coverage.
New set of downs for him at the 38. Lamar throwing again. Has the connection to Hawkinson. And he runs this to the 25 before being brought down. And they've got themselves another 1st and 10. And again, it's Jackson. Has it at the 7. They get 19, and now they're going to have 1st and goal.
Kate, when you watch the combine, you'll watch guys try to make this throw. And without chemistry, it's so hard to execute. That was picture perfect. That's a QB and receiver on the same page because that route, that deep out to the field, that takes just a different level of connectedness.
That one is incomplete. The clock now down to 16 seconds remaining. So after the incomplete pass, here's 2nd and goal. Again, it's Jackson to the air. That is incomplete. Down to 13 seconds left. Tough one to retain through that hit. And that brings up 3rd and goal. Jackson yet again. Ooh, that looked like a pick for a second, but it hits the end zone grass. They are very fortunate to get this one back, but now they've got 4th down. Jake Elliott out to put up 3 for the Eagles. This only a chip shot from the right hash. The kick by Hopkins is good. And that'll push their lead to 4.
Well, that's why they spend all the time on the practice field during the week. That kind of operation. Perfect rhythm, perfect timing, and a 2 for 2 for this kicker.
Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. From a couple yards deep, this is going to come out. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Probably looking at our final snap of the half here on 1st down. He takes a knee, and that's going to run out the final couple seconds of half number 1. We're at halftime here in Philadelphia, and the Eagles have soared to a lead at the break. Now we'll send you down the East Coast to our studios in Orlando. Jonathan Coachman and the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. As mentioned, this is the EA Sports Halftime Report. Time to take a look around the NFL and find out what's going on this fine Sunday. We'll get our tour started out at Venerable Soldier Field in Chicago. And that one is still scoreless as they play in the second quarter. Next, we head off to check out another game. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. We saw a terrific first half from the dual-threat quarterback, Lamar Jackson. He has a touchdown pass, and that amounted to the only touchdown of the game for either team thus far.
All right, thank you, Coach, and we are back and about set to begin the second half. Out to kick it away, here's Pinion. Here's Smith on the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Eagles and Lamar Jackson ready to go again on offense. Offense ready to begin this drive, 1st and 10. Lamar now from the gun. Throw complete to Lamb. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
Well, that's a game that has its roots in preparation during the week. That's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday kind of stuff. Identifying ways to target the coverage and creating opportunities for big completions.
Just one play into this drive, and they're already sitting on their own 45. First down, here's Lamar. Hutchinson reels it in. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
From the 48. Cut by Miller. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. 3rd and a lone yard coming up. Jackson's going to throw again. And that one's too far in front of him, so now they're facing 4th down.
You know, 3rd and short is a difficult one to call. Do you want to run into the teeth of a defense looking for that handoff, or try to throw it to him and use the element of surprise? Evidently, well, that's one they should have run instead.
Punter on now, and he gets into this one. And some professional English on that ball as it bounces out just short of the end zone at the 2-yard line. Now here come the Falcons on offense. And they'll have to go just about every bit of 100 yards to reach the end zone. That punt sets them up at their own 2. And their struggles on the ground continue as he's tackled after a small gain. We'll get a stoppage now. Looks like we have someone banged up after that run in need of some attention. 2nd down now, 7 to go. Tight end going in motion here. Throwing from near his own goal line. Finds him over the middle. And they bring him down up at the 12-yard line.
You put up the combine times of tight ends running a 40-yard dash, and they certainly don't run as fast as the safeties or the corners in this league. But when you get them going in the right direction and you get them dragging across the field like that, well, they can still do their damage.
Looking for his wide receiver there. So it's going to be 4th and short.
I think in a situation like that, 3rd and inches, defense is certainly thinking stop the run first. But that's well done defensively. Not a problem for them to adapt and get into the right coverage and now force a critical 4th down.
The offense returning to the field now as we get a look at their wideouts. They didn't add to their lead last time out. They punted it away, but still ahead and able to add to it here. Eagles in a good spot here as they come up to the line, 1st and 10. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
As a play caller, Kate, I would always be a little cautious of a 1st down draw. I like it better when that defense is anticipating pass. Well, they were only anticipating getting the backfield and making that running back feel the pain.
On 2nd down, Robinson. And he gets it through the midfield stripe and onto the Falcons side of the field. He picks up 8 on the run, and now they're going to have 3rd and 4. Shotgun snap to Jackson. Digs there to bring it in. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down.
Kate, when Bill Walsh was implementing the drag route with the 49ers in the 80s, it sounded the same way as it did with Mike Holmgren and me with the Seahawks in the 2000s. Versus man on a drag route, run away. You see zone coverage, settle down, give your quarterback his numbers, and you can find a completion just like that.
First down, ball at the 36. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. And he's there to send that one away, incomplete.
I know a DB in the stat sheet loves to see INT and not PBU, but as soon as he realized a pick wasn't possible, he does the next best thing and knocks it away.
And they'll make the stop after a small push to the 34. Give him 3 that time. That's going to bring up 3rd and 7. Motion man left is Lamb. Jackson now on 3rd. Finds his target, Robinson. And he's able to drive this to the 29 before the stop.
Whether they meant to go to him or it was an adjustment on the fly, that's not the read that was going to beat this defense for a first down. That look, well, this crew defensively was prepared for and knew how to keep it short of the marker.
From the gun, a give to Gainwell. And the defense gets there to force a small loss. And that run won't come close. That's a turnover on downs.
You know, it's almost like the defense heard that call in their helmet themselves. They dialed up the perfect blitz to encircle and cut off that run. And their reward is getting off the field.
The Falcons with their offense back out there as Tyler Algier returns to the field. Their last drive didn't make it very far before they had to punt it away, partner, so hopefully this one has some better legs to it. 1st and 10, here's Cousins. He smartly won't risk something here and just chucks it away.
That is normally a gimme for this offense, these short throws. But the defense, well, they had just enough influence on that play to force the incompletion.
2nd down carry for Algier. And he's brought down for a loss.
These edge defenders in the league today, Kate, they've got so much on their list to do. A huge to-do list. They got to get to the passer, they got to set an edge, and they got to stop that run game, not just on the end of the line, but in that case, right in the middle of the field.
He lofts it deep left. And that's going to be knocked away, incomplete.
The ability to track the ball, right? Ball skills isn't just knocking it away, and that's a beautiful job there, Kate. The ball skills is also being able to track a ball on a deeper throw like that. If he doesn't swat it away, we're looking at a huge gain.
Fair catch called for and made just outside the 20. That punt goes unanswered, no return there. And the Eagles will take possession. Now the Eagle offense headed back out to the field. They passed on the field goal, didn't get it on 4th down. Interested to see what they do if a similar situation arises on this next possession. Pistol snap to Jackson. Throw takes him to the sideline, but he gets both feet in with the catch. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. He's got a man left, and he's caught behind the line for a loss. Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7. From the gun, Jackson. Caught by Diggs. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
Kate, I can't tell you how good that is. Anticipating the outcut, having the ball on the way before the receiver's head even turns, he puts it on him so that receiver can easily get out of bounds for the nice gain.
First down, ball at the 36. Jackson to throw it. He puts some air under a deep throw to the left. And we all saw it. Flag came out just before that one fell incomplete. They may still get some big yards out of this one. So a little too much contact on the part of the defender, and the officials flag him for it. Working inside the red zone. He brings it in. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4.
Kate, if there was one throw in the game plan that kept me up at night more than any other, it was an out route versus zone coverage. Because you got to throw it with anticipation, but you also got to make sure those defenders' eyes aren't reading you like a book.
It's a Philadelphia touchdown! He hung in there as long as he could. A lot of quarterbacks would have bailed out, and it was what you talk about, Brock, that courage that kept the chant for the touchdown alive.
Yeah, that touchdown's going to show up on his stat sheet making the catch or the quarterback stat sheet for making the throw, but hey, can we put some touchdowns up there for the big boys up front? It was their blocking and buying of time for that play that led to the score.
Elliott on now to attempt the point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Eagles drive their lead to 11. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Falcons ready for their next possession. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. On 1st and 10, it's Cousins. Completed over the middle. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. From the 31. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down. Here's a handoff for Algier. And their struggles on the ground continue as he's tackled after a small gain. 2nd down now, 7 to go. From the 46. Why not go back to it again if it's working? Complete. And he reaches midfield and starts driving into Eagles territory. Here we go, 3rd and less than a yard. Now Algier. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. This one goes for 3 yards. And it's good for an Atlanta 1st down. They go again with Algier. And they'll manage to contain him after about a 6-yard pickup. That was Reed Blankenship making the stop. A nice 6-yard pickup. They're going to have 2nd and 4. Putting the tight end in motion. Working from the gun, it's Cousins. Finds his man Gray. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. They get 13 on the pickup. And the Falcons will have a 1st. Out of the gun, Cousins. He'll get this complete to Mooney. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. Give them 11 yards, Brock, and a fresh set of downs. The drive picks up here, 1st and 10. From the red zone now. Throwing quickly, but it's incomplete.
Hey, I know nobody's perfect, and all you have to do is listen to me and how many words I screw up. But you certainly expect those throws of that length to be 100%. They've got to be borderline automatic in this offense.
That one falls to the turf, couldn't hang on. It's incomplete. His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. So now it's going to be 3rd and long. Now Cousins again. And this one is dropped and incomplete. He had the pick in his hands, couldn't hang on. It's going to be 4th down.
Oh, that was such an opportunity lost. They were looking for a way out without giving up any points on the series. And instead, well, he just couldn't quite hang on. They can't blame him for the deficit, He's been doing all he can to kick them into contention. That's now his 4th field goal. And all those kicks he's made are part of why the lead is still close.
All right, that lead cut down to 8 after that score, and the kick is away. Here's Smith on the return. He stopped on the return at the 27. The Eagles headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. And this is some quality film review right here. Look at this. Couple of touchdowns. Good amount of yards, too. He's been moving them down the field like only he can. Putting together quite the game for himself in the process. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Blitz coming here. Jackson. That's complete to Diggs on the slant. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Only 1 quarter remains in our final game of the week. That's the end of the 3rd. It's Eagles football trying to carry this lead across the finish line. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Lamar now from the gun. Throw complete to Lamb. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. From the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. Here's Jackson to throw. Hopkinson reels it in. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. Lamar throwing again. And this one too far in front of him. It's incomplete.
You hear defensive coaches preach this all the time about not giving up the big play. Keep everything in front of you. They're going to need to stay vigilant because he's definitely a receiver who can take the lid off of a defense.
Now Jackson on 3rd down. Escapes the pocket. He'll make a bid for it on the ground. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. He'll move the sticks after ripping off a gain of 28.
Man, I don't ever want to be a defensive coordinator. They do so many things right to take away the pass, and then what happens? Well, you get a quarterback that lowers his head, gashes the defense with one of the biggest runs of the game. You take away the pass, but you can't stop the QB run.
On 1st down, Jackson. He goes back to him yet again, complete. And this one stopped at the 3-yard line. And even 20 yards on the play, and it awards them with a 1st and goal. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. Rolling out to his left. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Philadelphia! The Eagles have a commanding 14-point lead now in the 4th. It's a Lamar Jackson touchdown. His 3rd total score in this game. Wow, great work there by the quarterback. The play broke down, didn't really have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise, and in the end, Brock, the best call he could have made.
Yeah, and you can do it in different ways in today's NFL, right? The Tom Brady's just recently retired. He did it with his brain. He did it with his mind, but you've got to be able to improvise, as you said. You got to be able to create when a play breaks down. And when you can put 6 on the board, man, does that infuse your offensive group with confidence.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Moore with a return. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Here's Atlanta ready to take over possession. And down double digits, Brock. Field goals like we saw on their last drive aren't going to move the needle as much as they need to. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Shotgun snap now to Cousins. Completes this one to Gray. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. A give to Algier on the inside handoff. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. 3 yards there and enough to move the chains. New slated downs to approach here from the 40. Going to the ground again on 1st. And he's going to work his way almost to midfield. That's stopped at the 48. Good rip on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 2. Ooh, a little movement along the line there. That's going to cost the defense 5 yards. So keep that 2nd and short play in your back pocket. The penalty goes ahead and gives them the 1st. First and 10 for him now, following the penalty. To the air, Cousins. And he won't connect on that one. Incomplete.
That play right there, Kate, that just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted. Even some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
On 2nd and 10, Cousins again. He's got a man left. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. They pick up 20 yards there. And it's good for an Atlanta 1st down. On the ground with Algier. And he's only able to power this forward for about 3 yards.
Hey, not a bad play by any means, but there's room for more, and they know it.
From the gun, they go with McClellan. And he's stopped just before he reaches the red zone at the 21. 4 yards on the pickup, and that's going to leave him with 3rd and 3. Cousins. That's caught for the 1st. And he's going to be tackled, but still all the way down to the 6. 14 yards on a nice play there, and it gives them 1st and goal. Working inside the red zone. And he will score. Touchdown, Atlanta! The Falcons can make it a 1-score game as they trim the lead. That one not easy, Brock. Threading the needle there. There was a lot of traffic in the end zone, but he found his man.
Yeah, that was an ill-advised decision, but when you give your receiver a chance, that's what they love. And sometimes you just have to trust your guys are better than theirs.
The kick is good, and they've moved back within a possession in the 4th. All right, that lead cut down to 8 after that score, and the kick is away. Here's Smith on the return. He stopped on the return at the 27. The home teams are being led back out there on offense by their quarterback. And he has continued to own this defense and keep on throwing that football, partner, making this performance one that he's going to remember, but as you like to say, the defense would probably rather forget. 1st down, here's Lamar, able to find Hawkinson. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in.
Well, he saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them and the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain. His goal's pretty clear, Kate. Crash forward and then crash inside. Set that edge, but if you can come inside and bury that runner before it gets started, all the better.
And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
He easily had the yardage for a first, but he was hungry for a lot more. I think that tackle prevented something that was going to be a lot bigger than just a first down pickup.
1st and 10. Here's Jackson. Throwing the out route complete. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1.
Kid, I promise you, if you and I got to travel the country and watch young quarterbacks, even really good high school quarterbacks, out routes are the hardest to complete. Slants, goes, fades, all that stuff comes somewhat naturally, but really trusting yourself to throw that out route, that comes with time and experience.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Staying with Robinson. And this one doesn't go far. Now after the run, we see some trainers headed out for an injured player who was shaken up. The Eagles are in punt formation. Braden Mann will kick it away. And this is the punt you want every time. He bounces out of bounds and sticks them inside their own 10. Now outruns their offense to take over. And with where that punt stuck him, Brock, this is going to be tough to repeat the touchdown from their last drive. Throwing from near his own goal line. Hauled in by Gray. And this one gets up to the 14-yard line before he stopped.
That can be a hopeless feeling when you fire a curl route right into zone coverage perfectly like that. Unless that curl happens to be right next to where one of your guys is sitting, that pass can come in there and there's nothing this defense can do.
And the defense is all over this one for a big loss.
It's easy for me to say up here in the friendly confines of the booth, Kate, but that was not the right read. And you hate seeing him absorb yet another hit at the end of the play. You never want him taking unnecessary shots throughout this game.
And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up 4th down.
Those passes get more and more difficult as you try to get aggressive downfield. I love the call. I love pushing the ball down the field. But the windows in the throwing lanes aren't there long, and it only takes a little bit for a throw to be off.
Return starts from the 45. And he's brought down before the return gets far. That punt gets up to 59 yards. And the Eagles will start their drive in optimal field position. 1st and 10, ball set up at the 48. From the gun, it's Robinson. He cuts it back right. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains.
No frills, nothing fancy. That was just a good old offensive line dominated in the trenches. And that sprung him to get to the 2nd level and beyond.
A new set of downs awaits him. Here's 1st and 10. Another carry for Robinson. And he's able to get this down to the edge of the red zone. He managed 6 on the play, bringing up 2nd and 4. From the 21. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Look up contested catch in the football dictionary, and you'll see that. I mean, I can't critique the defense there. They're in the hip pocket of that tight end. But these contested catches, these tight ends that can separate with their hands, utilize their body, even when you're covered, you're not.
And this play reaches the 12-yard line before the stop is made. Now just 4 seconds after our 2-minute warning, we've got another pause. Timeout taken by the defense. Here's Robinson up the middle. And he drives this forward to the 6. No surprises here. Defense quick to stop that clock. We've got 1:53 left in this game. Third down, 1 yard to go. Robinson on the inside give. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. The Falcons take a timeout to their final one. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the first. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down. They drop to a knee, and what little time we have left here is going to tick down.
There's still some time to bleed off the clock, but the important factor is that the defense is helpless to stop it. You could just run that clock down as far as you're able and take off every single second.
And he's going to fight forward and get in. Touchdown! The Eagles go up by 2 scores as they try to put this one away. It's a Bijan Robinson touchdown. So that should be the one that does it, Brock. A big one late that puts them up here 2 scores.
What a complete performance overall. The clock where it is and where it stands right now, Kate, that should be the capper. And that is so satisfying as an offense to go up 2 scores.
Point after added on by Elliott. And the Eagles lead by 15 now. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. His return starts at the 5. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. Oh, hang on there. Hang on a moment. Looks like we've got an injured player on the kick return. They're going to check on him now. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Out of the gun, Cousins. Hits him on the out route. A flag's down as he stops. Looks like this one's on the offense. Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but crossed the line there. That earns the holding penalty. Working from the gun, it's Cousins. That's into the hands of Moore. And he gets it up close to the 25 before he's out of bounds. Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. Here's Cousins now. Finds a seam down the middle. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. Defense is there, and he's going down. For the moment, we've got a sack. We do, though, have a flag to sort out first before we can lock that in. Now, that play went for negative yards anyway, so no need for them to accept that penalty. Trying again, following the sack. That is incomplete. Down to 13 seconds left.
You know, Kate, that was one of those situations where you hear a quarterback having a clock, right? You know, and he had enough time in the pocket, but then it was like, okay, time is running out, and I got to do something. He did not force a throw and risk a pick. Instead, he just got rid of it and cut his losses. There was almost no resistance offered against a rush that came off the line ready to maul anything in sight. It was all the QB could do to get rid of that before he gets absolutely clobbered.
3rd down pass didn't work, but the offense staying out there on 4th. Looking to throw it. A bit of desperation on this deep shot. Caught at the 20-yard line.
Well, that's sure one way to take the lid off a defense. Great work to find the biggest hole in the coverage, and more importantly, go exploit it.
One final shot here. And this time they're going to get there, and they drop it. So beneath the chorus of Fly, Eagles Fly, it's a win for the Eagles. Well, tip of the cap, Brock. You could not question that they brought some fight to the field, tried to throw their best punches, but we both know an opponent playing well, a road game, a hostile crowd getting after them. Just too much to overcome.
If you can't get the win on the road, and listen, more than half the time you won't, the coach at least wants to see his guys keep fighting and scratching and clawing until the final whistle. I think they at least did that, but there's going to be plenty of other areas to work on when they get to the practice field this week.
So for Brock Huard, everyone here on our great crew, I'm Kate Scott, and this has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Eagles are winners.
It's week 2 of the National Football League. Up next, we'll get a look at Patrick Mahomes. He's been sensational as he leads the league in touchdown passes. It's the Ravens and the Raiders, and it's all up next.
With Chesapeake Bay gleaming in the distance, we are inside M&T Bank Stadium near the Inner Harbor in Baltimore, Maryland. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you look at this Raven team as they get ready here. They come in off a loss in the opener last week. That one was on the road. Now they get their first taste here of home cooking.
And what they're hoping to do is feed off the energy of the home crowd. Great tailgate, great fan support. Let's see if they can put it to good use.
On the other side of the field for the visiting Raiders, they come into this one after a loss in the opener, and they're in for another tough test here.
And what a battle for an organization to look at your schedule and see 2 road games to start the season and not have a letdown immediately. You got to fight against that. They've got to come out ready to play.
Two one-loss teams set to lace it up. This ought to be fun, and we're underway on EA Sports. And a nice return sets them up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. So out come the Raiders for their opening drive, and at the helm in his first year in silver and black, 6th season overall, Gardner Minshew.
And he comes off a tough opening matchup. Threw way too many interceptions in that game. Definitely not the way you want to kick off a new season. So he said to himself, I've got to throw that game out. I'm going to get a fresh start right here in week 2.
Minshew going to look to throw it right away. This is caught by Tucker. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. 16 yards on the game's first play and a quick first down. Beckham in motion right. They get this to Beckham on the perimeter. And he'll lose yardage here. Back at the 41. Not what they had in mind there. That's going to go as a loss of 4. So a step in the wrong direction. Now they'll look to make amends on 2nd and 14. First carry now for Alexander Madison. And he'll make it only to the 43, a gain of 2. You look at this Baltimore defense. They're going to need to be strong against the run in this one.
We know it's only week 1, but the results look pretty good so far. The key is, can they do it week in and week out? Because right now, they're not awarding any championships or trophies after 1 week of performance. Got some nice young faces playing for them. Let's see if they can get this going.
They do get 12, but they'll be marked short. And that leads to a 4th down. Here's A.J. Cole now to punt this one away. Deontay Hardy deep for Baltimore. Only 2 punts for him last week in the loss as he gets this one away. And now where will the side judge stop his walk? That's the question. He says it crossed out of bounds at about the 17-yard line. So now the Ravens getting ready for their first go on offense. Leading this unit will be the big arm man out of Texas Tech. 10th pick in the 2017 draft, Patrick Mahomes.
And he comes off an incredible performance in the opener. 5 touchdown passes. Now look, you always want to start strong, but I think that's more than anyone, including himself, could have expected.
First carry now for Justice Hill. Able to slither by. And he'll take this one up over the 20 to the 21-yard line. The tackle there by Marcus Epps from the 21. Here's 2nd and 5. A first carry now for Nick Chubb. And not much doing there. Maybe a yard up to the 23. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
Yeah, this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to. 4th down, and out comes Jordan Stout here to punt. It'll be a net of 40 yards there following a 43-yard punt, 3-yard return, and the Raiders will take over now 1st and 10. Second drive of the game coming up for this Las Vegas offense. Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone. That's to the Notre Dame man, Michael Mayer. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. We've seen quite a bit of the short passing game here early on first quarter, haven't we?
We have, and I think it works a couple of ways for this team because, number one, you throw the short game until they stop it. And if they're not going to stop it, you keep throwing it, and occasionally you'll break a tackle and turn into a bigger gain. Also, if they start to creep up, start to pressure receivers, now you go over the top, take it deep, and now you get some of those big shots downfield.
Looking to throw it, Minshew. And he will not be able to hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down. On 4th down, A.J. Cole comes on to punt. And this one hits at the 1, continues on into the end zone for a touchback. Baltimore set to take over here for their 2nd possession of the game. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
This will be a gain of about 8 to the 27-yard line.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion that would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion, but I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync.
Well, Mahomes can't get away, and down he goes. John Jenkins drops him for a loss of 12, and it also brings up 4th down.
And this is what you've got to do against a quarterback like him. You've got to keep him in the pocket and not let him get to the perimeter, because once he gets outside, that's where he can really hurt you.
Out now is the punter, Jordan Stout. .44 on his first punt, and this is a good kick as well. Fair catch taken just inside the 40-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt. And it'll be Raiders football 1st and 10. The Vegas offense ready for their next possession. We've seen both of these offenses still sort of in that figuring things out phase, but I suspect some action on the scoreboard soon as they start out here 1st and 10. Now Minshew. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down. Here's Minshew. Open man is Myers. Now after the holding call, here's 2nd and 20. So a decent gain there on the play, but that all gets wiped out with a penalty.
Well, that's a setback, but all the good play callers, they just move on. They find something else in the playbook. They can attack this defense, and they go right back on the offensive on this play.
And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down. Minshew sets to throw. And the Raven pressure too much. Down he goes. Marcus Williams getting the sack from the secondary. They said there was a lot of discussion in their defensive team meeting room after last week's performance. They had 7 sacks. Something in the water. There's one in the first quarter.
A lot of discussion, a lot of excitement, because now everyone wants to get involved with this. Who's going to continue that process? Who's going to get to the quarterback this week? But they have to be careful. When you have that much pressure, they want to use it against you. Draws, screens, those types of plays.
We'll see if they do that. They'll bring one of the tight ends in motion left. That's out quickly to London. But the numbers for London last week: 7 catches, 131 yards, and also the score.
And in the preseason, I thought he was primed for a big, big year. And week 1 did absolutely nothing to diminish those expectations.
2nd and 5. And Chubb will try the middle here. And he'll push forward for a couple to the 34. You look at this Raiders defense. They've been very good against the pass so far this year. Number 4 in the NFL right now.
And, hey, they were stingy in the opener. Didn't allow much of anything at all through the air. So now they come into week 2 saying, hey, let's see if we can do even better. Let's go ahead and get to that number 1 spot.
Waddle's first catch, good for a first down. The Ravens had 0-1 on the year following the loss in the opener. And listen, they knew last week they were in for a tough fight on the road. But now here's the home opener and a chance to get things right.
And I like the way that you presented that, because the bottom line is they didn't come out of that loss discouraged. They just came home and said, hey, if we do what we're supposed to do, protect our home turf, we'll be just fine.
Ball placed at the 45 for 2nd and 5. They'll send the big tight end in motion right. From the gun, it's Mahomes. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. First connection there of the afternoon for those two, and it's good for a first down. They'll bring a tight end in motion right. On first down, they'll run with Chubb. He'll take this to the 46.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
Yeah, good work there in open space, and he's got this all the way down now to the 32. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. They'll send the tight end in motion left. Here's Mahomes to throw. Can't get away, and he's taken down. Multiple defenders getting home there for a loss of 11.
Okay, I'm not sure you could actually draw up a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
Well, they're in some hot water now. After that sack, it's 2nd and 21. In motion left, Flowers. And now a fake on the jet sweep and a give to Chubb. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. They lose 2 on that last play, so things get even tougher. 3rd and long coming up. Throwing now is Mahomes. Throw caught by Flowers. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And it'll be 4th down.
Well, that's certainly playing down in distance very well by the defense, isn't it? Take whatever you want underneath, by all means.
And he missed it. It's no good. And this will remain a scoreless game.
And anytime you see a kicker trot out to try one from 56 yards, you know everything's got to come off perfectly for it to have a chance. If the laces aren't quite right, if he doesn't hit the fat part of the ball just right, it's unlikely to go through, and that one winds up no good.
Here's Las Vegas ready to take the field. So far, they've had 3 drives, 3 punts. Not good.
Not good indeed, because you've got to have something to show for being out on the field. Now, sometimes, if you have a game where neither side has scored, 3 punts isn't a bad thing. But when you're trying to set the pace, get up on top in a game, you've got to show better offense and find a way to put some points on the board.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And this throw incomplete. And the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Out of the gun is Minshew. Short throw caught by Bowers. They'll wind up getting just a yard out of it, and that's going to make it 4th down.
Excellent job there defensively. Gave up the underneath to the tight end on 3rd down, and they made sure that they did their job. Got him on the ground and prevented him picking up a 1st down.
Now on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. And the way their last drive ended, boy, it was frustrating. They had a pretty good drive going. It was sustained, and then it stalled out, Charles, and they missed the field goal and got nothing out of it.
Is that insult to injury? Because they had such a sustained drive, as you noted. So you know, for the head coach, it almost felt like a little bit of failure to send out the field goal unit and then to not even see the ball go through the posts. What a bummer on that last drive for them. Got to pick themselves up from that one.
2nd quarter now from Baltimore. It's the Ravens in possession. So 1st and 10 now from the 30 as they've got it as we resume action. Slot man moves right. And he'll get it here on the touch pass. Found a little room there as he's up to about the 37. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3. A give running right is Chubb. And he is going to lose yardage here. It'll be a loss of a yard, and that's going to lead to a 3rd and 4 coming up.
The running lanes have definitely not been there for him here in the 1st half, and I don't think it's all been his fault. His offensive line hasn't given him much space. A loss results there.
From the gun on 3rd down, Mahomes. That is caught. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. The previous play, they barely got back to the line of scrimmage. Now they pick up over 30 yards.
One of the first big plays we've seen in this football game, and could that be the play that gets this game jump-started? It's taken a while as both teams have tried to settle in. Maybe now the pace will accelerate.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Now a 1st down carry. It's Hill. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. 2nd down. Well, we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot. He had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
A very solid gain of 27.
It's all pretty simple sometimes, isn't it? Go where the defenders are not, and he does exactly that. Makes a nice catch to move the chains. Defense, got to find a better way of accounting for the shorter routes that are being run against them.
Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
He did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free. All right, Captain, it's batten down the hatches time defensively. Dodged 2 pass attempts to the end zone. Now what do you think they're going to try and dial up on 3rd and goal?
Well, knowing them and knowing what we just seen, I think they're throwing it again, don't you?
I think you have to. I think in this situation, you've kind of run out of your running plays. Fire another one into the end zone.
You can already start to hear this crowd. They're saying, go for it.
Yeah, have we ever been at a game where you've heard the crowd go, field goal, field goal?
No, I have not. That's a good point.
Yeah, they always want to go for it, and I think they've got the right idea right now. The way they've moved the ball in this drive, I wouldn't stop that momentum. Go get it.
So a long drive gets them down inside the 5, but ultimately they settle for just the field goal.
And I have to think that if maybe they were a yard closer, that would have made their decision tougher, and I think they likely would have gone for it. But in this situation, they just decided to take the 3, and I think it was a smart move.
And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. They'll start on the ground with Madison. Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. No gain on the play there, second down. From the gun, Minshew to throw. Short throw caught by Bowers. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Third catch of this first half for him, and this one is a first down. They'll go play action here with Minshew. That's going to be caught. It's Jacoby Myers. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. A good pickup there, 21 yards.
What an intelligent play as he found open grass and uncovered quickly. A nice clutch play to move the chains. The defense, they've got to do a much better job of accounting for these shorter routes.
They'll look to throw here on first down. That's caught by Tucker. So the completion good for 6 yards, and that will bring up second down. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Throw left side complete. That's Mitchell. And that play is blown up, losing yardage back at the 35. It'll be a loss of 4 yards on the play. And 3rd and 8 now. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. Again, Minshew looking to throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens' 23. 12 yards on 3rd down as the drive rolls on. Now this offense hoping to avoid the 0-2 start. Now they trail, but they've got a 1st and 10 here. And that incompletion breaks a string of 5 straight connections. And it's second down. That's caught left side. Myers with it. That helps the completion percentage, but not much else. And now it's 3rd and 10. They'll look to throw again. And that is incomplete. Fine work by the Baltimore defense to help bring up 4th down.
And based on my math, they've only converted 1 time thus far in this game, so you can see the frustration starting to come out a little bit. 3rd downs, they've been a problem for them all game. They've got to start becoming solutions.
So in the end, they had the ball for 10 plays, but the drive gets them 3, not 6.
Is it okay if I give credit to both sides on this one?
Absolutely.
All right, let's start defensively. They hung in there. 10-play drive, but they stiffened when they got close to the goal line, made them kick a field goal. And for the offense, 10-play drive. They might be a little disappointed they got a field goal, but they moved the ball down the field with dispatch and came away with points.
And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The Ravens offense now, they get set to head back on the field. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But they also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done.
He'll get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be 2nd and a couple. To throw, it's Mahomes. This short pass into the hands of Njoku. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down. Here's Mahomes now on the option right. Loose inside the 30. Inside the 10. And all the way in for a Ravens touchdown. Patrick Mahomes, his 6th touchdown of the season, and the Ravens have taken the lead.
Brandon, you and I have called a lot of college football in our day, but on Sundays here in the NFL, doesn't it look a lot like what we used to see on Saturdays when we called those games?
Yeah, option plays just like we saw, and that was a long touchdown of the option. What you taught me, though, defensively, you get your eyes in the wrong place on a play like that, you're in trouble.
What's the term that's in vogue in the NFL? Eye violations. The offense wants you to put your eyes in the wrong spot so that they can appear in others.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The Vegas offense ready for their next possession. Just a lone field goal for them so far, trailing 10-3 as they come up 1st and 10. And able to stay on his feet past the 30 to about the 33-yard line. From the 33, here's a 2nd down and 4. Here's a give to Madison running right. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. That's a big loss of 3, and it brings up 3rd down.
I like the strategy. Extra tight ends, extra beef. They want to run the football, but that means they probably want to run it inside. If you get strung out on the perimeter, you're in peril.
Yeah, we saw the result, negative yardage. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. So following the holding call, what can they do here on 3rd and long? They're going to look to throw. And that went to the right side and incomplete. The passing game not in sync here early, and now it's 4th down.
It's going to be another frustrating end to a drive here. This offense, they've not been able to get anything going in this first half, and now it's going to be time to gather on the sidelines and try and figure out what's going wrong. Who has an idea? Who has a plan? Time to implement it.
The Ravens offense and Patrick Mahomes headed back onto the field. And this defense has got to be searching for answers right now. It's been his ability to make plays on the ground here in this first half that's really giving him fits. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. They're starting to put some space here. You know, first quarter, they didn't look so hot offensively. This second quarter, though, they've looked really good.
They've jumped in the saddle in a big way now, and now they're in full gallop. I mean, before, kind of cantering around a little bit, right, trying to feel their way, not getting done what they wanted to. But somehow they put it together with play calling, execution, and now there's a pretty big gap.
And they'll look to make that gap even bigger here. Max Crosby blowing up the play and getting the sack. Going to need better protection here. 3rd and long following the sack from Mahomes and company. They'll look to throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And they do finally get him, but he takes it to the 25. It's a big play there for Baltimore. 48 yards.
They made that way too easy for them. No one is supposed to be that open against an NFL defense. Once he caught the ball, there wasn't anybody close enough to stop him. And he was able to continue downfield after making the catch.
Now here's Mahomes. And this is going to be incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. Shotgun snap to Mahomes. This short pass into the hands of Njoku. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up. Our score 10-3 with 2 minutes remaining in quarter number 2. 3rd and 8. They fake the give. Now Mahomes. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. Good coverage there. Getting a hand on it was Nate Hobbs.
Perfect example of the kind of attitude you have to play defensive back in the NFL. You want to be the only defender around, and you want them to challenge you. And on that play, he came through.
Tucker's kick is good, and they will stretch their lead to 10 now at 13-3. So that one on target, and it adds to this first half lead.
And maybe we're too early to worry too much about one-score lead, two-score lead, etc. But this is where you kind of start banking those points that come in helpful later on.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Here's Las Vegas ready to take the field. They trail by 10, 13-3 as they come up on a 1st and 10. Now Minshew. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down. Looking to throw it. Minshew. Short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer. And he's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4. Minshew sets to throw. This pass caught by Beckham. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the 1st down. It'll be Minshew again. Looking deep downfield. That is incomplete.
Thus far, they have been able to move the line of scrimmage very well in the running game. Almost felt like they said in the huddle, can you guys pass protect? Let's take a big shot downfield. Didn't get it on that one, but they may come back to it again.
Tucker hauls it in over the middle. And he's going to be taken down with the 1st down at the Ravens' 42. Here's Minshew. That one tipped, and it's incomplete. Well, good hands there defensively. That's 2nd down. Again, he'll drop to throw. And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front.
Feels like they're getting caught in between here because they did incompletions on 1st and 2nd down. Now you got to worry a little bit about the clock because you prefer not to give them another shot here in the 1st half. But if you don't pick up the 1st down, guess what? You're likely going to have to.
Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the 1st half. A 1st and 10 here, and you know, if they could just get 3 out of this, something about whittling it to a one-score game at half that might provide a psychological boost. Short throw caught by Bowers. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a 2nd and just a few inches left. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And it's caught. And out of bounds all the way down at the 3.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field. And just like that, they're going to be set up with a 1st and goal.
So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field. From the right hash at a bit of a tight angle. The kick by Carlson is good. And they will cut the lead back down to a touchdown now at 13-6. So yes, they'll still be down going into intermission, but the deficit is now made even smaller, very manageable.
Yeah, and if nothing haywire happens here in his last couple of precious seconds, they will go into the locker room with a nice bounce in their step, having gotten a little bit closer on the scoreboard.
The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. And with Mahomes under center, anything's possible. Watch out for the deep ball. Well, looking deep here for Flowers. And it's knocked away and incomplete. So we're at halftime here in the Inner Harbor with the hometown Ravens on top. As we'll send you down the coast now to Orlando, that's where we find Jonathan Coachman, ready with our EA Sports halftime report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, we'll get you back to you and Charles in a bit, but first it's time for a trip around the NFL following an eventful opening weekend. Let's see what's happening in Week 2. We were treated to an excellent first half from the gunslinger, Patrick Mahomes. He was able to take it in himself for the game's only touchdown. And you wonder if this coaching staff will ask him to do a bit more the rest of the way. This has certainly been a fun one to watch so far. We knew this was going to be a battle, and we have not been disappointed. This is the kind of game that could wind up hinging on which side can play mistake-free football the rest of the way.
Okay, Coach, thanks as always. This one's still anyone's game as we welcome you back for quarter number 3. The Ravens ready to receive it, and they've got the lead as well as we resume play in the second half. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. So here are the Ravens to take over on offense. They were losers to Kansas City a week ago, but they are out in front right now. They go play fake. Mahomes. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Max Crosby able to get in there for his second sack of the afternoon. I'm sure a lot of time was spent in the locker room, Charles, with talking with his defense about setting a tone here in the third quarter when you're down on the scoreboard. A sack like that, maybe that can get them going.
Yeah, you have to believe exactly what you just said, that they got together and said, let's be some change agents here. Let's go ahead and turn things around. Let's be the force that gets us going here in the second half and puts us in a position to find a way to win the game.
Play action. Now it's Mahomes. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end.
We always hear from coaches how much they like to run crossing routes because they want to hit their receivers on the go, get them the ball, and keep them moving. How about when you hit a tight end that way? Okay, the receivers are going to run past you most of the time. The tight end, they can do their damage a different way, break a few tackles and really scatter some people, can't they?
Pretty solid gain of 7 yards that time as he scrambled, but now they face a fourth down. The Ravens send their punter out now as he'll come on to kick this one away. We'll call it a 42-yard punt, 3 on the return. And they will take over 1st and 10. The Raiders offense and Gardner Minshew getting set to go to work once more. And he had it going in the first half, that's for sure. He's really had his way with his secondary. They've been powerless to stop him, and he'll look to keep it rolling right here. He'll get a yard, that's all, as they get him down at the 28.
No doubt about it. A really nice job there by the defense, not allowing him to get to the perimeter. But that means your defensive ends, your outside linebackers, the guys that you pay big money to sack the quarterback, they also have to have interest in the running game as well. And they did a nice job there of holding the point of attack and not giving ground.
A third down now. Those last 2 plays indicative of how things have gone for them. Just nowhere to go on the ground and struggling to put up points. Good work by Minshew there to pick up the first.
This is where the NFL is headed year by year, partner. A league where just about everyone has someone under center who can get you with their legs as well as their arm. And we've certainly had a nice display of that from both QBs in this game. And that continued with that first down run.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Short throw caught by Bowers. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. Now a 2nd and 6. They run over center with Mitchell. And he'll get this into enemy territory, but not by much as he's down to the 48. Here is 3rd and 5. They'll drop to throw. Short throw caught by Bowers. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as he'll be marked down a yard or 2 past the marker following a gain of 6.
Many different ways to create space, but on that play, he did it with that big, wide body of his. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to. Pick up a first down.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Odafe Owe so quick, and he gets to him there behind the line. A small bit of adversity here on what's been a strong drive as they come up 2nd and 12. On the draw, here's Mitchell. 5 yards on the carry there, and it leaves him with third and about 6 yards to go.
But you've got to give kudos to your offensive line and the guy carrying the ball because they were in a second and long situation. It seemed pretty dire, but they brought it back to third and manageable with that run.
And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Dropped for a loss of 7 by multiple defenders. We've seen how this quarterback can beat you with his legs. Saw it earlier on this drive, as a matter of fact. But that time, they had him covered.
They really gave him no place to escape because oftentimes they're able to find a crack, a sliver, anything that can get them upfield. On that occasion, nothing open at all, and they swarmed him.
And Baltimore's offense set for this next possession. We have not seen much on offense here from either side these last few drives. We've hit a wall, so to speak.
And have hit it hard, haven't we? Because the defenses right now, they seem to be a step ahead, don't they? Beating them to the point of attack, beating them to the punch. These offensive guys are tinkering like crazy. What's it going to take to get back on track?
Yeah, both sides searching for adjustments.
As they began this drive, I was wondering how they were going to attack since they're playing with the lead. Would they continue to try and push the ball downfield? Well, after one play, it appears that the answer is yes.
Now Mahomes. Over the middle, caught by London. He'll be hit down at the 33, 5 yards on the play. Now 2nd and 5. In motion, the tight end. Looking to throw is Mahomes. This short pass into the hands of Njoku. 5th catch of the afternoon, and that gives him a first down.
And Njoku is coming off an impressive season where he set new career highs in catches, yards, and touchdowns. He's a dynamic weapon for this offense.
Throwing now is Mahomes. He's going to float this one deep right side. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
Well, you got to think that sooner or later, they're going to hit one of those, but the coverage has been excellent thus far, and it was again on the last play.
And again, it's Mahomes. That's caught. Waddle on the left side. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. The Raven passing game getting in sync, another first down.
Well, this is where reading defenses and practice time comes into play. You've got to know what you're running versus zone versus man and how to run the proper route. And they just executed that one pretty well.
They run the option here on 1st and 10. And he'll get this down only to about the 46. Only a yard on the keeper, and it'll be 2nd down. But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
Mahomes going to throw. This short pass into the hands of Njoku. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 35. 12 yards the pickup there. Good for a Raven first. Up the middle, it's Chubb. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. Here's Mahomes to throw. Looking left side, and it's complete. And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5. And a nice gain at 21 yards.
And I'll tell you what, this offense is playing a little bit of keep away right now. They've come out here in the 3rd quarter, possessed the ball for quite a while, and they keep on converting. Nice pitch and catch there to set up the 1st and goal.
They'll try to pound it in with Hill. And not a whole lot there. He does get a couple, taking it from the 5 down to the 3.
If you're going to keep these guys out of the end zone, you've got to be able to commit to stopping the run, and that's a nice job there getting the safeties involved in run support.
Chubb will take this into the end zone. It's a Ravens touchdown. Well, he finishes off the drive with a touchdown run, Charles. Remember, he also had a catch on this drive as well.
And that's what running backs want to be in today's NFL, a complete back. 3 downs, stay on the field, run it, and catch it. And he gets it done.
Now Tucker to add the PAT. And the lead is up to 14. A pretty long drive that time. 11 plays all told. And Nick Chubb, the one to finish it off, as he does so with a touchdown run. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And he won't quite make it to the 25. So out come the Raiders. See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled-out drives.
So are you saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter run out there and do his thing during this game? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, I mean, I'm okay with it. I have a feeling that this offense, they don't want to see the punter again.
And frankly, the punter doesn't want to run out there anymore himself. He'd love to see his offense put together a drive and give his leg a rest.
From the 27, Minshew. Pass complete on the out route to Beckham. And he's able to get this one up to his 30 before he's out of bounds. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Back to throw here. Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
Looks like another empty possession offensively. And you're at that point in the game where you can't afford too many more of these. So this is going to require some heavy thinking on the sideline to figure out what they can do to crack this defense.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. Here's Hardy set to return. Call that 49 yards on the punt. They do get 7 back on the return. And the Ravens, they'll take over. The Ravens offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he's been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been totally taken apart, and that is borne out in his numbers. He's been terrific all game long. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Back now in Baltimore. It's the Ravens in control of the football. They've also got the lead as we get set for the 4th. Mahomes now to throw. This is the tight end, Njoku.
And there wasn't much room for the big tight end to do much after the catch. But at least he was able to pick up a solid gain to help his offense continue to move in the right direction.
To throw, it's Mahomes. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he will have a Ravens 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And that pickup of a 1st down, that's going to leave a mark because they really needed to stop them there, didn't they?
Oh, so frustrating. Defensively, you're a play away from getting that football back here down late. Tough.
Now they've got to find a way to create a turnover or takeaway. Otherwise, this one will probably get away from them.
And he's going to have a Ravens 1st down as he's got this up to the 45-yard line. Now, I'm guessing you'd say this is kind of the key here. Grind out some yardage, work on that clock, see if you can continue to tick it down.
Definitely, you want to bleed things out at this point, right? Continue to possess the football, gain some yardage, and put the onus on the defense.
And the Raiders have got him. Taken down for the 5th time this game. Multiple defenders there to get him.
One thing that I liked about this guy during the draft process was his motor. Of course, I loved his skills, but he plays hard on every down.
And that motor on full display there as he gets his 1st NFL sack. If nothing else, they've already taken a couple minutes off the clock here already as they come up 2nd down. Another try after the 1st down sack. Mahomes. Now they face a 2nd and long following the holding penalty. They go up the middle with Chubb. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. 7th play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. Working from the gun, Mahomes. And intercepted. Maybe the turning point they need. And he's going to get this one to the 23-yard line. That is the play they needed in a 2-score game here in the 4th quarter.
No doubt about it. They did what they had to do to give themselves a chance to get back into the game. They turned it over to the offense. They are now in charge.
Now they need to execute. The Raiders offense ready to go. The interception was a great starting point, but now they need points pretty quickly, down 2 scores. They'll try and start this drive in the air. His throw incomplete.
The coverage was good, but I just wonder if they absolutely fooled the quarterback on that play. I think he was expecting something else. Ended up with nowhere to throw the football successfully.
On 2nd and 10, Minshew. Under pressure, and he'll go down. Sacked back at the 31. Odafe Owe showing off the pass rush skills. The chance of wasting this great starting field position, a real threat. This is 3rd and long. Out of the gun is Minshew. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football, and it's picked up by the Ravens. And his guys will take over at their own 44-yard line.
That feels like an accumulation of the pressure we've seen all game. I mean, he's been on the turf a whole lot because of sacks. Eventually, something else happens as well, and this time it was a turnover.
Yeah, caught up to him. And now here come the Ravens. And they sit in a good spot, having the ball back after the fumble recovery and up 2 scores in the 4th quarter. Flowers going to go in motion right. Mahomes taps this forward. It's a jet sweep. Oh, and this one may need to go back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away. This a 2nd and 8. Now here's Mahomes. This short pass into the hands of Njoku. Yeah, that's good for a gain of 6. And now it's 3rd and 3. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. And that play goes nowhere. Taken down, losing yardage at the 50, right at midfield. 4th down now after a loss of 2.
Considering they've seen him have some big gains against him throughout this game, that's got to feel like a measure of revenge as they trap him behind the line of scrimmage for a loss.
The Ravens send their punter out now. He'll boot it away from about his 35. He'll get off a fairly short kick here as this is toward the sideline. And this will carry out of bounds. Where are they going to spot it now? At about the 18-yard line, it looks like. Now the Vegas offense heading back out there. And they have had their problems moving the ball through the air as we take you through some of the action from earlier. This secondary has played about as well as you can. Many times they've left this quarterback with nowhere to go with the football. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Their defense was able to force the punt. That's the good news. But this is still a 2-score game, and they need points on this drive and in a relatively quick manner. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick 1st down. Here's Madison running left. And he'll work this one up to about the 38. Give him 9 on the carry that time, and they're set up with a 2nd and 1. They'll go play action here with Minshew.
And there's a good opportunity to just went awry there. A drop pass. I guess that's why they call them running backs and not catching backs.
They tried the throw on 2nd down, unsuccessful. Now it's 3rd and 1. They'll try to get it on the ground with Madison. And he will have a first down here at about the 40. 3 yards there, good enough to keep the drive moving. Now, yes, a 2-possession game, but a good chunk of time on the clock, so they have the ability still there to run it on second and short, but maybe they need to pick it up a bit.
You're right. They did pick up the first down there, but as you mentioned, they have to pick up the pace now because it's a 2-possession game. They've got to get there twice to make sure they have a chance to win.
9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1. Up the middle, here's Mitchell. And he'll be brought down at the 48-yard line. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down. Off play action, it's Minshew.
Well, they certainly did a nice job there, picking him up out of the backfield and then running stride for stride with him. That's good coverage, and it led to an incompletion.
Here's 2nd and 10. From the gun, Minshew to throw. And he works his way past the line of scrimmage and then slides to a halt. He'll wind up with positive yardage. It's a gain of 3, but now it's 3rd down. Looking to throw it, Minshew. Screen play, setting it up for Mitchell. And this time he's able to take it down to the 42. 3 yards, all they could muster there, and it'll bring up 4th down.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain.
On 4th down, Minshew. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. The Raiders try it on 4th down, but to no avail. And this 10-play drive winds up yielding nothing. So they really needed points here in a 2-score game. Could not come away with anything there on 4th.
And while we know they're a little bit discouraged here, they can't check out of this game. You and I have called a good number of games over the course of our career where we've seen these types of situations. Teams get the ball back, and that miracle does occur. So they can't let that dream go just yet. They have to get stout on defense here.
Yeah, right now really hoping for a turnover. He'll get it up near midfield to the 49 before being taken down.
And for the defense, this is a spot where you don't want to totally sell out to stop the run, but you do have a pretty good idea of what you're going to see. And that's good work right there to keep them in check on that first down carry.
From just shy of midfield, Mahomes. And that one too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete.
I know we can't do a mind meld and really know exactly what he was thinking, but I didn't see an open receiver there. Maybe, possibly, he did that on purpose and just overthrew him.
Yeah, coverage was good, so maybe indeed that was another way to throw it away, if you will. Critical play in this football game, because if they pick up the first there, that clock keeps rolling.
Has to be a little frustrating for them because they know that if they pick up a first down there and continue to eat away at the clock, really increases their chances of closing this one out. Now they're likely going to have to give the football up and sweat it out on the sideline.
And this one hits at the 3 and then bounds into the end zone for a touchback. Las Vegas' offense back out there ready to go. They've got some stuff to build on from that last drive because they moved the football, CD, and then they tried to go for it on 4th down, didn't convert, probably left a bitter taste in their mouths.
I would say so, and I think that they go out in this series determined for that not to happen again. In fact, they don't even want to get to a 4th down opportunity. They just want to make sure they get it done within the parameters that they've set for themselves. Run their offense, get it into the end zone. Yeah, I think a little bit of determination and a dash of anger.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And that is incomplete.
How about some applause for the defense there? They forced him to throw that one into coverage, and just like that, they're staring at a 4th down. Well done.
As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. They'll start out here with the option left. And he'll fight his way down right around the 12.
Anytime you decide to use your quarterback as a runner, Most of the time when you design a play, you're expected to break a little bit bigger than this one because when you run him on short gains, your risk-reward and him taking hits, I'm not sure that's the payoff they were looking for.
From the gun, a run for Hill. And he stopped immediately there. 2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's Raven football here as we welcome you back. They've got a 3rd down now as they look for one more first down to help salt this one away. And this is caught. Touchdown, Baltimore. Drake London, an 11-yard touchdown. And the Ravens have pretty well put it away here in the 4th quarter.
Things are rocking easy here in the 4th quarter. They've got to feel pretty good about this one. Actually, they've got to feel excellent. Tough loss in the opener. No way they wanted to go 0-2.
I don't want to read too much into it, but psychologically, is there something much bigger about 0-2 than 0-1?
Oh, without a doubt, and here's the biggest one. Guys like you and me, all the media, are going to talk about, well, you know how hard it is to make the playoffs when you start 0-2, and that starts to work its way through a team.
And now they're working towards 1-1. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. The Raiders now set to get the football back. Well, probably not much that they can do at this point, CD. Down 3 scores late in the 4th quarter. This is going to be a little too much to overcome, you would think.
Yeah, they'll go down swinging, but in the end, I think we saw the writing on the wall a while back because one team was clearly better than the other in this one. And while it didn't quite reach blowout status, I think we knew who was going to win this one well before we got to this stage.
Here's Minshew.
They lead big, and a major part of that has been how they've taken their play to a whole new level this second half. No points allowed since the break, and you can add another incompletion to the total number that they forced in this runaway contest.
Now Minshew. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And that'll be incomplete as it's knocked away, but a penalty flag is down. So who's this going to be on? Now after the holding call, here's 2nd and 20. Well, there have been a ton of sacks. They were just trying to prevent another.
So what you're telling me is the conventional way has not really worked for them, huh?
Not at all.
Not at all. So he tries to grab him here, and they still get caught.
And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. Minshew sets to throw. And this is going to be intercepted. Tre'Davious White with a pick. And to the 40-yard line, that's where the return stops.
So many times we end a game, and as we're recapping it, we're talking about what offenses did and how they won the game. Let's flip this one over. The defense, they frustrated the offense the entire ball game. That's why they're walking out of here with a victory.
And they're going to love to walk out of here with that as their final act, that interception. Good way for them to end it. The Ravens ready to take over. And a few kneel downs should just about do it. Now, defensively, they do have all 3 timeouts, but very little reason to use them at this point. Handoff comes to Chubb. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Malcolm Kuntz there on the tackle. Now a 2nd and 10. Here's Mahomes now on the option right. And he probably should have given that one off as he's going to get hit and taken down behind the line. This will be a loss of 3 and now a much tougher 3rd down looming. So the final seconds tick away in this Baltimore victory. And it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second half shutout.
Yeah, think about the team that just got vanquished. They did score in the 2nd quarter. Do you think they thought at all that would be their last points of the game?
No, but what a second half. The adjustment, whatever they did in the locker room, it certainly worked.
It certainly did, and you're exactly right. Whether it was an adjustment, whether it was just more focus on what they planned to do going in, whether they just played better, whatever it was, it all came together in the second half, and no points were allowed. That's a great way to close them out.
So for the Ravens, they make amends for their Week 1 loss by winning their home opener. And they'll hit the road next week to take on the Dallas Cowboys. Meanwhile, for the Raiders, they'll drop to 0-2, and they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home.
It's week 2 of the National Football League, and the focus is on Patrick Queen. He's a nightmare to deal with in the front seven. It's the Steelers and the Broncos, and it comes your way next on Madden Football.
We've had a driving rainstorm make its way through the plains, and it definitely is going to be a factor here this afternoon at Empower Field at Mile High in Denver. And hello again, everyone. Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. And, Charles, we look at this Bronco team, and losers their last time out, so they'll look to make amends here.
And one of the best ways you can do that is to be at home, and they are. They're going to try and ride that home crowd and that wave of emotion to a victory in this one.
Meanwhile, for the visiting Steelers, they come off a good win in the opener on the road, and they get a second road game here.
Yeah, the schedule makers didn't really do them any favors, but if they can win here and get to 2-0 on the road, they can be well set up for the rest of the year.
And off we go from Denver. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. So now here are the Broncos to take over on offense, led out by their rookie quarterback, drafted 12th overall, Bo Nix out of Oregon.
And I can't imagine that week 1 was anything except a whirlwind for this young man. A few bright spots in the opener, but as expected, a few rookie mistakes as well. Let's find out if he learned from them, and we'll show some progress and improvement starting here in week 2.
Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Williams. 5 yards on the game's first play, second down. Now a first carry for the former Tar Heel, Javonte Williams. It goes as a gain of 8, and it moves the chains. That O-line, they cleared a big hole there on that run.
The athleticism of offensive lines continues to evolve, and we're seeing it here. Not only are they controlling things right at the line of scrimmage, but they're able to get upfield to get to what we call the second and the third levels. You know, get to the linebacker spot, the secondary spot, getting all the way downfield with their blocking, which helps keep the running back clean.
They'll try to continue that trend here this afternoon. 2nd and 10. To throw is Nix. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down. Now, right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. And that will be incomplete as well. 4th down, so on is the punter, Riley Dixon. He punted 4 times in the loss last week as he gets this one away here. So here are the Steelers backed up to start their initial drive. They'll be led out by a Heisman runner-up during his college days. It's the versatile Jalen Hurts.
And he said he was feeling good in the lead up to the season, and he proved it in a big way in week 1 with 4 touchdown passes. Had the offense moving at peak efficiency right at the start of the year. Awfully impressive.
Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. He's got a man, complete. And all the way down to the 39. A big play that time for Pittsburgh. 47 yards.
I guess we got a good idea about what the game plan is for attacking this secondary. No beating around the bush with this crew. His first throw of the game is a deep shot, and it connects. That's a tendency breaker right there because normally you build up to the big shot, but not in this case.
So a 1st and 10 now in Denver territory at the 39-yard line. Hurts sets up to throw it. No hesitation, goes right back to Likely. His second catch, this one not quite as dynamic as his first, and it's 2nd down. In motion left goes a tight end. They'll run it for the first time with Williams. Call it a gain of a yard, and it's going to bring up 3rd and 5. If you look at this Bronco defense, they're right around the middle of the pack, number 15 in the NFL against the run.
And being able to set the tone early in this game, because when you get down to it, it's that sign that we saw in their football facility when we visited with them. The one that said no explosives, no big plays, no chunk plays. That's what they've got to take care of.
The passing game in rhythm right now for Pittsburgh. There's another 1st down.
Another nice play there. They've gotten down into the red zone in no time at all. That's what this offense can do when they get on a roll. And now they're set up with a 1st and 10.
And he'll take this one down near the 15. Alex Singleton, the linebacker, there on the tackle. 2nd and 9. They run it again with Williams. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. It's a nice pickup of 12 yards, and it gives him a 1st and goal.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
Williams will get down close to the goal line, but not in, as he'll be marked down at the 1. 2nd and goal from the 1. Throwing is Hurts. And in for the Steelers touchdown. Pat Freiermuth. His first touchdown of the new season. And the Steelers will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. An ideal start for them, really. You force the punt, and then you go down and score.
And you've got to see a fist pump on the sideline from the head coach, don't you? Because he's turned into his bench, and he's telling his team, this is how we prepare. Force the punt, go downfield and score. I told you guys, it's just like a boxer in the gym preparing for the fight. Now we get to turn it all loose.
Seven 0 is our score, ready for the dynamic kickoff as this one's away. And able to get this out to the 25. So now the second drive offensively coming up for the Denver Broncos. Defense got the better of them last series, forcing a punt. See if they make a few changes in the game plan here and try to get points out of this drive. 1st and 10. They start the drive on the ground. It's Williams. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Successful start to the drive, 17 yards, and moves the sticks. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Here's Nix. And a dangerous throw there on the drop-off. Incomplete, nearly intercepted. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Throwing Nix. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on, third down. To throw, here's Nix. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 32-yard line. Excellent play there on third down. Give them 25 yards. So a pretty nice throw right there from the rookie. And this, of course, is game number 2 of his NFL career. His guys did not get the win, Charles, in the opener. But what did you see from him last week?
Well, I think all things considered, he played pretty well, and I don't think I'd pin the loss on him. But there's no question, this is a learning process, and that was step 1, and he's hoping on the road to glory.
Here's 2nd and 10 now from about the 32. From the gun, it's a run for Williams. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Officially nothing on that one, no gain, so they're left with still 10 to go on third down. Working out of the gun is Nix. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And it's picked up by the Steelers. There he goes, right side. And he takes it back to the house. A fumble recovery for a Steelers score. And that's a linebacker showing he can move pretty good with a football in his hand.
That's not just a short shuttle now. He took it and went a pretty good distance, didn't he? Did you get the 40 time on that?
I didn't, but he got 6 points out of it. I know that, and a great play for that defensive unit. Boswell for the extra point. And we'll see if this rain affects the team's decisions going forward, but they kick it here, and it's good. The scoop and score, always an exciting play in football, and we witnessed it there, grabbing it off the ground and then rumbling it into the end zone for 6. So here's the kickoff now as they'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. And Denver getting set to take the field. They find themselves in a good-sized hole here, and a good-sized hole early on in this game as they come up on first down. Now it's Nix. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down. Nix to the air. Got his man complete over the middle. It's McLaughlin. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Nix from the shotgun. Escaping the... And a big loss here as he's taken down. It's Preston Smith. He gets the sack there. Was certainly not an ideal first quarter for him. Remember, he lost the fumble earlier, and here he ends up on the ground with a sack.
And sometimes what happens when you make a mistake early, you get too cautious going forward. Just cover up the football and take care of it and be able to cut it loose. Otherwise, your offense is going to stall.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. He'll find its tight end. It's Adam Troutman. They get 11 back on that one. It leads to 3rd down. So here's a 3rd and 14.
And there's a completion to the tight end. And look at the size of these players nowadays. At that spot, 6'4", 6'5", and up. A lot of guys used to be basketball players. Somehow came.
And the Steeler pressure too much here. He's going to go down. There's your co-NFL record holder, T.J. Watt, doing what he does best, terrorizing quarterbacks. And that is the 3rd sack this offensive line has allowed in this first quarter.
Yeah, that puts him on pace. Let me do the rudimentary math here. To be sacked 12 times in a game. I know he's not going to go for that. I wonder if it's going to reshape what they decide to do on offense in terms of play calling.
Well, I can tell you what, when he popped up, shaking his head, frustrated right now behind center. Dixon, the punter, is on as he sends it away. Ooh, with a juke. A 46-yard punt, 8 yards on the return. And the Steelers will go on offense here, 1st and 10. So Pittsburgh retakes the field for their second offensive possession. They've got things going their way early. 14-0 lead and the football. 1st and 10. They go play action with Hurts. And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much. Nico Collins, the intended receiver. And now it's 2nd down. When you look at this Bronco defense, this unit against the pass, hoping to get better for sure. Number 25 in the NFL right now.
They'll take that play right there each and every snap because throughout this season, they've given up some big plays. To be able to hold someone to no gain, oh, yeah, they'll take that one all game long.
Hurts. And this is going to be incomplete.
That could be the stop this defense needed to get them back on track. They've been pretty well dissected by the offense here in the first half. After that possession, now they know that they can compete with this offense.
And the win last week punted 4 times as this one's away. And that'll hit at the 5 and go into the end zone for a touchback. Denver's offense now set to go. They've been outplayed early, no question. Down 14-0 already as they come up 1st and 10. They'll go play action with Nix. That's caught. It's Marvin Mims. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Looking to throw. Nix. And this one complete again to Mims. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. Back to throw. Nix. And he's going to have the hook up to Sutton. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and it'll be 2nd down. Back to the air with Nix. And his throw's going to be incomplete. So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yeah, so let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They've given him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks, and he seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. That's good for 9 yards as they convert on the 3rd down play. So he turned to a trusted, familiar face in that 3rd down situation. It paid off.
Yeah, you go to your veteran receiver in that spot, so you can't underestimate him when he's on the field defensively. Make sure you know where he is because he understands how to get open in key situations.
Now a 1st down carry. It's Williams. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. The numbers on the ground for Williams a week ago. 16 carries, 56 yards.
How about we shine a little spotlight on the offensive line? Those big guys up front are creating nice space, nice gaps for them to run through. I think he's going to go for over 100 yards in this game.
And a short gain there down to the 37-yard line.
Well, they've certainly had success throwing the ball on this drive and not as much running it as we just saw once again on that last play. Stopped after a very short gain. But I wouldn't abandon the run totally because otherwise, pass rushers just tee off on your quarterback. Makes it very, very difficult for him in that situation.
Second quarter about to begin from Denver. It's the Broncos in possession of the football. And on 3rd and 5, this will be the 8th play of the drive. As they've got it as we resume action. And the throw there going to be incomplete. The Steeler defense locked in, forcing an upcoming 4th down.
With a rookie quarterback out there, you're definitely going to find out how he handles adversity because this one so far hasn't gone according to plan. He's got to fight through it and show him what he's made of.
And that is no good. And this will remain a 2-touchdown game.
Now, if this was a clear day in September, I'd say this is well within his range. I'd feel very confident about this kick, but let's be honest about it. In these elements, the difficulty level gets ratcheted up by at least a factor of 5.
The Steeler offense set to regain possession. It's been a good first half so far. They're up 14-0. Points here, that could really put them in command before intermission.
Yeah, and it's all well and good what they're seeing and how they're feeling right now. But this is the NFL. How many times have we watched 14-0 leads evaporate and quickly? So how have we seen them combat it? Continue to run your offense, but don't back off at all. Don't start looking at the clock. Don't start thinking about, hey, just take care of the football. Keep attacking. Usually the best way to maintain control.
Pushing forward for 3 up to the 48.
Well, he hasn't made much of an impact in the running game thus far, and after that last run, not much is going to change in that area.
He hasn't been able to get anything going, and really the offensive line not helping him much. And that will be incomplete.
Like what I see so far out of this defense, because they've been showing their best coverages on 3rd down. So far, only allowed 1 conversion on a handful of attempts. One area of their game plan that they've executed to perfection.
This is away, but boy, headed straight for the sidelines. And coming out now, the Broncos. And this not an easy situation. You're down early, in the elements, you're on the road. How do you get the mojo back?
Well, one thing is to remember that as an offensive player, you have a much better idea of what you're trying to accomplish and where you're trying to go than the defender. So in this case, because you know it, you can make your cuts with a little more decisiveness, maybe a second fake, some double moves, things of that nature, to go ahead and try and put some pressure on the defense.
Finding Williams on the check down. And he'll wind up losing yardage here back at the 21-yard line. So that'll go as a 4-yard loss on the play. And 3rd and 8 now. Operating from the gun. Nix. That is caught. And they work this well upfield across the 45. That gain on 3rd down, good for 28.
And a nice job by the two of them to not only connect on the pitch and the catch, but to carry over their practice work to the game field. They saw the adjustment by the defense, made an adjustment themselves, and picked up the 1st down.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Up the middle, it's Williams. And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. Ball right on the 50-yard line. Here's the 2nd and 8. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Over the middle, into the hands of Michael Thomas. That'll give him 8 that time. And that's going to make it 3rd down and less than a yard. Off the play fake, here's Nix. And that one too wide and incomplete. Some of the fans here don't seem too happy about what we've seen in this first half.
No, not at all, and I understand why. They've looked lethargic, out of sync, and it shows on the scoreboard.
He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. And problems spreading to the punt team now. This one goes all the way into the end zone on the fly, so that'll come back to the 20. Here's Hurts to throw. He'll get this into the hands of Nico Collins. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. Up at the 29 now, they'll head to the line, 2nd and a yard. Play action. Here's Hurts. It's caught on the right side. Williams. And he'll be brought down right around the 37. That one a 1st down pickup of 8. Now a give up the middle to Williams. And they will only muster a yard here to the 38. The Steelers at 1-0 on the year following the win in Week 1. And this would be quite a start for them if they could win 2 straight on the road.
Yeah, the schedule makers didn't do them any favors. They gave them 2 road games right out of the gate. But the thinking on the team has to be, imagine if we win these 2 games. What a setup for the rest of the season for us.
So a 1st and 10 now in Denver territory at the 47. They'll stay on the ground with Williams. He's got it to the 43 here.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. He wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
First carry for Najee Harris. And he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3.
What a luxury to have a guy like this who can not only spell your starter, but can come in and keep drives going.
On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. And this is going to be another first down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos' 18. Well, they were in search of a short gain on 3rd down, and they wind up nabbing over 20 yards.
Well, here's your first example of how this guy can beat you in more ways than one, because they took away his arm, but he was more than happy to dissect them with his legs for that first down pickup.
So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. Now a 10th carry. Here's Williams. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
Absolutely love the effort there. The ability to flow from his inside spot and stop that one at the line of scrimmage. Nice linebacker play.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. On target to his man, Likely. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be 3rd and less than a yard. They'll try and run for it. Here's Williams. And he gets the first down yardage he needs before he's brought down at the 6. A 3rd down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough. They'll try and run. This is Williams. And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown. Kyron Williams, his 2nd rushing touchdown on the year. And the Steelers have moved out in front by 3 touchdowns. So this offensive unit, yeah, they were solid in the opening week victory, and now they are looking just as sharp here in week 2.
And that's exactly what you want, too, because you want to get better each and every week and really ramp up as the season goes on. I know it's still early in the season and a lot can happen, but this offense, they look like they're going to be fun to watch each and every time out.
Footing always a concern, but the extra point's up and good, and it's now 21-0. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The Broncos about set to go on offense. Well, CD, you kind of feel like they're in a bit of a danger zone right here, because now you're down 3 scores, and I know we're in the first half, but the way this offense hasn't been able to generate anything, you feel like they probably need to get something going on this drive, right?
Yeah, and sometimes I overuse that this is an important possession. But I think this has to be the possession where they come up with an answer, because only a few teams in league history have ever come back from a 4-score deficit. And if they don't score here, that's what they could be facing the next time they get the ball.
And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. From the 42-yard line, here's 2nd down at 7. To throw is Nix. That's complete to Troutman, right side. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6. The Broncos on 3rd down. 3 for 7 so far in this game. They're up against a 3rd and 1 situation. And he's got the first down yardage before being taken down at midfield.
I like this focus there because he wasn't thinking about breaking that one big. All he thought about was, I need 1. Let's go get that. Ended up picking up 2.
Here's Nix. And he's got his man on the out route. And he will be out of bounds after a nice pickup. And that will also lead us to the 2-minute warning. A reminder that when halftime rolls around, Jonathan Coachman will have all the highlights and analysis of this first half of play from our studios in Orlando. And Sutton will have a Broncos first down as he'll get this down to the 35-yard line. Throwing Nix. Gets this to a standout receiver, Thomas. That was play number 7 on this drive, and it got him 7 yards.
Timing is so important on a route like this because he's going to line up out right and then cut straight across the field. I think the ball might have come out a count or two too late because by the time he was able to secure it, not much of a chance to turn it upfield.
Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 55 seconds to go until halftime. Here's Nix once more. Open man is the tight end Troutman. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. Just need a yard here. 2nd and 1. To throw, here's Nix. This is complete to Michael Thomas. Now the Broncos going to use the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Working out of the gun is Nix. And that is caught. Touchdown, Denver. Marvin Mims as the first half is winding down. And the Broncos are on the board here in the final seconds of the first half. Heck of a start to his season. He had 2 touchdowns in the opener last week, another one here in week 2.
Well, I don't want to call him a touchdown machine this early, but sometimes you get locked in, and you feel good about things. You get into that zone, and those touchdowns come in bunches. He may be off to that kind of a start.
It's like he was shot out of a cannon. I would imagine success this early, great momentum going forward for the rest of the year.
He keeps this up, they'll soon be chanting MVP anytime he touches the ball.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. Austin elects to bring this out of the end zone. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. Already enjoying a 2-score lead here late in the second quarter. Not a ton of time left. We'll see if they can work this at least into field goal range and try to get 3 to add on even more to their lead. And he'll just push his way forward for a few as the clock will run. So we have come to halftime in what's already a 2-touchdown game. As now we send you out to Orlando and hook back up with Jonathan Coachman for our EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Brandon, we'll get you back to you and Charles in a bit, but first it's time for a trip around the NFL following an eventful opening weekend. Let's see what's happening in week 2. We saw a fine performance in that first half from the running back, Kyren Williams. He had a touchdown run that helped get his guys this halftime lead. The highlights are fairly one-sided to this point. It's a 2-touchdown difference here at the break, but I wouldn't call this one over just yet. I think there could still be some fireworks yet to come.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. Forecast calling for more of the same. The rain set to continue as we are underway in the second half. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. The Steeler offense now with a football first here to begin the third quarter. Off the play fake, here's Hurts. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. No one there to help out downfield, but no problem. Scrambling for 22 and a first.
Well, that turned out better than most of the passes he could have thrown on that snap. The coverage downfield was excellent, but the containment close to home left him a backdoor escape, and they paid dearly for not locking up.
Hurts sets up to throw it. And that is incomplete. Well, the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down. From the gun, it's Hurts. Throw over the middle. He finds Williams. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going. Certainly looked like maybe his 3rd or his 4th read on his progression. Just trying to find his outlet man that time. Ends up leading him just a bit too much.
The Steelers send out their punter now as he's on here to punt it away. He'll send this one into the mile-high air, and it's a good one. Denver's offense ready to go again. The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. And their defense did its job by forcing the punt to start things out. And now, Charles, can the offense get in gear?
I think, partner, you can sense him saying, okay, the first half was theirs, but now let's get the momentum back on our side. We forced a punt. Now let's go downfield and score. If we do that, we'll be set up well for this second half.
Nix to the air. And Thomas has it. 2 yards, good enough for a first. On the counter, here's Williams. And this defense not giving him anything there. Maybe a yard up to the 36. And that one was relatively easy to see. I noticed that from up here.
Yeah, it doesn't take a whole lot, does it? Sometimes you get multiples. What I always love on these offsides is when each side points at the other. Hey, you did it. No, you did it. They deciphered that one correctly.
Now Thomas will come in motion right. They'll fake the jet sweep, and instead of give up the middle to Williams. And slow going there as he'll only get a yard, maybe, up to the 41. Here now, 2nd and 4. Again, it's Williams. And very little daylight there. He'll get a couple up to the 44.
Not a whole lot of room to maneuver there, and I think that's because everyone took care of their responsibilities, filled their gaps, held their place. No place for him to run.
Yeah, looked good. Everything got funneled to the nose tackle. They swallowed him up. And he will have a Broncos first down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1.
I'm okay with the call there. In fact, I actually like it. I know they're down a couple of scores, but the running game worked in that situation. I would continue to go in that direction.
And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be 2nd down. They'll hand it off now. Williams. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play that time, and they'll look to convert on what will be a 3rd and 4. Nix from the shotgun. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. A really nice gain of 25 yards.
It's taken a while for this offense to get going. A little creaky at the start, but they're oiled up now. A nice throw there, and they're really putting together a good drive.
So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Now it's Nix. Thomas has got it, complete. And the Broncos are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line.
And that's the kind of play this offense needs to maybe kick them into gear a little bit. They've been stuck in neutral much of the game. Perhaps that can give them a little bit of confidence that big plays are.
Got his man, it's Thomas. Touchdown, Denver. A 3-yard touchdown pass. And the Broncos have got it back to within a score. There was a lot of zip on that pass, and baseball might have called that a frozen rope.
I like it when you bring the diamond into the game. I'm going back to the gridiron. Had some heat on that bad boy. Sometimes you throw a touchdown pass, and sometimes
You throw, what, a touchdown strike?
There you go. That's my man, in concert.
Lutz with the extra point. And they're back within a touchdown at 21-14. So that one a pretty time-consuming 10-play drive.
And it's Michael Thomas who ends it with a touchdown reception. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Now the Steelers offense gets ready to get back onto the field. Pretty important third-quarter drive for them. Momentum has sort of shifted the other direction after that last touchdown as they nurse this small lead.
And able to stay on his feet past the 30 to about the 33-yard line.
This 2nd and 4. Throwing is Hurts.
And that is incomplete.
That incompletion certainly makes this upcoming third down a little bit more crucial. They need to find the right play to convert here and maybe start to tamp down a little bit of momentum the other side is starting to gain.
And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. Hurts dangerous when he runs that football. He's got a first.
Well, he and his offense were staring down what was likely a 3-and-out. Zero fear from his side, though. Never doubted for a second they pick up the first. He's ready to pull the trigger on a keeper the moment it revealed itself.
So the completion gets him just a yard, and that'll make it 2nd down.
The goal of a wide receiver screen is get enough blockers in front to create a wall and let him pick his spot to run the football. How about the defense there, swarming to it and not allowing that to happen? Did not let him get downfield.
And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down.
They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. Hurts.
And the Broncos get there and take him down.
John Franklin Myers, the one in there to drop him.
Like how they've started the third quarter here. They force a punt on the first drive, and after this sack, it looks like they'll be forcing another one as well.
Absolutely. Maybe got their 2nd win coming out of the locker room. The Steelers send out their punter now, as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today.
Well, on that punt, we've got a man shaken up.
We'll step aside and get a report when we come back to Denver.
Denver offense at the line, ready to go. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And, partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. But let's give credit where it's due because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
Yeah, because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football. Here's 3rd and 3. Operating from the gun, here's Nix. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have a Broncos first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Would it be safe to say that as precise as routes are supposed to be run in the NFL, maybe they're not quite as precise in college ball?
That's accurate, yeah.
And I think we saw a college route in the NFL there. Just find the soft spot, find the dead zone, and find the first down. And that's what he just did.
Nix looking to throw again. Finding room in midfield.
And he's going to get this into enemy territory at the 45.
Now following the completion, we're going to get a stoppage here for an injury.
We'll step aside and get a report when we come back to Denver.
Now this offense hoping to avoid the 0-2 start. Now they trail, but they've got a 1st and 10 here.
Now a handoff. Here's Williams. And he is going to lose yardage here.
Stopped in his tracks and given a loss on that play by Patrick Queen.
Part of the thinking when you bring in extra tight ends, you're hoping that each of your guys gets those one-on-one blocks and creates a crease for your runner. You know what the converse is, though? You've got to win those one-on-one blocks, and when you don't, that's the result you end up with.
It's a gain of maybe 3, but it's going to leave them with still about 8 or 9 to go on 3rd down. Looking to throw. Nix. Now throw right side here, going to be incomplete.
Well, if you're going to give out a little applause on that play, it has to go to the defense. More good work by them. They've taken away the passing lanes all game long, and you can see the frustration that it's causing because he just about threw that one into the first row.
No returning this one. It sails out of bounds, and they'll spot it right at the 20. So here are the Steelers to take over on offense. They were 7-point winners a week ago, and they lead by 7 here as well as they start out 1st and 10. They go play action with Hurts. And he'll get it up here this time to the 21. He'll get just a yard on the scramble. It's 2nd down. Now Williams. And only a couple there up to about the 23-yard line. The completion on 1st didn't get much, and now the run on 2nd doesn't get a whole lot either.
Well, if you're a good play caller, you've already looked ahead and anticipated this type of situation. Already down in his play sheet, trying to dial up a big 3rd down play.
And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. That one a broken play, but it ends up being a good play. The scramble goes for 20.
He's been making himself a weapon as a runner, and the results, they've been welcomed by his offense. My question is about the defense we're watching right now, partner. Even after he got him with a scramble earlier this drive, they still aren't devoting enough attention to him. I would expect that after that carry, they'll do a much better job going forward, spying on him on passing downs.
Now a man who's been busy this afternoon, it's Williams. And good vision there as he's across midfield and down to the 45-yard line. 69 yards rushing for him now as he's carried it 16 times. Working with the lead, trying to get to 2-0. Here's 1st and 10. Here's Hurts to throw. That to the sideline, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Riley Moss. Past the 20. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Bronco defense has a touchdown.
That was a nice catch, and not by the guy you thought it was going to be. How about the defender turning into an offensive player as soon as the ball hits his hands, and off he goes, off to the races, and into the end zone.
Lutz to try to add the PAT. And in this rain, they were nice and cautious there on the extra point try, and that caution was well warranted as this game is tied. A couple of teams locked into a good one here. 21 all the score as the kick's away. Oh, a good return up past the 30. And a nifty return there all the way across the 40. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. Hurts now hoping to make up for that pick 6. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. So they will take the sack instead of the penalty.
And it takes another down off the series. But the biggest one of all, do you want to tell the guy who just got the sack that it no longer counts?
No.
No, not at all.
Welcome back now to Denver. All even as we get ready to start the 4th. They'll drop to throw. Throw left side, hauled in by Pickens. He'll be hit down at the 33, 5 yards on the play. And the Steelers on third down, 5 out of 9 thus far. This will be a tough 3rd and 18. Hurts fumbles it. And he's going to be stopped here at the 43, and that is not near enough to pick up the first. Second time in this game, Charles, the ball has squirted out from his hands. Luckily, his teammate was there to pounce on it.
You're right. Got the lucky bounce, able to retain possession. You know, we often talk about the combine and why do we measure quarterbacks' hands. Is that really a big deal? It's for situations like this. Do you have the hands big enough and strong enough to hold on to the football while being jostled?
So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. We'll call that a 43-yard punt, 2 on the return. And it'll be 1st and 10 Broncos from deep in their own territory. The Broncos offense and Bo Nix getting set for this next possession. And we'll take you through some of the highlights here. You'll notice he had a hand in a lot of them so far. He's got this offense rolling right now. The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. Excellent job by their defense to force the punt and provide them with this opportunity, all tied in the 4th quarter. So the completion good for just 3, and that's going to bring up 2nd down. Back to throw. Nix. Throw left side complete. That's Atkins. And able to get this across the 20 before going out of bounds. I'll tell you, far from ideal conditions to play in, but neither offense has had much trouble. Plenty of points to go around. 1st and 10. They'll run out of the gun here. Williams. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 88 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long.
Another carry for their leader and a good one. It's crunch time. They'll need him to continue to be productive in both the run and passing game in order for them to try and snatch a victory.
They show run with 3 tight ends here on 1st down. They run it again with Williams. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
They went right back to him, but he pretty much had nowhere to go on that play.
Yeah, the previous carry looked pretty good. That one, maybe he was a little tired. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he should have tapped out and had a second back come in and maybe make that run. Who knows?
And that one going to be off target and incomplete.
Yeah, offenses always try to be smart about when they're trying to dial up a screen to the running back because they understand you can only go to the well so many times in a game without the defense starting to anticipate the call.
Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he will have the Broncos 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
I think that's a big pickup for a 1st down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a 1st down, executed it to perfection. And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete.
So it looks like they still have some fight in them on this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But if this defense gets 2 more stops, they can keep them out of that area.
And good space to operate there as he takes this down inside the 35-yard line. A Bronco 1st down there, 12 yards on the play.
Well, partner, I know this type of running back. I mean, this size, this intensity usually gets better as the game goes on. And I can just tell you from experience, the first few quarters, oh, you're eager. You come running up there. I'm going to tackle this guy. By the 4th quarter, you're coming up and thinking about it.
And D-line wearing down 4th quarter. Yeah, that's not a guy they want to see consistently. The catch and run, good for 18 and a 1st down.
Oh, that's a nice job of clearing space in the middle of the field for your tight end. He's going to start behind the line and run an angle route, hoping to kind of get lost in the middle of the field. And this is put right on him, and he's able to pick up a 1st down.
Off the play fake, Nix. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he'll be out of bounds, taking it just shy of the 10 at the 11 or the 12. Here's a 2nd and 5. Looking to throw. Nix. Quick hitter here, it's complete. Call it a gain of 3 on the play, and that'll leave them with a 3rd and 2. They'll come to the line needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Back to the air with Nix. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And the Broncos are going to have 1st and goal coming up as they're able to convert there on 3rd and 2. Well, they've had a great, impressive drive going here, and that pickup ensures the drive continues.
And not only do you continue the drive, which is demoralizing for the guys on the defense.
And he'll get in. Touchdown, Denver. Mike Burton taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Broncos have broken this deadlock and have taken the lead here in the 4th. So, Charles, just a shocking turn of events here. I mean, right when you thought this game had gotten away from them, they come roaring back and have taken a 4th quarter lead.
Yeah, you're going to make me wax poetic here. Well, I don't know how good that's going to be, but to me, this is a testament to not giving up. The ethic that the coach instilled in them, that work ethic, that idea that you're never out of a game. Well, this team has grasped onto that. They bought into it and have held each other accountable. They are never out of games, and they just proved it here.
After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The Steelers offense and Jalen Hurts ready to take over once more. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been that successful. He just processes things so quickly and makes the right read seemingly every time. They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. On a slant, here's Collins. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. Good work after the catch. Going to net him 23 and a 1st.
I like the design that we're seeing right there. This is what they need. Down by a touchdown here in the 4th. They just need to keep working their way downfield. And when they see openings, take their shots.
So 1 play, and they're already just shy of midfield. Now whistles here before the snap, and it looks like one of the Steelers may have moved. The false start backs him up 5, 1st and 15. They'll look to throw. A little short one there, caught by Likely. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and it's 2nd down. That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. No hesitation, goes right back to Likely. And he's out of bounds as he gets this down to the 45. A nickel set defensively for the Broncos here on 3rd down. Again, he'll drop to throw. He's got his target. That's complete. And he will have a Steelers 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it. So it's not that big of a deal to me. I'm going to keep firing.
Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's 2nd down. Williams. And he'll get 3 down to the 34-yard line. Pretty good little 2-play sequence there. You foresee incompletion, then a very short pickup.
Yeah, now maybe you bring in an extra defensive back or 2 because you want to try and defend on 3rd down. They like to play those nickel or sub packages, don't they?
And down he goes. They sack him back right around the 41-yard line. It's Xavier Howard who brings him down from his corner position. And this one is no good. He missed it. And this will stay at a 7-point game.
Well, Brandon, anything beyond 50, you start rolling the dice a bit. And once you get up around 57, 58 yards, the chances of making it go down dramatically. And sure enough, this one winds up no good.
The Broncos offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he has been masterful so far in leading this offense. He's kept the mistakes to a minimum. He's been on point with his passes, and he's generally been one step ahead of this defense all game long. To throw is Nix. He'll find Sutton on the right side, complete. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. Give him 13 yards on the opening play of the drive and also give him a first down. To throw, here's Nix. Open man, and again it's Sutton. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Clock continuing to run. They'll probably wind this all the way before snapping it on 2nd down. In motion right is Thomas. They'll fake it on the jet sweep, and instead a handoff up the middle. And he'll be a little shy of the 25 here at the 26-yard line. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Here's Nix. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down. From the gun, it's a run for Williams. Now this is a big 3rd down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop him here. We've got a one-score game with inside of 2 minutes remaining. Try to take this home. They'll run. Well, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short. So here we go. Maybe the biggest kick of the game forthcoming. This to perhaps salt this one away. The kick by Lutz is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So that one, CD, going to make the road back a lot more difficult.
Oh, there's no doubt about that. You know they were praying on the other sideline for a miss because now, as you pointed out, a very difficult road. Down 2 scores. You don't just need a touchdown. You need a chain of events to go your way. You've got to score, somehow get the ball back, and score again. The odds of that happening, not great in your favor.
So now the Steelers down by 10. A little under a minute 50 remaining. They'll need a score here and also likely an onside kick recovery. But first things first. 1st and 10. He's got Pickens complete. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. Hurts sets up to throw it. That's complete. It's Collins. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Clock management definitely critical here if they want to get back in this game.
Absolutely agreed. They have to up the tempo in this case, down a couple of scores. Want to make sure they have a chance to win this ball game.
That one almost intercepted, but it's incomplete. Not a good throw there, and it'll be 2nd down. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked off by Pat Surtain. And the Broncos are going to have it here as they'll start at their own 24-yard line. Well, it wasn't always pretty, but the interception there, that means that they should get out of here with a victory.
Yeah, this is not a game that they're going to preserve for posterity on defense, but they did finish it off, didn't they? They did make the winning play to close things out. They'll take that one and head to the locker room.
Here's the Denver offense now as they get set to take over here. And checking the timeouts, they do have 2 defensively, but no real need to use them as they're not going to be able to stop the clock after that. We've got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on 1st down. And they're able to get this one across the 35. The Steelers signal for the 2nd of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the 1st down. The D can only stop it one more time as they take the knee. Now the Steelers going to use their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it here with 1:07 remaining. And they will take a knee here. So he'll take a knee here to wrap this one up, and he's going to want to keep that game ball. He was sensational. Good bounce-back win. They take the knee. Can't stop the clock defensively. Tough opening week loss, but now 1-1.
Shows that they handled things really well. A lot of teams panic after a week 1 loss, and they start to think that the sky's falling. This team realized there's a long season, and they feel very talented, and they get it done in this one.
Well, somebody lit a fire under that offense during the break, Charles. Remember, they trailed at intermission. They come out, they have the big second half, and that lifts them to the victory.
And Brandon, trailing at halftime, we always talk about teams making adjustments. You know what the best adjustments usually are? It's just executing better. Because the game plan you put in place at the beginning of the week often still holds. You don't have to make wholesale changes. You just have to do it a little bit better, a little cleaner. And they did that in the second half, and that led them to victory.
So for the Broncos, they make amends for their Week 1 loss by winning their home opener. And they will hit the road next week to take on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Meanwhile, for the Steelers, they will fall to 1-1. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. That'll do it for us. I'm Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. Thanks to our entire crew as well. We'll talk to you next time. So long, everybody.
It's week 2 of the 2024 season, and the focus is on Jack Campbell. He'll get after you every chance he can get on defense. It's the Lions and the Buccaneers. All that and more coming up next.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. Thank you all for joining us here in week number 2. Alongside Brock Hewitt, I'm Kate Scott. And Brock, we got a great one this week, partner. One of the only games league-wide featuring 2 teams who both won their openers.
Yeah, it's been mission accomplished so far, each off to the start that they envisioned as the season began. And while it's only week 2, whoever can come out of this one with a win and jump to 2-0 has everybody in their division looking up at them.
Couple of teams here who began the year with wins. Let's see who can make it 2-0 as off we go in week 2. Rashad White on the return. And in the end, Brock, an exciting touchback as the return comes out to the 30. So here come the Buccaneers, ready for their opening drive. They're led out by the 7th-year pro, comeback player of the year contender last season in Baker Mayfield.
I'll raise my hand as one that was reminded once again why Baker Mayfield was the #1 pick years ago to Cleveland. He expressed it last year from beginning to end in Tampa, resurrected his career, led these Buccaneers to a division title and a playoff win over the Eagles. And, oh, by the way, earned a new contract to stay down there in Tampa Bay as a starter. He's always had the moxie. He's always had the fight. Last year, he had the consistency and the attention to detail to take his game to another level.
Palmer motioning right. Baker now from the gun. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Well, no look on his first look of the game. So they're left facing 3rd and long. Mayfield now from the gun. Into a ton of traffic, and this one's intercepted. Kirby Joseph picks it. And the Lions will take over as he records his first interception of our season. Wow, what an exciting start to this game, Brock. Apologies to the former QB and you. It's not an opening drive touchdown, but an interception instead.
Yeah, exciting for one side. That would be the defense. Demoralizing for the other side as an offense. First salvo, listen, it goes to the defense. And now it really sets the stage for what I love and what you love, Kate. In this game of adjustments, in the game of back and forth, who's going to respond next?
So now it's the Lions' turn to head out for the first time on offense. And leading them out is the 7th-year pro. Seems to be in the MVP conversation every year now. It's Josh Allen.
We've seen a lot of big arms come and go in the NFL. Few translate that talent, though, into stardom, quite like Josh Allen. It's fun for me on the college football road when I ask these young quarterbacks who they idolize, who they look up to. And just about every big guy that can run says the same thing, Josh Allen, because that skill set is so tantalizing. A player who can rip off a highlight reel play with a pass, and just as easy with the down in just about any situation.
DK Metcalf, the intended receiver. And now it's 2nd down. Running it with David Montgomery. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
Hey, don't get me wrong, Kate. Every defensive guy, they watch tape in their own ways. But linebackers, well, they're a little bit like quarterbacks. They got to develop that sixth sense by watching that tape so they can diagnose and get home in a hurry like he just did.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down.
There was a theory some years ago, Kate, that you would never run play action on 3rd and extra long like this because that play action is really not going to affect the defense. But what you got to understand is many times you're running that play action because of the great protection. You're actually trying to give that quarterback an extra beat. Well, it didn't work out that time.
And this one had a brief chance, but not a good kick in the end. He misses it. And we continue to await our opening score of this ball game.
Well, once you get out beyond 50 yards, everything in the process has got to be perfect. It's a good effort, but it's going to wind up off the mark.
Tampa Bay sending its offense out. Their second drive coming up. And as they take the field, Brock, they got to be thankful that interception didn't cost them. Still scoreless here.
I like how you say they. I think the quarterback in particular
Yep.
right, loves a chance to have in golf a breakfast ball or a mulligan, another opportunity to flush that first drive away.
Now we'll take a moment to check out his numbers on the ground from a week ago. Second down now, 7 to go. Once again, Irving. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. A 9-yard gain and good for a first down.
I think with that call, they were trying to set him up with a short third down run, but he said, nope, not on my watch. I'll just go get it all right here. Now, playbook's wide open for 1st and 10.
First down, here's Baker. That pass complete to McMillan. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Sending the tight end in motion left. 2nd and 1. This time they're going to get there, and they drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
You just feel this defense starting to come alive, don't you, Kate? Got their first turnover last time out. Now they put their first sack on the board. In big plays on that side of the ball, well, they can come in bunches. Defense sure hopes to keep this faucet going, and the offense wants to turn the spigot off immediately.
This drive in some serious trouble. It's 3rd and 12. Shotgun snap for Mayfield. He's on the move. He'll make a... Oh, he loses the football. Going the other way, Lions have it. Wow, oh wow. He sent his offense out twice now, and both times they fumbled it away. I'm not sure who's more aggravated, the dudes down there or the dude next to me up here.
Well, I'm aggravated, but I know the guy on the field wants to put the offense in the doghouse, like all of them right now. This can't happen in the NFL, Kate. And a lot of guys out there, they got to be looking to one another. Hold each other accountable to hold on to the ball.
So the Lions headed out for their second drive of the game. They left a few on the table their last time out, Brock, settling for a field goal try that missed the mark. Offense ready to begin this drive, 1st and 10. Goddard makes the catch. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Completes a DK Metcalf. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Running left, it's Montgomery. And they limit the damage just a few yards on that game. Yaya Diaby brings him down. 2nd down now, 7 to go. Motioning the tight end now. Allen on the play action. He fires one deep down the middle. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. That was Devontae Smith, the intended receiver. And that takes them to 3rd down. Working from the gun, it's Allen. Escapes the pocket. And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down. The Lions readying for the punt. And this is the first time he's been called on today. He punted 4 times last week in the win, and his first of this week is away. So no return on that punt. And the Bucs will be backed up pretty deep to start this drive. Tampa Bay are ready to head out to the field. And Brock, they are not off to a good start. 2 drives, 2 giveaways. I think they could call this a win if this drive just doesn't end in a turnover.
Yeah, there's got to be some voices of calm within this offense to play smart, not scared. Play smart and take care of the football, but you can't be scared to make a mistake, or typically one will follow.
They've got first down from the 31. Shotgun handoff to Irving. And he works his way for a gain of 4.
You know, that's a good run right there to keep the offense on schedule. If he can average that type of yards per carry, this guy's going to be more than all right with letting him lead the show.
2nd and 6 now. Hits him on the out route. He gets it ahead, winds up with about 3. Terrion Arnold in on the stop. A 5th defensive back into the game for the Lions. 3rd down coming. From the gun, Mayfield. Got a man, Palmer has it. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. Now Mayfield. Able to hit Palmer, complete. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Here's the give to Irving. And he's brought down for a loss.
These stops, they don't always make the end-of-game highlight reels, but they absolutely should. The coaches and players know it. Offenses are always counting on yards on that type of run. And anytime it results in a loss, it could be a potential drive killer.
Nice work by the back here. Playing safety valve complete. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. And that play goes for 8 yards, and it keeps this drive moving.
Hey, Kate, they don't rightly care who it's going to go to in that situation. All they really care about are the results on 3rd down. And that's exactly the result they needed. Enough to keep this drive moving.
From the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. Palmer coming in motion left. 1st and 10. Here's Mayfield. This ball's cut by Palmer. He's got a gain of 6 there. Tackled by Jack Campbell. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. From the 38. Has him on the quick hitter. Third and just 2 to go. Irving on the inside give. And the defense was ready. They got him at the line. Just short on 3rd down. No gain on the run. And now what will they do on 4th?
You know, I'm not sure what else could have been done there, Kate. Just the right call defensively to come up with a 3rd and short stop.
On 4th down, the Buccaneers trying to put 3 on the board with Chase McLaughlin. Ball in the left hash, the distance 53 yards. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that will get them on the board.
I know we see these kickers make kicks from this distance all the time, but it never ceases to be impressive. Everything's on the dot, and it's a big 3 points.
Khalif Raymond to return it. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. The Detroit offense getting ready for its next drive. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit head out, Brock. But what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, no, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
No, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet.
And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
That's why you often see some high percentage pass plays on 1st and 10. You got to keep a defense honest. They're always looking for a run in that situation and a chance to stack them up for 2nd and long.
And he's going to be brought down at the 42. The end result there, 15 yards and a first. Only a solitary field goal so far as we're through 1 quarter. Just a field goal separates these two. We're back to Ford Field right after this. Back and beginning the second quarter. Lions in possession. They'll try to attack this deficit starting with 1st and 10. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. It's on the turf, the ball's out, he lost it. And it's a turnover, the defense has it.
Well, sure, you're looking to try to get a 1st down on 2nd down. You're trying to create a manageable 3rd down, but I'll tell you what you're not trying to do, ever, is give the ball away. And that's what the offense does to the defense right there.
Time for us to get another look at this Tampa Bay offense. In their last drive, while a new offense preps to head out, we've got a stoppage. They want to make sure this is a turnover. All right, so we all know what we're looking for here, Brock. Where did an elbow, maybe a knee, something touch down? And as it does, is the ball loose at that point?
Yeah, throw in forearm, wrist, shin. There's no question the offensive guy's screaming something hit the ground while the defense is hoping it didn't.
So the nice defensive play, all for naught. He was down first, no fumble. Allen on 3rd and short. Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! And they scoop it up. Time to push for the line. And this is a huge loss on the play. Well, they scrambled back on top of the fumble. They lose a ton, though, and now they've got 4th down coming up.
Yeah, recovering it really only brought you one more play. With how much they lost on that play, well, here come the special teams. And now, well, now they got to be special.
It'll be another punt. Jack Fox out there once again. And he's getting the call for the 2nd time this game. Got 44 yards on his first kick, Brock, and this one looks to be longer. He has it at the 22. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. Big kick on that one, 62 yards. And the Buccaneers will get set to go on offense. They've got 1st down from the 31. Mayfield thrown out of the pistol. He's got him. That's McMillan. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped.
You know what I love to say? You never go broke taking a profit, and you often gain profits when you use your eyes as a quarterback. Those hitch routes, those underneath throws, oftentimes it's the eyes of the quarterback looking downfield and then taking that short completion.
Almost a completion of the wrong team there. And what will they dial up on 3rd and short? Straight ahead, it's Irving. And he'll get it up to the 44. A pickup of 2, maybe 3, but most importantly, Brock, that's enough to move the sticks.
Calm, cool, collected from this offense. Love to see it. No tunnel vision on what down it was. Just focused on executing the play in front of them.
Mayfield on 1st and 10. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Tough one to retain through that hit. And it's going to be 2nd down. One of the tight ends motioning right. Throwing again is Baker. Irving hauls it in. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Out of the gun, White. And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line. It's a gain of 4 there. And that's good for a Buccaneer 1st down. New set of downs for him from the 46. Irving here from the gun. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
You spring a big gain like that, Kate, on the interior. 9 times out of 10, that O-line decisively won their matchup with the big fellas up front. They got those pads down. They created leverage, and they opened up that running lane.
Ooh, almost a throw that cost him. Defender had it in his hands, but he dropped it. It's incomplete. 2nd down coming up. Here's Baker. Completed over the middle. And they bring him down. Looks like he got it to the 27. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. On the give, this is Irving. And he'll be brought down here at the 23-yard line. That goes as a 4-yard pickup, and it gets him a first down.
Find me an offense that won't take that type of result every snap. Good execution, a quality gain, and it moved the sticks.
1st and 10, it's a give to White. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
Well, once we saw them on a collision course with one another, we know how inertia works. The bigger man, he wins.
Carry here for Irving. He's foray up the middle, and that's about 3. Brian Branch getting there for the tackle. So a tough spot now. This is 3rd and 9. Mayfield now from the gun. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up 4th down.
Those passes get more and more difficult as you try to get aggressive down the field. Those windows and throwing lanes, Kate, they're not open very long, and it only takes a little bit for a throw to be thrown off.
The kick by McLaughlin is good. And their special teams converts to get them something out of that possession.
Anytime you start sniffing that red zone and you don't score 6, you only come away with 3 points. Not what you were looking for on the call sheet.
Here's Raymond on the return. Oh, he's showing some burst on this return. And a good return here as he gets it out past the 35. The Lions offense returning to the field. And they'll take over facing a 6-0 deficit. Good field position for the Lions here as they head up to the line. 1st and 10. They send a tight end in motion. Play action now. Allen. Throwing the out route complete. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. Big gain, 14 on the play. And that gives the Lions the first. Here's Allen. This one finds Goddard. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play.
Well, nothing very fancy about that. That's just a textbook curl route. I think they were running curl routes last century, and it's a play that works a high percentage of the time then, just like it did now.
Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground. Devontae Smith, the intended target. But still plenty of options left on 3rd and short. They give it to Vaki. And he's able to get this down to the 36. It's a gain of 4. And that'll be 1st down, Detroit.
That's a BYOB. You got to be your own blocker. It would have taken the entire defense piling on to stop him from getting that 1st down. Well done.
Play action now with Allen. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
In theory, Kate, that's exactly what complementary man coverage is supposed to look like. The DBs, well, they're sticky on the back end of it. The front end, that pass rush, it makes an impact that gets home. But of course we know it's not that simple. It is really tough to lock down a full field for more than a second or 2.
Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. Montgomery gets it from the gun. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. The rookie from Georgia in on that tackle. The Buccaneers add another DB. 3rd down coming up. Now Allen. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down.
Kate, I really don't mind that call on 3rd down. Screen or a draw, something of that nature. But here's the deal. It's boom or bust. Either you're going to influence that defense with the screen, or they're going to do what they did right there. They're going to swallow it up and force the punt.
Jack Fox on to punt. And he's going to try to give his defense a long field to defend. And he's certainly been staying busy. Once again, he's out to punt and sends this flying. And no chance at a return as this one heads across the sideline at the 25-yard line. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Now the Buccaneers set to take the field. And they were able to contribute 3 points to the lead their last time out. Another chance to build on that advantage here. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32. 2nd and 3 now. Shotgun snap for Mayfield. Short pass brought in. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. New set of downs for him at the 38. First down, here's Baker. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Terrion Arnold has it. And he's going to have the touchdown. We'll see if he gets to keep this, though, Brock. We've got some laundry on the field. Well, no surprises here. They decline the holding call and hang on to the interception. Now it's Jake Bates for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Lions take the lead on that successful kick. Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick 6. Set to return this, Trey Palmer. This return makes it up to the 25. The Buccaneer offense back out for another series. And they didn't have much time to recover from that pick 6. Need short memories here as they head back out. After the pick, here's Mayfield again. That one's complete over the middle. And he's brought down after a short gain.
Kid, I was on the field with a young high school quarterback just last week, and I told him one of the greatest attributes a quarterback can have is courage. And it takes courage to sit in that pocket that long, let a play develop, and let that receiver work all the way from one side of the field to the other and give him a chance to make a play.
And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down. That brings us to the 2-minute warning in the Motor City. The Buccaneers with some work to do, trailing in this game. New set of downs for him at the 38. 1st and 10, it's Mayfield. Throwing quickly, but it's incomplete.
That just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted, even on some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10, Mayfield. That pass complete to Irving. And 2 yards is all he's going to get before he's caught. Brian Branch getting there for the tackle. And that one's too far in front of him, so now they're facing 4th down. Tampa Bay in punt formation now. Deep for the Lions, Khalif Raymond. And he's got this fair catch right along the 12-yard line. We don't get a return out of that punt. And the Lions will take over with a lot of field ahead of them. Allen now on 1st down. That's Metcalf running the slant. And he'll go down after pushing this up to the 29. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got 1st down. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Hauled in left side. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. Now the Lions calling a timeout. They're first. On 1st down, Allen. Goddard makes the catch. And he takes it past midfield and starts the drive into Buccaneers territory. Detroit calls timeout. It's second. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. After a good pickup, they're set up with second and short. To the air again, Allen. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Part of what's earned him status, Brock, is one of the league's better tight ends. Are those hands, right? His dependable hands. So shouts to the defense there because he wasn't able to hang on that time.
Kate, it's one thing for these defenders to separate a receiver from the ball, but to do so on a stud tight end, that's big time. You know, these third and short situations, you rep them all the time. Snap after snap, rep after rep. You're expecting man-to-man coverage in that down and distance, and you're expecting to execute. That time on third and short, they can't get the job done.
The Buccaneers and Baker Mayfield ready for this next possession. And we're all hoping his hot start can continue. He has been putting up some numbers early in this contest. They'll begin this drive with barely over 25 seconds left. First and 10. Here's Mayfield. He's on the move. He's running with it.
Well, this is in every quarterback's tool belt, even the ones not regarded as the best movers and shakers. But, Kate, to play QB in the league today, you've got to be able to do this. If you've got nobody open, still get some positive yards with your legs.
We've arrived at halftime here in Detroit. The Lions defending their building. They've got the lead at the break. Now we'll send you south to our Orlando studios for the EA Sports Halftime Report with Jonathan Coachman.
Okay, Kate, back to you and Brock in just a moment. But after a wild first weekend in the NFL, time to see if things will settle down as we take a quick look at what's happening here in Week 2. This one's been all you could hope for as an NFL fan. Just a one-point game here at halftime. This has been as much fun as you could hope for with both these teams in it to win it.
Thanks so much for the look around the league, Coach. But now it's time to turn our attention back to this one as we begin the third quarter. Ty Johnson now to return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Here comes the offense for Detroit to begin the second half. And it has been all about these defenses so far, Brock. Even into the second half, we're still waiting for one of these offenses to take charge.
Yeah, what you're feeling, these defenses are making every yard tough, every first down tough, every series tough. And offensively, yeah, it's time to toughen up and maybe more importantly, sharpen up.
From the 29. He's got Smith. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. They get 13 on the pickup. And that gives the Lions the first. Ooh, a little movement along the line there. That's going to cost the defense 5 yards. So he jumped too early, and that's going to cost him 5 yards. So they'll only need 5 now after that neutral zone infraction penalty. Allen looking to throw. It's caught Metcalf. And he's going to be drugged down, looks like at that 37-yard line. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
Gosh, I really like this receiver on that drag route in particular. Why? Because he's a guy that creates after the catch. They don't close quickly. He could take it to the house.
Markers reset, ball at the 37. On first down, they'll run with Montgomery. And he's brought down for a loss.
That's got to be so frustrating for the runner. You're fighting the good fight. You even ripped through a tackle to stay afloat, but the blocking can't buy you enough time or room to even get back to the line of scrimmage.
Taken in by Smith. And he's brought down at about that 27-yard line. Here we go, third and less than a yard. Montgomery now up the middle. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
That is your old school meat and potatoes call right there. Don't even think about throwing it. Just rush it ahead and get what you need.
A toss play, Montgomery. And he's stopped. Now we'll wait to hear what this flag is all about. Well, partner, they say there's holding on every play. You just got to look for it, right? That time, though, we did not have to look too hard. They'll run here, following the penalty. And he pushed deep into enemy territory with that, down inside the 25. A 9-yard gain helps them recover in short order. It's 2nd and 11. Allen setting up play action. This finds Smith. And not much doing. He stopped quickly. It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. This is complete to Patrick. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop.
You've got to be cognizant of where the line to gain is. You can't run that route short, and you certainly can't throw it. That route's just not deep enough. Needed to extend it closer to the chains for a first down.
Looking to throw. They can't connect as the coverage comes through with a 4th down stand.
Even the best receivers, they've got occasional breaks in concentration. You just never want to see it happen. One of the most important snaps of the game. If we know anything about this guy, though, it's he'll be up for the challenge the next time the ball comes his way.
And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Baker now from the gun. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Couldn't connect on first. It's 2nd down. Throwing again is Baker. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. When we look back at this one, Brock, it is going to be defensive highlight after defensive highlight. And there again, the examples, they just keep coming.
The physical play has been the trademark, really, from the first snap through this second half. There have not been many just uncontested, clean, efficient plays. Every effort's been answered, and that's why that scoreboard's not been lit up.
And he'll get it up to the 27. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that's good enough for a Tampa first down. Running left, this is Irving. And he gets it forward to steal about a yard out of that. Alex Anzalone there on the stop. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Sending a receiver left. Here we go, 2nd and 9. Gets him on the in route. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down. New set of downs for him at the 38. They give to Irving, left side. And he'll have a small 4-yard chunk there. Kirby Joseph up for the stop.
You know, these are the kind of runs, Kate, that a balanced game plan and a balanced offense is built on. It gets you good yardage, it sets up your play action, and it keeps that defense honest.
From the 41. Finds him over the middle. And he'll be brought down a step or two shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48. They'll come up 1st and 10. From the gun, Mayfield. This one's taken in by Otten. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. From the 47. Got his target, it's Otten. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play. That's good for 7 yards. And that's good for a Buccaneer first down. They'll put one of the tight ends in motion. Mayfield to throw again. Able to hit Palmer, complete. And he's brought down at about that 27-yard line. All set up now for 1st and 10. Now a carry by Irving. And he carries it for a big gain that gets him down into the red zone. Good rip on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 2. Right back to Irving now. And he'll go down here at the 16. Give him 3 on that gain. And that's good enough for a Tampa first down. They bring the tight end in motion. Completes this one to Otten. And he's tackled for a short gain.
Just stay on schedule. Just stay on schedule, right? SOS. Bad thing on a ship. Good thing on a football field. Even a little completion keeps this offense on schedule.
Going with Irving here. And he'll get this inside the 10 to the 9. He got 5, and now it's going to be 3rd down and 3. Once again, Irving. And this is brought to a halt pretty early at about the 8. It's a gain of only 1 yard. That's going to leave him with a 4th and 2. Looking to throw. He finds him beyond the marker. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. Might be trying to power this across, Brock. They've got 3 tight ends out there. It's 1st and goal. White does not get in. His push is stopped just short of that goal line.
You know, Kate, these are the situations in training camp that I love more than anything to watch. You learn so much about a football team in these goal-to-go situations. You know you got to protect that goal line. And the defense, well, they did the job on 1st down. More to come.
Well, the defense is really buckled down. That was a scoreless 3rd quarter for us. It's Buccaneer football. They trail, but it's still within reach for them. Another chance to get that lone yard. Here's 2nd and goal. Mayfield now from the gun. Chased out to his right. Oh, he was on the move, but so was the defense, and they take him down. And that sack going to cost them some yardage.
Kate, this isn't even about bending and not breaking. This is about breaking the will of your opponent. Getting in the red zone, stuffing the run, sacking the quarterback, totally changing the energy and the momentum of this drive. You know, I'm not sure if he was hearing footsteps or just had a surprise break in concentration. So unusual to see one dropped unless there's a hit involved.
Flying down the heart of the lane, and it's good! And they take the lead in the 4th quarter.
So many of these players on the field, Kate, they just strive for consistency, but not the kickers. They strive for perfection, and so far, he's just that.
Here's Raymond on the return. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The offense headed out now for Detroit. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. A tight end in motion now. First and 10. Here's Allen. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. He was looking for Dallas Goedert there. And it sets up second down. Back to the air. Allen. Completed over the middle. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. 3rd and 4 coming up now. Play action now with Allen. Able to find Wright. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. They'll say he got 5 there, but Brock, all they care about is the first down that comes with it. Tight end going in motion here. Running out of the gun with Montgomery. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
You know, for pitchers, you'll hear them say, gosh, you got to pitch this guy backwards. For defenses, you got to do the same at times, Kate. You just can't always run it on first. You got to mix in some high percentage pass plays. Otherwise, you're going to get hit right in the face for a loss just like that.
And he's short of the first after a mild gain. A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here. Pressure coming. It's Allen. Got him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out. And the Buccaneers scoop it up.
You know, Kate, we talk about these wide receivers all the time and their incredible body control, but I'll say this, these pass rushers in this day and age, the body control they have to get home on these sacks, but more importantly, to create these strip sacks is so hard to do, and that is a master's class in how to take the ball away. Well done.
The Buccaneers and Bucky Irving ready for their next possession. And the running lanes, and they've been hazardous. Not quite the decorated collection of highlights from him that we're going to look at here. Those big plays, the explosive runs where he leads an offense, just haven't been there for him in this one. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Throwing now, following the turnover. Tight end reels in the shallow throw. And defenders arriving in support to finish him off at the line. 2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. Oh, saw some movement there. That's going to cost them 5. So tough to stay set when you've got defenders doing everything they can to make you jump, and, well, they got one of them to move that time. Shotgun snap for Mayfield. He's got him. That's McMillan. And he's brought down at the 17-yard line. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Now here's Mayfield. Complete beyond the marker. And they're going to get this down to the 4 before being stopped. That's a gain of 13, and it sets them up with 1st and goal. Baker throwing again. And he makes the catch. Did he get both feet in? No! Oh, so close. Todd Bowles did not like what he saw, and he's thrown the challenge flag. Well, we can see he made the catch. He definitely has possession, but did both of those feet hit down in the end zone?
Yeah, get that zoom button ready to go. Get the magnifying glass. Was there any green right between his feet and that end line? That's what they're going to be looking for in the replay booth.
A successful challenge by Todd Bowles. Good decision to throw that flag. McLaughlin tacks on the extra point. And the Buccaneers push the lead to 2 scores now. McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. Johnson now on the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Lions and quarterback Josh Allen ready to get back to work now on offense. And you tell us this all the time, Brock. Touchdowns aren't the only stats that make a quarterback, right? Yep, he's nodding right now. But the absence of any from his ledger, well, that's problematic. And his struggles are indicative of the challenge that this offense as a group has really been fighting all game long. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. It gives to Montgomery to start the drive. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. First down play nets him 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. That's too far in front, and it's not going to be caught. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Working from the gun, it's Allen. This is complete to Patrick. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
Well, the odds aren't great when you throw into double coverage. Normally you see one of the defenders make a play on the ball. 2 men nearby, and that's a missed opportunity for the coverage to make an impact play.
They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. They give up the gut to Montgomery. And he drives into a pile of defenders and is stopped right at the line. 2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. Allen to throw. Metcalf there to bring it in. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. 3rd down, 1 yard to go. They run. Here's Montgomery. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43. Now after the run, we see some trainers headed out for an injured player who was shaken up. Let's see how they attack this 1st down, Brock, from the 43. It's Montgomery on the counter. And he'll bowl his way ahead for a 4-yard pickup.
These are the kind of runs, Kate, that just soften up a defense. Keep working on them, keep working on them. And eventually you're going to break one of those counters for even bigger yardage.
And he won't get it there. Defender finds a throw and breaks it up. Couldn't connect with Dallas Goedert. And that makes it 3rd down. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Cover man is there, and he harmlessly knocks it away. Incomplete. Devontae Smith, the intended target. And it's 4th down. Jake Bates out for the Lions field goal try. He better get all of this one. It's got a ways to go. Got all of it, and this is good! And it pulls him back within 1 score here in the 4th.
His make there, they had to have that one. And it really does set up a judgment call down on the field. And this is where special teams coach and head coach are talking about game management. You've got 3 timeouts left, so you really can write either script you want. Onside kick or send it deep.
He's stopped on the return at the 27. Here come the Bucs on offense now. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Baker now from the gun. Has him on the quick hitter. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Here's the give to Irving. And he's going to get up to about the 33, but no more. Give him 2 on the run. That's going to set him up with 3rd and 4. From the gun, Mayfield. He has the first over the middle. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. First and 10 from the 41. On the give, this is Irving. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Give him around 6. That's going to make it 2nd and 4. From the 47. Short pass brought in. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. They send the tight end in motion left. Mayfield on 1st and 10. He goes back to him yet again. Complete. And he works this to the 38 before going down. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Straight ahead, it's Irving. And they bring him down around the 34. It's a gain of 4 there. And that's good for a Buccaneer first down. We've reached the 2-minute warning in Detroit. Buccaneers up by 6. Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Irving on the inside give. And they're going to stop him after he wiggles his way forward for 2. So quickly the defense burns a timeout here. 1:57 remaining in the game. Now it's Irving. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26. No surprises here. Defense quick to stop that clock. We've got 1:53 left in this game. They'll run this with Irving. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs. A timeout taken here by the Lions. That's their 3rd. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the first. They drop to a knee, and what little time we have left here is going to tick down.
This is situational football at its best. There's still some time left to bleed off the clock, but the really important thing here is you've got to bleed every second of that clock that you can.
Carry here for Irving. And they make the play at the 23, a gain of only a little. Moving in the right direction that time, but only 2 yards picked up, so it's 3rd and 9. He goes to a knee as time winds down in this one.
Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
The kick by McLaughlin is good, and that'll make it a 2-score game. So it's a win for the visiting Buccaneers. And they can be proud of their exploits on the road and overall so far this season as they improve to 2-0. So that puts a bow on this one. For my partner Brock Heward and everyone involved on our crew, I'm Kate Scott signing off. This has been another presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. The Buccaneers winners, as we'll see you next time from Detroit.
once again. Not impossible to do, but your season outlook's a whole lot better if you're the team who wins this one.
Both teams still searching for that first win of the season. One of them is going to find it here as we're off in week 2. Fielded at the 7. They'll bottle him up as he gets the return to the 30. Well, here come the Vikings, taking the field for their first drive of the game. They'll be led out by the fifth-year pro who can really fill up a stat sheet, Justin Herbert.
Last week, Kate, you won't call his effort wasted, never. But you wish a game like that would have come in a win instead of showing up in a contest they ended up dropping. 2 touchdowns, no picks. That's the type of game that wins are typically built off of.
Starting the drive with a give to Jones. And he finds space for about a 3-yard gain. Brought down by Javon Hargrave. A look at his numbers on the ground from last week here. Second down now, 7 to go. Jones once more. It looks like we can call it about 4 yards in the end. Brought down by Fred Warner. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Shotgun snap to Herbert. That's cut in stride by Addison. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks. First and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. This is Alvin Kamara with it. And he's able to get it past midfield and down onto the 49er side. Give him 4 that time, so 6 to go on 2nd down. Play action now for Herbert. Connects with his back, Aaron Jones.
When there's heat, that blitz coming off the snap, that QB's eyes, you could see it right away. He got to his check down in a hurry. But, Kate, here's the key. Quarterback and running back have to be on the same page. The 2 were right there, and then netted some positive yards.
And they make the stop, we're going to say, at about the 37-yard line. He gets 6 on that play, and it'll bring up a Minnesota first down. Herbert now, blitz coming. He's got him, that's Addison. And he's able to drive this to the 29 before the stop. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. They go play action. Here's Herbert. Taken in by Addison, left side. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets them up with 1st and goal. From the red zone now. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete. So after the incomplete pass, here's 2nd and goal. Herbert to throw once more. Rolling left, buying some time. And they score! It's a Minnesota touchdown! The Vikings finish up an excellent opening series. Justin Herbert with the touchdown. Well, you couldn't ask for a better start to a game than that. The offense taking it all the way down the field and finishing with 6.
These opening drives, Kate, are such tone setters. It is why every offense loves to script their first 15 plays, right? Everybody knows what's coming. Allows you during the practice week to get into rhythm, but even better when you're that sharp, that crisp, and you finish off and get the early lead.
That one splits the uprights. And the Vikings will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Here's Reichert set to kick this away. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. And this drive will start inside the 25. So here come the 49ers for their opening drive. They're led out by a motivated player coming off an injury, one of the game's great young QBs, Joe Burrow.
A bit of an uneventful outing individually last week, Kate. A touchdown and a pick for him, but the lasting memory, well, there's no question about it. Walking off that field with a loss, that stings. No doubt he feels he could have done more to prevent that result, so expect to see a motivated individual taking snaps here this week.
He's got him. That's McBride. And it's a nice little chunk here, 6 yards. Shaq Griffin finishing that play off. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Out of the shotgun, Burrow. Caught. Cooper Kupp makes the play. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Burrow out of the shotgun. That's taken in by Kupp. And he'll get this through the midfield stripe and starts pushing into Vikings territory. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. To throw again, it's Burrow. That's brought in. It's his back, Jonathan Taylor. And out of bounds right at the 40-yard line. Give him 9 on that play, and it's enough for the first. New slate of downs to approach here from the 40. Jennings coming in motion right. On 1st down, here's Burrow. McBride hauls it in. And this is pushed ahead for a gain of 5. That tackle made by Blake Cashman. All right, here we go. 2nd down. Here's the first carry for Jonathan Taylor. He's descended upon quickly and dropped after looks like a yard gain. Harrison Smith in on the stop. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. Burrow from the gun. And he pushes this down to the 22-yard line. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
As a quarterback, when you throw that curl route, you know it's a tight window, Kate. But the minute that DB turns and can't react to the throw, you put it right on your receiver's numbers. He comes back and gets it and moves the sticks.
They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for 1st and 10. Burrow throwing out of the pistol. He's got it near the 10. And they'll advance this down to the 5-yard line. That's a pickup of 17 yards, partner, and it makes it 1st and goal. Working inside the red zone. He's got it. He has the San Francisco touchdown. He finds one of his great receivers, Brock, and they are off to a great start to begin this ball game.
Yeah, it's such a positive offensively when you can go find not just a field goal, but a touchdown on that opening drive. And defensively, this starts to shake the foundation of your preparation and makes you wonder what's in store.
Jake Moody on for the PAT. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the 49ers respond with 7 of their own to tie it here early. Here's Wishnowski now to handle the kickoff. Here's a return from the 7. He stopped on the return at the 27. Minnesota all set to go for its 2nd drive. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3-and-out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
1st and 10. Here's Jones. And he sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2.
Well, Kate, a 2-yard run on 1st down, I think that keeps you ahead of schedule. but you're going to have to pick up the pace.
They give on second to Kamara. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
You know, that's so hard for me, Kate. That's the type of effort that deserves better when it comes to the results. It's going to show up as a negative run on the stat sheet, but that was not the runner's fault. He did all he could to fight to get back to the line, but this defense just kept swarming. That's just discipline with a capital D. The play in the huddle is a running back screen, but it takes discipline for that offensive line to not get downfield. Discipline for that receiver to stay alert, stay aware that he's a viable option as well.
Fair catch called for, and he's got it right near the 30-yard line. That punt goes unanswered, no return there. And the 49ers will go on offense. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Motioning left is their running back. 1st and 10 now. Here's Burrow. Finds a man, right side. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. It's a 23-yard pickup on the play. And it brings up a San Francisco 1st down.
Just about every defensive coordinator worth his salt says 2 things in every production meeting. Number 1, well, we got to stop the run. And number 2, we got to take away the tight end. Well, good luck doing that. Defending a big guy who can move like that, it's a lot easier to talk about than to go out and execute.
This one's taken in by Hill. And they're going to take this in for the San Francisco touchdown. The 49ers just need 2 snaps to steal the lead. Tyreek Hill the touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. A quick 2nd score for him, Brock, already. And we aren't even out of this opening quarter yet.
Yeah, I think I just saw that D coordinator rip up his game plan down on the sidelines, because you got to find some new resources here. You got to dedicate more bodies, more physicality to this playmaker, because we know in this league, when you get a guy going like this, they're going to go to him until you stop him.
That one right down the middle. And the 49ers take the lead here, 14-7 in the 1st. Here's Wishnowski now to handle the kickoff. Fielded at the 7. He stopped on the return at the 27. The Vikings offense back to the field now. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. Herbert now off the play fake. Finds a seam down the middle. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. That goes as a gain of 25 yards and picks up the 1st.
Quarterback never stared down the receiver, but he kept his eyes downfield until he found that open window as that crossing route finds and beats zone coverage.
1 play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory. Man in motion here. Now a give up the middle to Jones. And that's good for a gain of 5. Talanoa Hufanga there to make the play. Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. Staying on the ground with Jones. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Most of the people watching will forget about that play in a couple minutes, but the coaches won't forget. He has that filed away the next time he really needs to pick up a few yards.
1st down, and they go right back to him. And he's brought down for a loss.
Hey, range? Range is not an optional feature for middle linebackers in today's game. It's a prerequisite for the job. And this guy definitely has it. Followed that play from the start, and he ended it with a loss.
To the air this time, Herbert. Laporta with the grab. And he runs this to the 25 before being brought down. So before they can set up for another play, we've hit the end of the 1st quarter. Neither side separating much so far. More from US Bank Stadium after the break. We're ready now for the 2nd quarter to begin. Vikings in control of it. They'll start out with third and maybe a couple inches at most. Brought in close to the 8. Touchdown, Minnesota. Great opportunity to find a touchdown there, Brock, and they come through with 6.
Receivers want the ball everywhere on the football field. But you start smelling the end zone, they really want their chance. And they will tell you as a quarterback, just give me an opportunity and I'll make a play. And he sure did.
Reichert on for the point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Vikings tie things up at 14. Here's Reichert set to kick this away. That's going to be taken in at the 8. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The 49ers and Tyreek Hill headed back out on offense. And that last drive, no answer for what they were doing through the air, so expect some tighter coverage this time around. They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. That's Hill working the sideline, complete. And he's out of bounds beyond the 35-yard line. Markers reset, ball at the 37. Taylor gets it on 1st and 10. And this almost ended worse, but he gets a yard out of it. That tackle made by Blake Cashman. We'll get a stoppage now. Looks like we have someone banged up after that run, in need of some attention. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Tight end in motion left. Play action now, Burrow. Finds him on the crossing route. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got 1st down.
That's one of those plays, Kate, where every position on the offense gets a gold star. They all did their job, enough protection to allow the quarterback time to find his receiver, who went all the way from the right side of the field to the left side of the field to do some damage.
That's brought in by Jennings. And it's going to be about a 3-yard pickup in the end. That tackle made by Blake Cashman. 2nd down now, 7 to go. Motion man is the tight end here, going left. And for the first time, one of his throws doesn't find a home. It's incomplete, but boy, what a streak he had to begin this game. So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. Now Burrow. Complete beyond the marker. And he's brought down at about that 27-yard line. That's 16 on the pickup. And that's a 49er 1st down. Throwing is Burrow. Cup on the catch. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. They get 22 on that one. And now they have a 1st and goal. From the red zone now. And he will score. It's a San Francisco touchdown. The 49ers take a 2nd quarter lead. Well, Brock, you know this better than most. Sometimes these dudes can be a quarterback's best friend, finding the tight end in the end zone for 6.
And it really has been that way for decades when you think about it, Kate. From John Mackey to Tony Gonzalez to Travis Kelce. The position can be such a mismatch when you're throwing for the end zone.
On is Moody for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the 49ers break that tie and now lead by 7. Here's Wishnowski now to handle the kickoff. This return starts at the 5. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Vikings and receiver Jordan Addison getting set for this next drive. And they've had a real connection looking his way in our opening half. Seems pretty clear that he's the one the coverage is going to have to adjust to and start slowing down. 1st and 10. Here's Herbert. That's cut in stride by Addison. And he's downed after getting this up to the 41. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs. 1st and 10 from the 41. Counterplay, Jones. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more.
Well, no springing a big play on that one. It's just going to simply be used as a setup play, whether that's another run or eventually what I love, setting up a play-action pass off that counter action.
2nd down carry for Jones. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. A couple yards on the run. It's 3rd and 6 now. Working from the gun here, it's Herbert. And he's there to knock away the pass and force a 4th down.
That's just simply great positioning to swat the ball away. He stayed in a spot where he could disrupt the throw before the target could make a play on it.
On again comes Ryan Wright for another punt. And the coverage team is there as he fields it, so almost nothing on that return before he stopped. The 49ers and Joe Burrow all set to take over. And at the pace he's begun the game throwing the football, Brock, he is in line for a special type of performance if they need to keep throwing it until the end. 1st down, Burrow to throw. A throw right side, finds Cup. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They'll get 31 yards on the play. And it brings up a San Francisco 1st down.
You can't start a fire without a spark. Well, how about a lightning bolt? What a huge gain that totally changes the tone of the drive.
One play in, and already they're close to midfield. Tight end motioning right. Straight ahead with Taylor. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Halfway there on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 5. Before the snap, some early movement. Let's see which side gets tagged with the penalty. So keep that 2nd and short play in your back pocket. The penalty goes ahead and gives them the 1st. First and 10 for him now, following the penalty. Running it after the penalty. And he works this to the 38 before going down. 3 yards on the 1st down play, and that brings up 2nd and 7. On the ground, this is Isaac Arindo. Pushing for the red zone. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that 1st down.
Those outside runs so critical for running back, quarterback, O-line to hit their targets. They got a target area to expose that defense and make the most of it, and that offense just put on display some teaching tape for it.
1st down from the red zone. Touchdown, San Francisco! And that, Brock, I know you're keeping track, but just in case our audience isn't, his 4th first-half passing touchdown. At the pace he's on, this would be a new record if he has a 2nd half to match this one. On is Moody for the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the 49ers double their lead to 14. Here's Wishnowski now to handle the kickoff. Here's a return from the 7. He stopped on the return at the 27. The Vikings taking the field on offense. They struggled to produce on that last series, but better results ahead as they take possession here. Herbert on first down. Has him on the quick hitter. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs. A jolt to start that drive. They're up near the 45-yard line. Putting a receiver in motion. Straight ahead they go with Jones. And he scampers ahead and gets 2 on the carry.
You know, Kate, I like to call these body blows. Body blows. You got to be committed to running the football. Even if it doesn't move the chains, I guarantee you that wear and tear will pay dividends later.
Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long. Empty backfield now. The running back motions out left. And disaster averted. He knocks away the deep ball, incomplete.
You know, ball skills are not just a selling point for receivers entering the draft. Teams want defenders, especially in this day and age of the passing game, who can make plays on the ball too, especially on these deeper throws. He doesn't swat that one away. We could be looking at a huge game.
And this looks like it got just inside the 20 as it flew out, and indeed it did. They're putting the ball at the 19-yard line. The 49ers headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. And last drive, he reached one of those numbers that everyone looks at as a benchmark after the season ends, Brock. Quite the year that he's put together finding the end zone.
I know I can sound like a broken record when I talk about timing and getting the ball out on time and on rhythm, but these outcuts, it is so imperative, and the best of them make it look oh so easy.
And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. 3rd and a lone yard coming up. Burrow to the air now. He has the first over the middle. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. After the play, we've got a guy in some pain, and this is a worrying one. Cooper Kupp getting looked at. Remember, he's missed time in recent seasons with injury. Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Taylor now up the middle. And he's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. They go again with Taylor. He's corralled after a modest 4-yard gain. Brought to the ground by Cameron Bynum. Vikings defense countering with a nickel look. 3rd down coming. Burrow out of the shotgun. Caught into the hands of the rookie from Florida. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. A 9-yard gain and good for a 1st down.
There's no question the greatest concern there was just getting the 1st down. You want a high percentage throw, and you're not really concerned about big yards. Well, the drag route was perfect. He comes open in the short field. It's easy to zip that throw right in there and reset those chains.
1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. They motion a receiver left. Hands it to the receiver here in motion. Oh, look at this sweep. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. Give him 5 on that carry, bringing up 2nd and 5. Burrow throwing out of the pistol. That one falls incomplete, but our attention's still behind the line. He got cleaned after that throw and drew the instant flag. Man, there's no way around this, Brock. They had that offense exactly where they wanted them, and the penalty gives them a whole lot more breathing room.
Yeah, I'm thinking of the late, great Dennis Green. He said it perfectly. We had him right where we wanted, and we let him off the hook.
Bails out of the pocket quick. He can run it, and he'll only get 3 here as we've reached the 2-minute warning. 2nd down now, 7 to go. from the 28. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. Third down coming up.
This defense needed that, Kate. Just something good to happen. Creating a negative play. You never know when this thing could turn in the NFL, and that sack is exactly what the doctor ordered.
This offense looking to convert as they come up on third down. Tight end in motion right. Third and long for him here. Cut by Jennings. And he'll be brought down at about the 29. The Vikings call a timeout. It'll be their first. Fourth down now, and on comes Jake Moody for the 49ers field goal. It's on the left hash, 46 yards out. Moody knocks it through. And that makes this a 3-score game.
I know. Sometimes we take kickers for granted, but I'll tell you what, you can't hit that any better. Never even flirted with an upright. That was right down the middle.
Fielded at the 7. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Vikings now set to take the field. They're trailing, but there's enough time, Brock, that they could get a scoring drive to attack that here before the break. They'll get this drive started. First and 10. On the play fake, it's Herbert. Flushed out of the pocket. He tucks it and takes off. Give him 13 on that play. And that's going to give the Vikings the first down. Signals, and looks like we've got a timeout before that first down play. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. First down now, ball at the 39-yard line. Shotgun snap to Herbert. They left him wide open. It's complete. It's a Minnesota touchdown. The Vikings chop some of the lead off before the half. Marvin Harrison Jr. with the touchdown. His second scoring catch of the game. So no mistaking that play call, Brock. They send everybody on deep goes, and it winds up paying off. What a play.
And you'd think on the other side, defensively, they'd be ready for this. But this is truly a breakdown in the secondary. They're just not able to make a play on the ball in the air. And the end result, as you said, a big play and a touchdown.
One after try good by Reichert. And the Vikings cut the lead down to 10. That lead trimmed just a bit, down to 10 points now as the kick is up and away. Here's a return from the 7. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The visitors ready for their next series, led out on offense by their quarterback. And he sure has put on that chef's hat to dice up their defense early in this one. Quite the appetizer that he's prepared to what could be a great overall performance. On first down, here's Burrow. Caught by the open man. And he's out of bounds right at the 40-yard line. It's a 31-yard play. And that's a 49er first down.
One thing we don't have in football is we don't have that radar gun. But if we did, Kate, this is the kind of throw, when you throw it that deep outside the numbers, that requires a serious fastball, serious arm strength, and he just showed it off.
First and 10 now. Here's Burrow. McBride hauls it in. And he's stopped at the 31-yard line. We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. They kick the running back in motion. Burrow from the gun. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. Working inside the red zone. And he will score. Touchdown, San Francisco. The 49ers will add to their lead at the end of the half. Trey McBride, the touchdown. His second scoring catch of the game. Right on the edge of the goal line for first and goal. And I don't know about you, partner, but that surprised me that they just threw it in. No attempts at running it.
Yeah, I think it is so hard for these defenders. You got to be so keyed in, and physically, you know you've got to stop that run first. So a first down pass play can, and certainly was effective.
That one splits the uprights. And the 49ers take a 3-possession lead. Here's Wishnowski now to handle the kickoff. Has this at the 6. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Vikings and Marvin Harrison Jr. set for this next possession. They'll begin this drive with barely over 25 seconds left. Not a whole lot of time left for him to put something together here before the break. And this throw's knocked away, incomplete. Just couldn't get it to Marvin Harrison Jr. there. And now they face second down. Back to the air, Herbert. Short pass brought in. And they bring him down, but there's a flag on the field. So the refs get him for holding, and that's going to back this offense up. They'll run here following the penalty. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Now the Vikings use their third and final timeout. 3rd and 4 coming up now. Herbert from the gun. Toward the sideline and caught by Addison. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset. Now we have a stoppage. No challenges inside of 2 minutes and a half, but the replay official wants to take another look at this on their own. We're all watching that sideline here, seeing where those feet came down.
And no matter what they rule here, Kate, that was an outstanding effort just to make the catch.
Yeah.
Now we got to look and see, did he get both feet in with possession?
So the officials looked at it twice. The replay officials in New York agreed, and the call on the field's going to stand. Catch is made down the right sideline. And he's going to get past the 40 before he goes out. Not much time left in the half, so the kicking team out on first down. From the right hash, 55 yards out. He had all the distance and just enough accuracy to send it through. And the gap closes to 14 points.
You know disc golfers, Kate? Yeah, I'll go to disc golfers. They sometimes give the basket a hug if an errant putt hits, but still goes in. You may want to go give the goalpost a hug after this game. It took a friendly redirect off the upright to make that field goal good.
They'll turn to the ground game and just run this clock out. And he doesn't get much there on what turns out to be the final play of the half. So that's halftime here in this one. The 49ers on the road, but currently with the lead. Now we'll get you down to our Orlando studios for the EA Sports Halftime Report with Jonathan Coachman.
Okay, Kate, back to you and Brock in just a moment. But after a wild first weekend in the NFL, time to see if things will settle down as we take a quick look at what's happening here in Week 2. We saw a strong first half out of the quarterback, Joe Burrow. He's over 300 yards passing already as he's looking to possibly put his name in the record book. The highlights are fairly one-sided to this point. It's a 2-touchdown difference here at the break, but I wouldn't call this one over just yet. I think there could still be some fireworks yet to come.
Thanks so much for the look around the league, Coach. But now it's time to turn our attention back to this one as we begin the third quarter. Fielded at the 7. The visitors are being led back out there on offense by their quarterback. And the type of game that he has been putting together, wow, we're going to see some of these highlights now, Brock, and I expect a lot of times over the next week, too. He has thrown this offense to the end zone time and again. What a showing. This is one of the elite games that we have seen from him. Offense ready to begin this drive, 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, Burrow. Couldn't connect across the middle. It's an incomplete pass. This one intended for the running back. And we'll see what they do here on 2nd down. Shotgun, handoff to Taylor. He finds space for a few yards that time. Shaq Griffin finishing that play off. Give him 3 that time. That's going to bring up 3rd and 7. Burrow setting to throw. Complete beyond the marker. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. He manages a gain of 8 there. And it brings up a San Francisco 1st down.
Kate, if you and I took a whirlwind tour and watched young quarterbacks, the hardest route to complete is this one. A lot of them could throw go routes and slants and drags and in cuts, but throwing that out route takes some time, takes some precision, and a whole bunch of trust between QB and receiver.
Here's a give to Taylor. And they're on him after about a 2-yard gain. Harrison Smith in on the stop. He gets a couple on 1st, and they'll come up 2nd and 8. From the 39. This one finds Taylor. This is ahead for about 5. Harrison Smith in on the stop. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Throwing is Burrow. Got his target. It's Hill. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a 1st down. New set of downs for him from the 46. One of the tight ends motioning left. 1st down, Burrow to throw. And this one's dropped for what would have been a nice gain. Trying to connect with Tyreek Hill there. So it'll be 2nd down. From the gun, Taylor. And they'll bring him down after a pretty short gain. Only 2 yards on the play, and it brings up 3rd and 8. Now they'll throw out of the gun. He's got it to him yet again, and that one is caught.
You know, I often say there is a fine line between aggressiveness and carelessness. And when you throw into double coverage, well, it can go either way. That time, a tremendous catch by his receiver on the other end.
And he missed it. It's no good. And the lead stays frozen at 14.
He was hitting from that distance pregame. Heck, we were on the field watching it, and they were confident he could do so again. Just did not work out this time around.
This offense headed back to the field, led by their receiver. And he has kept his pace up in the 2nd half. His quarterback more than happy to keep throwing it his way, considering what he's been able to do with his looks all game. They're going to start on the ground with Kamara. And he gets a few on the plunge forward.
That's the kind of run play that feels like tug-of-war at field day. And you're just not moving the other side. Just a short run. Neither side feels particularly good about it, and we'll move to the next.
Dump off caught by his back. And he's able to get it past midfield and down onto the 49er side.
Well, this is the type of game we've come to expect from him as a runner, toting the ball, but he's just as adept at turning the screen into the same kind of yardage, too.
He goes back to him yet again, complete. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43. Pick up a 5 on that play, and it'll bring up a Minnesota 1st down. Out of the gun, a give to Jones. And he's caught after a gain of about 2. Dre Greenlaw getting there for the stop. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. Working from the gun here, it's Herbert. Finds him over the middle. And he's taken down at the 30. It's a pickup of 11. And that's going to give the Vikings the first down. They go play action. Here's Herbert. And this one too far in front of him. It's incomplete. Marvin Harrison Jr., the intended target. So that brings up second down. Herbert back to throw. Laporta with the grab. And he'll cover up as they touch him down a few yards short of the first. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. Man in motion, headed right. Herbert now to throw on 3rd. He's got him, that's Addison. And he gets this down to the 13-yard line. They get an even 10 on that play. And it'll bring up a Minnesota first down.
I love crossing routes versus zone defense. Those zone defenders are dropping to their spots. And with all of that horizontal action, they often get lost in zone coverage, just like that.
And they score! It's a Minnesota touchdown! The Vikings start the second half with some needed points. Jordan Addison, the touchdown! Well, they definitely wanted to get that one out quick, Brock. They did just that, and it ends in 6.
We hear it all the time, but it is so true, Kate. This is a game about matchups. And when you see a throw that quick, it really was determined pre-snap. It was great design and tremendous execution.
Record there to tack on the extra point. And the Vikings chop the lead in half. It's down to 7. And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. He fields it from the 8. And look at this return. And he manages the 35 before they can stop him. The offense being led back out by its quarterback as they get geared up for their next possession. And he'll be happy to keep letting it fly as much as he has all game. Look at these numbers. They show just how effective he's been in captaining this offense. Taylor gets it to begin the drive. And he runs into a wall there. Multiple defenders ready to stop him cold at the line. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. Burrow out of the shotgun. Taylor makes the catch.
You know, these running backs today, they are so versatile. It doesn't matter if they're running it, or in this case, same principle applies on routes out of the backfield. You don't get somebody close to him, that throw is headed his way.
On 3rd down, here's Burrow. He'll get this to Cup. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. That's going to pick up the first down after a gain of 26.
I don't care how good a secondary you are, how loaded you are with talent. When you've got time to allow a receiver to work from one side of the field all the way to the other versus zone coverage, well, you're going to make a defense pay.
Play action now. Burrow. Toward the sideline, and McBride's got it. Pickup of a few as he heads out of bounds. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. To throw again, it's Burrow. Completes this one to Hill. And he's going to be brought down at the 23-yard line. Give him 11 yards, Brock, and a fresh set of downs. All right, set now, 1st and 10. Some movement there before the snap, right side of the line. This is going to back them up. One of the most common penalties in the sport, and the reaction, it's the same every time, Brock. Frustration from the coach as they get backed up 5 yards. Running right, this is Taylor. Doesn't get much beyond the line, a yard at most. That tackle made by Blake Cashman. Offense to the line for second down. Taylor again. He gets forward, and that's about 4 yards. That tackle made by Blake Cashman. This drive in jeopardy. Here's a 3rd and 10. Running back sent in motion. They're going to throw it on 3rd and long. Escapes the pocket. He's running for it. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down.
Well, there was no sense in taking a risk down the field when a first down was just a run away. They'll get to reset now and figure out just how they want to attack a new set of downs.
He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10. From the red zone now. Has it down close. He has the San Francisco touchdown. That is his 6th passing score of the game. A lot of quarterbacks could go several weeks without throwing that many touchdowns. And now, keep in mind, he's only one off the NFL record of 7 in a single game. On is Moody for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the 49ers double their lead to 14. Here's Wishnowski now to handle the kickoff. Starting from the 5. He's stopped on the return at the 27. The offense returning to the field now as we get a look at their wideouts. And as he accumulates catches this season, Brock, some have stuck out to us more than most. And we had one of them on that last drive as he's reached a significant milestone for himself this year. Slot man motioned over. Starting the drive with a give to Jones. And he'll knife his way through for a pickup of 4.
Well, I'll steal a line from one of my buddies, but I'm going to quote him. Mark Schlereth, 2-time Super Bowl winner, says if you want to run the ball, you got to keep running the ball. And that's a perfect example of it. Don't get tired. Don't get mad at gaining 4 yards. It's a run that can set up even more in the run game.
And the 49ers in a nickel set. 3rd down coming. A touchdown aside in that frame as we run out of time in the 3rd quarter. It's Vikings football. They're down but not out on the scoreboard. Third and 6 for them to figure out now. Herbert from the gun. That's caught for the first. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. Following that completion, remember the O-line looks to be in some pain. They're headed out to take a look at him now. They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Shotgun snap to Herbert. Completed over the middle. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. From the 32. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Now Herbert again. And he's down inside the red zone before hitting the deck. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
Time and again, receivers will tell their quarterbacks, just give me a chance. Just give me a chance. Just throw it up and give me the opportunity. Well, in this case, with even 2 defenders trying to cover that wide receiver, couldn't get it done.
He finds Laporta. And this one does not go far. Second down now, 7 to go. Herbert throwing again. The throw is caught. And he's out of bounds at the 4. Oh, he was thinking touchdown there. This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. Herbert to throw once more. And he rips this one out and over the back of the end zone. Incomplete.
QBs, well, they're a lot like the great shooters in the NBA. Hey, listen, sometimes you're going to miss. You just got to shake it off and keep shooting away.
And he finds him in the end zone for the Minnesota touchdown. The Vikings now within 1 score in the 4th. It's a Sam Laporta touchdown. Well, we all know that he's somebody they like to have working down near the end zone, Brock, and there is so many ways they know how to use him down there.
Yeah, things are constantly different down there when you're trying to defend him, which is what makes defending him so tough, borderline impossible at times. He can make the smallest little tweaks to his route just like a receiver would, and it's a totally different animal, a nightmare for these defenses.
That one right down the middle. And the Vikings chop the lead in half. It's down to 7. And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Return coming from the 6. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. This offense and their quarterback making their way back out there, ready to take over once again. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, Burrow. Cup on the catch. And he's going to be brought down up at the 28-yard line. Second down now, 7 to go. Shotgun, handoff to Garendo. And he'll go down after pushing this up to the 29. Just 1 yard on the play, though. That leaves him with 3rd down and 6 to go. They kick the running back in motion. Complete beyond the marker. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, 1st down.
There's no route on the old proverbial route tree, Kate, that takes more trust than throwing an out route. You're throwing it to a spot and believing your guy can get there.
1st down now, ball at the 39-yard line. Burrow from the gun. Has him on the quick hitter. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got 1st down.
It's always nice to see teams still employ a fullback. I love rewarding a big guy with some touches during a game. They earn those looks. That was a well-run route, and he showed some soft hands to bring it in.
Running back sent in motion. Caught by Jennings. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a 1st down. Straight ahead with Taylor. And they're able to grind him to a halt after a pickup of 4. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Now a run with Taylor. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
That's the type of call that offensively, man, it just builds so much confidence. I don't even think they were looking to get the 1st down. Just get to a manageable 3rd down. But instead, they move the chains. And that is one disheartening look on that defense.
On 1st down, here's Burrow. On target to his man Taylor. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Now they'll throw out of the gun. That's taken in by Cup. And he'll get this inside the 10 to the 9. It's a 6-yard gain. That sets up 1st and goal. Now a toss play, Taylor. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
Perception and reality, Kate. The perception out there from the public is edge rushers are defined by their sacks. The reality in a locker room and in the huddle is you could be defined by your relentlessness. And his motor never stopped. Helped him track it down for a loss on the outside.
Did not like what he was seeing, Brock, and he just hurls this one away.
Everybody wants to play quarterback until a play like that. Almost no resistance off the ball and the defense ready to maul you. It was all he could do to get rid of it before he gets just clocked.
He brings it in. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play.
You get to that money down, that third down, you look to your money players, and this tight end is capable of it. Let's give some credit to the defense right there. Did an amazing job not only sticking to him, but bringing him down before he can move the chains.
Moody knocks it through. And that'll push it to double digits in a 2-possession game.
It doesn't take a math major, Kate, to realize how important that field goal was. It's now a 2-score game really late and puts them in the driver's seat to go and finish this thing with the win.
Here's a return from the 7. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Working from the gun here, it's Herbert. Makes the grab in bounds left side. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. One play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory. Herbert on 1st down. Can't connect over the middle, it's incomplete. Looking for his wide receiver there. And that'll bring up 2nd down. Back to the air, Herbert. Put the body on the line for his team. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the 1st. Markers reset, ball at the 37. It's Herbert once more. Fits it through the middle. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. While that play was going on, we see that one of their teammates shaken up on the play. Not quite sure what happened, but they're out there to tend to him. The drive picks up here, 1st and 10. Running right, it's Kamara. And he won't get anything there. Several defenders nearby to hold him up. No gain there that time, and it's 2nd and 10. They give to Jones, right side. And he'll take this only to about the 11 before going down. Offense in the hurry up here. Into the end zone, but someone's able to knock it away. That's incomplete. Thought he had a touchdown there. And now they're staring at 4th and long. Will Reichert now to try the Vikings field goal. A very short kick here from the right hash. Flying down the heart of the lane, and it's good! And it pulls him back within 1 score here in the 4th.
This is a case of, well, just get what you can on the way out the door, Kate. It's already out of reach. Just take the 3, let your kicker get some points, and make it a hair closer in the box score.
Returning it from the 4. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. They send the tight end in motion. Taylor gets it on 1st and 10. And he found some running room for a nice gain. It's an 8-yard pickup, and they're going to have 2nd and 2 next. Running it now out of the gun. And he cannot shake the tackler along the line of scrimmage. No gain on 2nd down, and they need 2 here on 3rd. It's the 2-minute warning here in Minneapolis. 49ers leading by 7. Third and just 2 to go. Taylor now up the middle. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. Now just 4 seconds after our 2-minute warning, we've got another pause. Timeout taken by the defense. They're set up at the 35 now. On the counter, it's Taylor. And he's caught behind the line for a loss. No surprises here. Defense quick to stop that clock. We've got 1:53 left in this game. Everyone's prepped. It's second down now. From the gun, Garindo. And he's hit at the line of scrimmage. The run outside returns nothing. The defense takes its third and final timeout. This drive in some serious trouble. It's 3rd and 12. Here's Garindo again. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss.
I can hear it now, Kate, before it even comes out of my mouth when I say anybody but a receiver or corner is the best athlete on the field. But I'm starting to really feel like these DNs in today's NFL game are the best athletes. And when you watch one chase down a play like that for negative yards, well, I'll make my case and I'll stand on that opinion.
Punt team is on now, and they get this away. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. It's a 54-yard punt that time. And it's going to be Vikings football. First down now, ball at the 39-yard line. He'll look to throw it. Finds a seam down the middle. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. Toward the sideline and cut by Addison. And he's out of bounds after a nice pickup to the 10. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets them up with 1st and goal. Back to throw. That one's incomplete over the middle. Need better results here on 2nd and goal from the 10. Here he is to throw. Looking end zone, but touchdown denied. Knocked away, incomplete. Took his shot at 6 that time. And now they're left with 3rd and goal. Looking to throw it. Ooh, that looked like a pick for a second, but it hits the end zone grass. They are very fortunate to get this one back, but now they've got 4th down. To throw. And he makes the catch on the sideline. Oh, but they call it out of bounds. This close to 6.
You know, Kate, I don't think I've ever met a defender that cares. All they want to do is get off the field. Doesn't matter if it's a drop pass, deflection, breakup, even an interception. Challenged by the offense to get one more stop to get off the field, and that's exactly what they did.
They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. They give to Taylor, right side. And they love to see him fighting forward, but he only gets them 3. 2nd down now, 7 to go. So it's a win for the visiting 49ers. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
And, Kate, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL. In college, you get a lot of blowouts. The NFL, every game you get calloused because you know more often than not they'll be like this, a one-possession game that's not about how you start. It's all about how you finish.
So that's it for us here. Brock Heward, our crew, I'm Kate Scott. This has been the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the 49ers as we bid you farewell from Minneapolis.
It's week 2 of the National Football League, and if it's in the game, it's in the game. It's the Saints and the Cowboys, and it's coming up next on EA Sports.
We've been here so many times, and you still stand in awe at the size of this place. We're at AT&T Stadium. Welcome to Arlington, Texas. Joined by a former NFL quarterback up in the booth, Mr. Brock Heward. I'm Kate Scott, and Brock, you can brag if you'd like to, because I know you had quite the big arm in your days with the Huskies and the Seahawks in Seattle. Well, we've got a couple of quarterbacks here who also know how to push that football down the field.
Yeah, you got a couple QBs who are going to keep these defenses honest today, because the moment they get greedy in coverage or get too aggressive in the pocket, either of these quarterbacks can drop a dime, drop a deep throw right over them for big yardage.
Ball teed up. Brandon Aubrey out for the kick. And off we go from Dallas. Fielded at the 7. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. Oh, hang on there. Hang on a moment. Looks like we've got an injured player on the kick return. They're going to check on him now. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. Carr starting with a throw. And his first offering of the game winds up incomplete. So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Back to the air, Carr. Falls to the ground out left, incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Carr here from the gun. And that one's incomplete for now. He brings up 4th. Let's see what this penalty flag is all about. Tempting to perhaps take the yards and run 3rd down again, partner, but they decline it. That's going to bring up 4th down. 4th down, and on comes the punt team, and the kick's away. And he'll take in the fair catch just above the 35. So now the Cowboys getting an opportunity to send their offense out for the first time. Bringing them out, someone who wowed last year in his first chance as a starter, Jordan Love.
It took Jordan Love a little while for him to get his chance to start in the NFL. He had to watch Aaron Rodgers for a number of years, but guess what? Aaron had to watch Brett, and it paid huge dividends. And it sure looks like Jordan Love, to start his career, is doing the same. He didn't just watch Aaron Rodgers. He worked on his game. He developed his game over 3 years. And when he got his chance, he sure looked like a young star at the position.
That one goes for 25 yards. And it'll be 1st down, Dallas.
You know, he never stared him down, but that was such a good job by the quarterback to keep his eyes downfield. Keep working as that shallow cross, those crossing routes, so devastating for zone coverage.
New set of downs for him at the 38. Here's Derrick Henry getting it on the ground. And they try to power it forward, but only a couple of yards there. We get a look at his rushing numbers from last week here, what he was able to do in support of that win. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. Love out of the shotgun. Gets this one to Andrews. And they'll bottle this up after a 4-yard gain. Sent to the ground by Pete Werner. The Saints add a 5th defensive back here. 3rd down coming up. Love from the gun. That one's caught along the left sideline. Pickup of 12 on that play. And that's good for a Cowboys first down.
It was such a privilege for me to watch Marvin Harrison and Reggie Wayne in person in Indianapolis do their work. Darrell Jackson out in Seattle. They showed how great a deep out is as a chain-moving play. It's all about getting that leverage at the top of the route and then exploiting the leverage as that ball arrives on time downfield.
2nd and 3 now. Here's Henry on the option. And he is into the end zone for a Dallas touchdown. The Cowboys get a perfect start. They've gone up 6-0. Derrick Henry, the touchdown. Well, Brock, we normally talk about complimentary football at some point every week. So how about the way they've begun this one, huh? Force a punt and then cash it in for 6 on their opening drive.
Do we do it every game?
It feels like it. Almost every game, yeah.
I think you're right, because that's what the NFL is about. We all know the margins are so small in this league, and the team that typically plays the complimentary ball is typically the team that wins.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. This return starts at the 5. And this will give them decent field position. The return gets out to the 30. Second drive coming up for the Saints offense. And they haven't gotten their legs under them on offense just yet, Brock. 3 plays and a punt on their opening drive. Carr now on 1st and 10. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Ball and defender arrived at the exact same time there. So 2nd down coming up. Working out of the gun, it's Carr. That's caught. Rashid Shaheed makes the play. And that will not be enough for a first down. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. On the give, it's Miller. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
If only this defense could look like that on every play, Kate. They were angry, motivated, focused. And they took that anger out on him and this offense, forcing a 4th down.
Here comes the Saints punting unit. Kevontae Turpin on the return for the Cowboys. Fair catch made here at the 30-yard line. So no return on that punt. And the Cowboys will get set to go on offense. Dallas sending its offense out for the 2nd time this game. And so far, they've executed exactly how they drew it up, Brock. Early lead, no points allowed, and a chance now to seize control of the game on their 2nd possession.
And, Kate, generally, offenses love to script their first 10 to 15 plays. Well, this entire game script is playing out just the way they want to.
This is Henry on 2nd. He's pushed straight ahead, and that's maybe a yard at most. That's Sheldon Rankins in on the stop. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. Running once more with Henry. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Okay, you know me, I can't resist. I thought we might have needed the old Gene Steratore index card down there. Making a really close measurement to see if he got the first down or not. But in the end, well, the right call was made. He got just enough to move the chains.
That's complete. Here's Brown. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. 2nd and 3 now. Out of the gun, Henry. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. It's a pickup of 9 yards. And it'll be first down, Dallas. Shotgun now for Love. Andrews with the catch. And they bring him down around the 34.
You get this big old dude like him in the slot, it's an automatic mismatch advantage. You're trading a little bit of speed, sure. You sure do get a lot of size. And anytime he's in the slot, you got to assume the ball's going his way.
Hits his tight end on the corner route. The big play nets him 17 yards. And that's good for a Cowboys first down.
You know I love those chunk completions. They're so critical. Those chunk plays, they lead statistically so often to scoring. And then when you get it to a tight end and play action, it's just a little icing on the cake.
Working inside the red zone. And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete. No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down. Love to throw again. Throw secured by Brandon Cooks. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play. Third down, 1 yard to go. Takes the handoff, now Love. Too much on that, and it sails through the end zone, incomplete.
Quarterbacks, well, they're a lot like sharpshooters in the NBA. Sometimes they're just going to miss. You got to shake it off and keep on firing.
Love throwing on fourth. No place to go. They get him to the turf and force a turnover on downs.
Well, this one never had a chance. Between the pressure right there in his face and the coverage downfield, quarterback still should have at least thrown it up there and given somebody an opportunity to make a play.
The Saints come marching onto the field. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit head out, Brock. But what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, well, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
No, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet.
Trying the right side with Miller. And he's brought down for a loss.
Kid, I'll never forget walking into the Hall of Famer Dwight Freeney's meeting room with those defensive linemen. The late, great John Tierlink, his coach, he had a little sign up in his office, and it was sacks, and that money sign was the S, because ends and D linemen make their money with sacks. But you win games when they stop the run like that for a tackle for loss.
Taken in by Shaheed. They gain 14 on the play. And the Saints are going to have a first down.
They've run this 12-yard out route, Kate, at the Combine, well, all the way back to last century when I had to throw it. In this throw, this is a big boy throw. It's a differentiator. Can you make that deep out throw on time, on rhythm, and accurately? Well, that was teaching tape right there.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Now an inside handoff to Miller. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down. They kick the running back in motion. Carr with it on first. Nowhere to go with it, so he just throws it away. Couldn't connect on first. It's second down. On the shotgun, Carr. He's got Shaheed. And he goes out a little short of the 40. 3rd and a lone yard coming up. Carr to the air now. That one falls to the turf. Couldn't hang on. It's incomplete. Looking for the back that time. And now they're left with 4th and short. Cameron Johnston on to punt. And they could really use a good one here. And he's had a very busy game already, Brock. 3rd time they've called on him as he gets this away. So this one will go out of bounds, and they'll start the drive inside their own 30. Offense headed back out there now for Dallas. They liked how that drive was going, but the ending, the turnover on downs, yeah, that's something they'll try to rewrite on this series. On 1st and 10, here's Love. He's got Andrews. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. From the pistol, here's Love. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll be met near the line to limit the gain to a yard. Willie Gay there on the tackle. 3rd down, 1 yard to go. Love. Complete beyond the marker. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
You know, they really love that drag route because he's one of those guys that can count on not only to make the catch, but create after the catch. If they don't close on him quickly, he can add a lot of yards before someone tracks him down.
1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Here's Love. Too much lead on that throw. That falls incomplete ahead of his target. So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Here's Love to throw. He's on the move. He's going to keep it this time. And he's able to get this down to the 36. Give him 15 yards on the pickup there. And it'll be 1st down, Dallas. Throwing from the gun. Has a man. It's Brown. And they bring him down. Looks like he got into the 27. So before they can get set and snap it, the clock runs out on quarter 1. Neither side separating much so far. Back to AT&T Stadium in just a moment. Second quarter all set to begin, and it'll be Cowboys football. They're advancing it well as they face 2nd down. Catch made by Cooks. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage. From the red zone now. Into traffic, complete. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop.
You know, Kay, that is the epitome of trust right there. Right? When the ball is let out of his hands, I think everybody on the sidelines in the stadium went, because he threw it in double coverage. And you may question the decision, but it's tough to do.
And this time they're going to get there, and they drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
Bend. Bend. Even good defenses, great defenses in this league, Kate, they're going to bend at times, but you never want to break. And when you get a sack in the red zone, well, that goes a long ways to helping your efforts.
That's going to fall incomplete. Either way, he was breaking it up. Couldn't hang on to the pick, so hits the ground, brings up 4th down.
That was it. That was their chance to escape this series. They were looking for a way out without giving up any points, and that was their ticket off the field. Unfortunately, he just couldn't quite hang on.
Gay's kick is good. And they come away with some points on that series.
You know, you look at that 3rd down play, looking back, and it really turns into a 3-point play. It's why situational work is so critical. Coaches talk about it all the time. Sure, you love the field goal, but man, they would have loved a touchdown more.
And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The New Orleans offense set to go now. And it's not good, Brock, when you're discussing their punter as one of your early game MVPs, but they just haven't been able to get anything going so far.
No, you'll hear some old school coaches, especially defensive-minded coaches, Kate, and they'll say, hey, man, there's nothing wrong with the drive ending with a kick, right? As a quarterback and as an offense, maybe that was the way you played the game back in the day, but not modern football. You've got to go score.
Carr off the play fake. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's third down. Carr here from the gun. Cut by Miller. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Just get this guy touches. I don't care how, I don't care when. Just find unique ways to get this running back the ball, and over time, he's going to make it pay.
They go play action with Carr. This one's caught. It's Shaheed near the sideline. He picks up 15 on the play. And that's good for a New Orleans first down.
That's pretty impressive, Kate. I mean, to have the awareness, the body control to not just secure the ball, but to keep both feet down on the sideline.
New set of downs for him from the 46. Throwing again, it's Carr. He's got, pocket isn't holding up, they're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
You know those elite zone defenses in basketball, Kate, it just feels like they're everywhere, clogging up every passing lane. This quarterback, well, he felt the same thing when he dropped back, nowhere to go but for a sack.
And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And then brings up third down. Pressure coming for Carr. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense comes through to back them up ahead of fourth down.
Here's a little football 101 for you, Kate. Couple schools of thought when you get to this down and distance. Number one, just play soft, keep everything in front of you. But this defense, they're going to stay aggressive. And when you pressure like that, you're either going to get home or force that ball out. That plays to this defensive aggressive mindset today.
Here's Cameron Johnston to punt it away once more. Back deep, it's Kavontae Turpin. Signals for the fair catch, and he's got it at the 27. No return on that punt. And it'll be their football. Another drive coming up for this Dallas offensive unit. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete.
Hey, Kate, I know it's unrealistic to expect a 100% completion rate from anywhere on the field. But in this close, you really shouldn't be missing too many throws. Those need to be borderline automatic.
That's complete. Here's Brown. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. He'll move the sticks after ripping off a gain of 28. From the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. Love from the gun. He'll get this one to Brown. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. A timeout now as medical staff runs out to deal with an injured player, and that's A.J. Brown, the man in question. In a good spot here, 2nd and inches. Here's Henry running left. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down. Pickup of 2 here. And that's good for a Cowboys first down. Shotgun now for Love. And he just gets rid of it. Knew he had a couple of plays left. Didn't want to take a risk there on first down. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. Love out of the shotgun. This is complete. Jalen Tolbert. And he's brought down at the 17-yard line. The end result there, 15 yards and a first.
As quarterback, when you have an out route versus man coverage, you're just hoping. and just praying your offensive guy could turn the hips of that defender. And once you see that, you got to cut it loose and let it go, just as they did right there.
Up to the line, and they're set. 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. Into the hands of Samuel, complete. And he goes out approaching that 10-yard line. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Loves to throw again. Forced out to his right. And this time they're going to get there, and they drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
For how well they were moving the ball on this possession, surprising. Surprising to see them get caught up now. And even more surprising, Kate, to see them knock so far backwards with a sack. At this point, well, you got to get back on schedule. Maybe even a manageable 4th.
Oh, they're on him, and he's dropped again. And consecutive sacks have them staring at a tough 4th down.
This is one of those situations where QB's strength and ability to run can be a great blessing, but can also be a curse. We've seen him use his feet before. This guy can escape, and that's a blessing. But it can be a curse because sometimes you think you can get out of everything, and this defense just proved he couldn't.
So 4th down brings out Brandon Aubrey to try for the Cowboys field goal. He was good on his 1st attempt, and his 2nd from a little over 45 here.
I know, you always want to finish drives in the end zone, but no matter what, the important thing is they end in some kind of points, and that's mission accomplished there.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. New Orleans back on offense and ready to go now. And I'm sure they're tired of bringing out the punter, Brock. They're hopefully going to give him some rest this time around and find some points to go after that lead. Motioning one of the tight ends. Carr now on 1st and 10. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. How about 29 yards on that play, partner, as they get the chains reset?
Wow, certainly found the weak spot in the coverage with that catch. Really goes to show they trust every single player, receiver, running back, in that case, tight end, to be a playmaker in this offense.
One play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory. Throwing on 1st down, it's Carr. Gets this one to Shaheed. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And the Saints are going to have a 1st down. They go left side with Miller. And he's still looking for the play that sparks the ground game as that one stopped for a loss.
Not sure if it was a missed assignment on the line, a dominant play on his part, or maybe a little bit of both, Kate, but look at those dudes down there defensively. Man, they are fired up after that stick behind the line.
Here's 2nd and 11. That's brought in by Miller. And they bring him down. Looks like he got it to the 27.
Translatable skills, that's what you call it. So effective as a runner, but those same traits that make him a great runner, adept at getting those yards, well, he translates it now as a receiver in the open field.
Throwing now, 3rd and 2. That's caught for the 1st. And they get this all the way down to the 16-yard line. It's a pickup of 11. And that's good for a New Orleans 1st down.
Well, there's a time to be a little finessey with the football, put a little touch on, and then there's time to put your arm into it and let it eat. Throw it right through your target's chest. This one, well, that one right there was the latter. Smart to make a fastball zing in before anyone could undercut the curl route.
And he got what he could there, only to the 14. Only 2 yards, and it brings up 2nd and 8. From the gun, a carry by Williams. And that play is brought to a halt, they're going to say, at the 5-yard line. It's a double-digit gain, 10 yards, and now they've got 1st and goal.
Ooh, I like that. I really like that execution to move the chains. Now that third down call that they had ready, well, they could stick it right back in the pocket for a later occasion.
4 downs now to get in. Here's first and goal. Working out of the gun. It's Carr. Oh, he nearly reeled that in. As close as you can get, but just an exciting incompletion. Blitz coming, Carr. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Good pressure from the defense there has them trending in the wrong direction.
You get into the red zone and every detail matters. It matters on the whole 100 yards. But, Kate, once you get inside this red zone, it is so critical. And let's tip our cap to the defense on the details, creating that sack.
Buckle up. It's third and goal. They send a tight end in motion. Third and goal. Here's Carr. This throw is caught. And he'll be taken down at the last possible moment. He's at the 1. The Cowboys signaling for their first time out. On fourth down, out comes the Saints field goal team and Blake Grupe. Angling this one in from the right hash, the challenge here. Mickey kick is good. And that makes things a little closer. It's now a 10-point game.
In that close, in the red zone, you know they're upset they couldn't finish the drive with the touchdown. It's only half the points, but at least there's something to show for the possession.
Here's Kevontae Turpin on the return. The return manages to get just beyond the 30. The Cowboys and Jordan Love set to take over again. They've got first down from the 31. Love now. Has a man. It's Brown. And they'll manage to contain him after about a 6-yard pickup. That play wrapped up by Demario Davis. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. From the 37. Gets this one to Andrews. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. Now Dallas is going to call its second timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half.
Just excellent effort on that catch. And a lightning quick transition from bringing that football in to getting vertical. He was not content for a second to end that play where he caught it. Any catch he makes, his intent is to put some serious yards on top of it.
And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26. Final timeout taken by the Cowboys. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. Love looking to pass. And that's going to be incomplete. Still time for a couple of plays, though. 15 seconds left. So after that prior incompletion, we've got third down. Here's Love to throw. And even on third down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be fourth down. Now Brandon Aubrey will try to knock it through for the Cowboys. Ball on the right hash, the distance 43 yards. Gay's kick is good. And that pushes the lead up to 13.
Well, nothing to critique there. Good snap, good hold, and he puts it through to pay off the drive with 3 points.
Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. So new kickoff rules. This is going to come out to the 30, not the 25 on the touchback. He'll throw it. And that's incomplete, but he might have done a little too much to cause that. Flag comes out, and this could be interference. He got too aggressive to try and stop that play, and they tag him for pass interference. Throwing it just before halftime. He's going to loft one deep to the left. And that's going to be knocked away, incomplete. So we've hit the end of 2. The Cowboys fighting to the halftime lead here in Dallas. Now we'll head over to Orlando, Florida. Check in with Jonathan Coachman for the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. It was Derrick Henry, as he normally does, making his impact felt in that first half. He wound up finding the end zone on a touchdown run to help give his guys the advantage here at the break. Both these teams ready for the fight ahead. We're ready to get back to it as well. And to do just that, we'll hand it back over to Kate and Brock.
Tee it up and send it away. Turpin with a return. They'll have decent field position to begin with here, Brock. He's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. They've got first down from the 31. Love. He'll get this to Samuel. He gets it ahead, winds up with about 3. Brought down by Tyrann Mathieu. Second down now, 7 to go. Love now to throw. And this one won't be caught, but we got a flag here. Looked like there may have been some early contact before that throw arrived. And it's as we expected, partner. We call pass interference, so put it at the spot and give him that first down. Running it after the penalty. And he's only able to power this forward for about 3 yards. Second down now, 7 to go. From the pistol, here's Love. Ferguson there to bring it in. And he gets across midfield and into Saints territory. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Running back sent in motion. Complete beyond the marker. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43. 5 yards on that play and enough for a new set of downs. Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. From the gun, a run for Henry. He's able to drive that pile about a yard. That play wrapped up by Demario Davis. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Love from the gun. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
Send everybody deep. I know he wants to wait and stretch the field and use his arm. The trouble is you wait too long, you end up on your back.
Throwing his Love on 3rd. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop.
Those little short throws, they are high percentage and certainly bread and butter. But they really run the risk of a quick tackle just like that and being stopped short of the sticks.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that'll give him a 16-point advantage.
Well, when we start discussing who their most dependable scorer is in this game, I don't think it's one of these skill guys, not even the quarterback, who comes to my mind first. I'm going to bring up this kicker. He's now a perfect 4 for 4 on field goals and contributing big time to this lead.
And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. Here comes the Saints offense. And this game might be going better if he could have some more time just to work back there. This pass rush has been all over them. Really keeps taking this offense out of any grooves that they've managed to get into.
Okay, I like to say in life there's energy givers and there's energy vampires.
Yeah.
And for this defense, these sacks right here, they're such energy givers. And, man, it's like a vampire sucking the juice out of an offense.
Yeah, I love that. He finds Aguilar. And he does quite a bit of damage before they finally take him down.
These are so often the plays. I mean, we talk about it all the time, the thin line, thin margin between winning and losing in this league. And when you put a capital E in effort and you break a tackle like that, especially in the second half, it often propels you to victory.
Sets him up nice and pretty at the 25 following that big play. From the gun, a give to Miller. And he's able to take this down to the red zone. He stopped at the 17. Pickup of 8 on the run, and that sets up 2nd and 2. Again, it's Miller. And this run doesn't have the juice of that last one. He's stopped at the line. No gain on 2nd down, and they need 2 here on 3rd. Running back sent in motion left. Looking to throw on 3rd and 2. Has it at the 7. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down. Carr here from the gun. And this time they're going to get there, and they drop him. And they're headed in reverse after that sack.
You know, we do enough of these games, Kate, and I am a big fan of creativity. And the QBs today are some of the best to ever do it. But that's a situation where you got to know on 1st down, it's not time to be creative, especially if you feel the heat coming defensively. Just find a way to throw that sucker in the 1st row.
Gotta forget about 1st down in a hurry. They need a chunk of yards here on 2nd and goal. Now a shotgun handoff to Miller. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss.
This offense may want to try and disguise their run a little bit. I don't know if it's the O-lineman's stance. I don't know if it's a cadence. I don't know what it is, but after 2 straight plays going backwards, this defense is all over them.
Carr staring down a 3rd and long. Oh, not like this. An interception ends that drive. Picked off by Malik Hooker. And the Cowboys will take over as he records his 1st interception of our season. Well, how quickly things can change. They were looking so good just a couple of plays ago, and suddenly, not anymore. A red zone look comes up empty with that interception.
I think the pressure got to him there, Kate. And I don't even mean all those pass rushers, although they were certainly coming too. I mean the pressure of being 3rd down in the red zone. That's where you got to slow yourself down as a quarterback and know you've got to simply protect the football.
The Cowboys and Derrick Henry making their way back out on offense. Offense ready to begin this drive, 1st and 10. And they'll have a little momentum as they take the field here after their kicker drilled a deep one to end their last drive with points. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped. 2nd and 3 now. Trying down the middle with Henry. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. That one ends up a gain of 6. And it'll be 1st down, Dallas. Love out of the shotgun. He's got Andrews. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. 2nd and 3 now. From the 46. Connects on the crosser. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. That goes as a gain of 25 yards and picks up the 1st.
We hear about basketball on grass so much more of the space and speed coming to the NFL game. That play's so indicative of it. Get that point guard in the open field and let him do his thing.
Still on the move, coming to the line for 1st and 10. Play fake, it's Love. That one's cut along the left sideline. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
I'll be honest with you, Kate. As you grow and develop as a quarterback, your arm gets stronger. These comebacks can be one of your favorite throws in your arsenal. Because if you trust yourself and you throw it before that defender breaks, you know there's yards to be had on the perimeter.
That throw behind his intended target. That was intended for Deebo Samuel. And now it's second down. Loves to throw again. And he's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Dallas! The Cowboys pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. A.J. Brown, the touchdown. It's plays like this that make him so well regarded across this league, Brock.
Yeah, such just a difference-making receiver, Kate.
Yep.
You expect him to be the target down here. You did, I did, the defenders did. But what makes him a star is even when people know his number's being called, he still finds a way to deliver.
Extra point from Aubrey is up and good. And the Cowboys stretch the lead to 23. Aubrey now to kick this one away. Starting from the 5. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Saints ready to return their offense to the field. And a nice drive last time out, Brock, squandered by that interception. So I think they take a repeat of everything except that final play. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Pistol snap to Carr. Connects with Johnson. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. One play in, and already they're close to midfield. Handoff here for Miller. And they sent it straight ahead, but the front stops him after a gain of 3. Second down now, 7 to go. Motioning him from the slot right. Running once more with Miller. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. He musters up 3 yards on the run. That sets up 3rd and 4. The tight end going in motion right. Carr with it on 3rd and short. He throws a bullet down the right sideline. And that one hits the deck. No fear from them trying to go deep on 3rd down. You love that. Don't love the fact they couldn't connect. 4th down coming up. They're out now, ready to punt it. And he's going to do the honors for the 4th time today. So this one sails over the sideline, and they'll spot it where a touchback would go at the 20-yard line. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. The drive begins with Henry. He gets it forward for a gain of 3. Making the stop that time, Kool-Aid McKinstry. Second down now, 7 to go. Another run for Henry. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And that's good for a Cowboys 1st down. And he has enough room to gain about 4.
You know, gains that seem a little tougher to get against a front, gosh, this QB just makes routine. Such effortless running to pick up a handful on that designed run.
3 quarters in the books from this one. It's Cowboys football, and they should be able to coast through the 4th with that kind of lead. Second and 6 coming up here. We give to Henry on the inside handoff. And he's able to drive up past the 40. 3rd and just 2 to go. Shotgun now for Love. He has the first over the middle. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. That's a pickup of 9. And it'll be first down, Dallas. Handoff headed right to Henry. And his short run's going to get them into enemy territory to the 49. Just a gain of 1, and that brings up 2nd and 9. Here's Henry. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Call it 1 yard there, so consecutive 1-yard runs brings up 3rd and 8. Love now. That's going to be caught by Cooks. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. And they've got themselves another 1st and 10. Going with King Henry here. Room to run inside the 20. And he's finally taken down at the 7-yard line. They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal. From the red zone now. Touchdown, Dallas. For the point after, here's Aubrey. The point after splits the uprights. And the Cowboys grow their lead yet again. Aubrey now to kick this one away. That's going to be taken in at the 8. Finds some space. He's past the 30. And they'll start this drive in good position, a little shy of the 40. The Saints enjoying some good field position to start this drive off. 1st and 10 coming up. From the shotgun, Carr. This is complete to Olave. And he'll be out of bounds at his own 45. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Working out of the gun, it's Carr. That's brought in by Miller. And they'll get him down after he gets into the 48. He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10. Carr setting to throw. Caught by Miller. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. So early movement from the backfield, Brock. They jumped the gun a bit, and that brings out the flag. So tough to stay set when you've got defenders doing everything they can to make you jump, and, well, they got one of them to move that time. Throwing again, it's Carr. That finds Miller complete. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. Complete beyond the marker. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage. Throwing his Carr. And he let his man just a little too much there. That's an incomplete pass. This one misses the tight end. So it's 2nd down coming up. They'll put one of the tight ends in motion. He finds Johnson. And he's brought down. They're going to mark him at the 14. That play good for 17 and a 1st down. Working inside the red zone. And he'll score. Touchdown, New Orleans. The Saints putting up points in a game decided. All right, partner, what do you think? Was that a design read, or did he just see space and he was reacting more on the old quarterback instinct there?
Yes, I think yes on both of them, and that play happens so fast that it really is instincts on both sides.
That one splits the uprights. And the Saints trail by 23 now. On is the Saints kickoff team to tee it up and send it away. Turpin with a return. And a good return here as he gets it out past the 35. The Cowboys have it in great field position as they come up to the line, 1st and 10. Henry gets it here to start the drive. And they needed more than one defender. Their powerful runner stopped for just 1 yard. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. A draw now. This is Henry. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
I don't know, Kate. I didn't think he had it, but that back did. He knew exactly where he had to get for the first down. Pops up right away and signals first down.
Going to the ground again on 1st. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. It's a solid 7-yard pickup on 1st down. Now they're going to have 2nd and 3. Running once more with Henry. Works his way to the 35. And he's all the way down to the 32-yard line. They get 13 on the pickup. And that's good for a Cowboys 1st down. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. 1st down, and they go right back to him. And he can only get a lone yard. Took a couple of guys to haul him down near the line. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Love from the gun. Finds him over the middle. Decent gain here, but short of the 1st. 3rd and just 2 to go. Throwing, Love. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. That throw doesn't lead to 6. So it's going to be 4th and short. Now Brandon Aubrey will try to knock it through for the Cowboys. This one from 42 yards out. Gay's kick is good. And that'll make the lead 26 points.
Yet another shot across the bow of a ship that's already sinking here, Kate. He could have made that field goal. Heck, he could have turned around and kicked it directly at his coach because it feels like they've got this one in hand.
This return starts at the 5. He stopped on the return at the 27. Now this offense ready to head back out. And they're coming off an excellent series throwing the football that led to that touchdown, Brock. So you and I both expecting that defense to be looking for that on this series. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Carr here from the gun. An alert play defensively there. He got a hand on it to tip it away, and that makes it 2nd down. They'll motion him out of the backfield. 2nd and 10, here's Carr. Quick slant, caught by Shaheed. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped. And the Cowboys bringing on an extra DB here. 3rd down coming. They kick the running back in motion. Now Carr. He finds Aguilar. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
So critical, Kate, on those receiver screens to get that ball out with great precision. You don't want that receiver thinking about anything but navigating the blocks in front of him. That's well done by everybody.
Gets this to Johnson. And he goes out close to that 45-yard line. This will be the last play before our 2-minute warning. 2nd and 4. Hitting Olave on the slant. And he has them a first down, which they will tackle on the other side of this 2-minute warning. Carr to the air now. That'll be caught. Here's Ty Chandler. And he's out of bounds after reaching the 25-yard line. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains. They're now set for 1st and 10. They are throwing it again. Right side, Shaheed's got it. And they get this down to the 12-yard line before being stopped. Following that completion, medical staff headed out for an injured player. We'll see what the nature of his injury is. All right, all set up now. 1st and 10. Throwing it again here. He brings it in. And he's to the 5 before going out of bounds. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Carr back to throw. Has it in close. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. From the shotgun, Carr. Almost had 6, but can't find him in the end zone. Incomplete. Thought he had a touchdown there. And that brings up 4th and short. Back now, pressure on its way. And he has the touchdown through what looks like some defensive pass interference. So I think, Brock, thinking this catch should stand. Offense liked how that play went, so they choose to decline the penalty. Group B to try the point after. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Saints get it back to a 19-point deficit. On is the Saints kickoff team to tee it up and send it away. Short kick here, fielded at the 15. They'll bring him down on the return as he gets this to the 33. The Cowboys offense headed out there. And taking a look at these. Ball at the 33 for 1st down. They run it with King Henry. And they beat him to the edge. That run stopped back at the line. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. A give to Henry. And solid running there gets him forward to the 39-yard line. So it's a win for the Cowboys. And they're stacking momentum right away this season as they begin the
It's week 2 of the 2024 season, and we've got the latest chapter of a historic rivalry. It's the Bills and the Dolphins on Thursday night.
It's had many names, but only one NFL team over the years. We're at the home of the Dolphins, Hard Rock Stadium in Miami, Florida. Thanks for joining us, everyone. With my partner, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. And like so many matchups in the NFL, Brock, our focus goes right to the quarterbacks in this one. Both of these guys, players who've been around the league now for some time, they've definitely established themselves as veterans who know how to win football games.
Yeah, I think the word of the day, Kate, is definitely experience. Two guys who've been through the season several times over, have seen a lot at this point in their career, and been through quite a bit on the field. All that experience is stored up there right between the ears. And the one who is more skilled...
Everyone's still celebrating the return of regular season football, and we're away in week 2. To return, here's Raheem Mostert. This return makes it up to the 25. So the Dolphins offense headed out for their opening drive. Bringing him out, coming off one of his best seasons as a pro, an MVP runner-up finish in year number 9, Dak Prescott.
Your goal as a quarterback going into each and every season is to have a touchdown to interception ratio, Kate, of somewhere 2 to 3, and if you're great, 4 to 1. Anytime it's upside down like his outing last week with 2 touchdowns and 3 interceptions, you know that's not sustainable. It can lead to an awful lot of L's. You'll hear defensive coaches all the time really ask their players to pull the trigger. Read, react, diagnose, and when you see it, go fire away, and that's exactly what the defense does to take away that screen.
On target to his back, here's Christian McCaffrey. We'll have him gain about a handful there. DeMar Hamlin getting there for the tackle. All right, it's a nickel set for the Bills, 3rd down. Dak now from the gun. This one finds Kelsey. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. Call it 7 yards on the play, and that's enough for the 1st down.
Well, they got him down before he could do any more damage in terms of yards. And that's no easy job, mind you, tackling a big tight end. But the main damage had already been done. He kept this drive going by getting beyond the line to gain.
And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
That is teaching tape for a linebacker. Read, react, and finish.
From the gun is Prescott. Finds the in route complete. And he'll have a small 4-yard chunk there. That play cleaned up by Matt Milano. Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7. Working out of the gun, it's Prescott. Hauled in by Godwin. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
Here we go. Here's one of those game situations that just puts a smile on my face, because I can think from Pop Warner to the NFL, everybody on the field thinking the same thing. Can we go for it? Can we get one more shot as you end up just short on that 3rd down?
So here come the Bills for their opening drive. And leading them out in his 9th NFL season, he experienced a real resurgence last year. It's Jared Goff.
Kate, there are other flashier quarterbacks that make more highlight reel plays than Jared Goff. There certainly are bigger and stronger athletes playing the position today, but Jared's just a throwback, a guy that understands the timing and the precision. I love that he knows what he is and what he isn't when it comes to his skills, and it's why he's been able to flourish in multiple places and why he continues to sustain a lot of success in this league.
Give him 15 yards on the pickup there. And that's good for a Bills 1st down.
You'll often hear it said, in my life experience, it's true, the NFL is a game of matchups, so much more than any level. And these tight ends, we see it time and again, are such a matchup nightmare down the field.
On 1st down, it's Goff. He's got Khalil Shakir. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that's good for a Bills 1st down. New set of downs for him from the 46. They send a man in motion. 1st down throw from Goff. Connection made to Shakir. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Throwing again, it's Goff. To the left side and reeled in by Kittle. And a solid gain there. Gets him across the 45 before he goes out. Give him 9 on that play, and it's enough for the first. First game on the ground to Jahmyr Gibbs. And he maneuvers through the middle for a gain of 4. We get a look at his rushing numbers from last week here. What he was able to do in support of that win. Second and 6 coming up here. Motioning the tight end now. From the gun, Goff. Finds a seam down the middle. And he pushes this down to the 22-yard line. That play good for 17 on a first down.
Just how many times do we see teams go to this route? You can go to a Little League field and tell them to, hey, run to the post. It's a playbook staple. And he's someone you could depend on to create space and make catches out of it.
They'll come up first and 10. Out of the shotgun, Goff. Kittle brings it in. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
Well, that's a modest little drag route, but if you ever just need a safe, short gain on a throw, that's a go-to route to target.
This is Gibbs on second down. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play. 9-yard pickup, and it sets him up with first and goal.
That does not show up on any explosive stat sheet, but let me tell you, Kate, that's the real deal right there. You run for that kind of yardage consistently in the NFL, you do set yourself up for success.
Throwing is gone. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that sack going to cost them some yardage.
This defense has been trying like mad to do anything to disrupt the rhythm, get the QB off his spot. It's got to be a massive relief to see their efforts paid off on that play.
Gotta forget about first down in a hurry. They need a chunk of yards here on second and goal. Handoff running left. Here's Gibbs. And they make the stop as that play reaches the 14-yard line. And that run good for 6 yards, and it brings them closer for third and goal. Shotgun snap here to Goff. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means fourth down coming up. The Bills will turn to their kicker, Tyler Bass, for the field goal try. From the left hash, about 31 yards out. Amendola able to put it through. And that's going to get them on the scoreboard.
You always feel like you leave a few points on the field when you kick it from here. But they don't wind up empty-handed on the drive. And the kicker, he gets to pad his stats a little bit with a high percentage make. Mostert
on the return. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. Now we're going to see the Dolphin offense for their second drive of the contest. They aren't even quite sure what this team is going to settle in as this season, Brock, but already this is an important contest for them that could have postseason implications down the line. First down, here's Dak. Bails out of the pocket quick. Oh, he was on the move, but so was the defense, and they take him down. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up. Another try following the sack. Still on his feet. And like an empty wrapper, he just throws that one away. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here. Back to throw. Here's Dak. Completed here to McCaffrey. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31.
I'm a big fan of the screen pass. Really, you could run a screen as they just showed on any play. First, second, third down, sometimes even fourth. but it takes great acumen, a great football IQ defensively to have an awareness it's coming, and then more importantly, to stop it.
Takes this in at the 25. And he found some space to do a little damage there before they bottle him up. That one an impressive 57-yard kick. And the Bills will take over possession. They're set up at the 35 now. Goff on 1st and 10. Has him on the quick hitter. Gets it ahead, has about 5 yards. It was Tyrell Johnson with the tackle. All right, here we go, 2nd down. They've got a man in motion. Here's 2nd and 5. Throwing the out route complete. And they're going to haul him down just shy of the 40. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And that's good for a Bills 1st down.
The smartest pass catchers I've ever been around, they know how to set up an out cut beautifully. They recognize when they have leverage, how to sell the deep route, and then boom, they just break it out as if it's nothing.
1st and 10 from the 41. Here's Gong. This one's quickly to Shakir. And he gets him around 6 there. Tackle made by Jordan Brooks. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Gibbs now from the gun. It looks like we can call it about 4 yards in the end. It was Tyrell Johnson with the tackle. 3rd and a lone yard coming up. It's a design boot. That's caught for the 1st. And they haul him down just a foot or two shy of the red zone. It's a pickup of 11. And that's good for a Bills 1st down. And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, 1st down.
And just in case this offense didn't have enough to contend with, well, now you got to worry about a quarterback that could do what he just did. Tote the ball himself for a big run.
And no luck there. That throw falls to the ground.
Well, you got to have a short memory in the NFL. Incompletions happen. Now you got to make the adjustment and go get the next one.
Hand off to Gibbs from the gun. And he only gets this one down to the 9. Only 2 yards on the play, and it brings up 3rd and 8. We've arrived at the end of one on Thursday night. Just a field goal separates these two. Back to Hard Rock Stadium right after this. About to begin the 2nd here. The Bills definitely thinking points. Goff on 3rd. To the edge of the end zone. Oh, it's incomplete.
Just something off in the rhythm of their passing game on that one. Time to recalibrate and keep throwing it to get back into rhythm.
Amendola able to put it through. And another field goal makes it 6-0 for him. The Bills kickoff team out there now as they'll send this away. Set to return, this is Braxton Berrios. Returns looking good so far. They'll begin from the 36 as the returner's brought down. The Dolphins sending their offense back out there. And this is an interesting game for both they and their rivals across from them, Brock, getting a key division matchup so early in this season. To the outside and complete to Kelsey. And he goes out, just needed one more step to reach midfield. 1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Motioning him from the slot right. From the gun, McCaffrey. And he takes it past midfield and starts the drive into Bills territory. 2 on the pickup there, and it's going to be 2nd and 8. Dak now from the gun. Got a man. McCaffrey has it. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
This running back is a mismatch maker. That's how I label him on my little sheet right here. Right under his bio, this guy just creates matchup nightmares for every defender on the field.
And he finds space for about a 3-yard gain. Brought down by Rasul Douglas. 2nd down now, 7 to go. Opening carry for Devon Achane. And they had that one contained right at the line. That play cleaned up by Matt Milano. Let's see what they draw up on this 3rd and 7. Prescott here from the gun. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up.
Well, the pressure, boy, that sped that whole play up, didn't it? And it opened up a wide range of outcomes. A hurried throw almost ended up an interception. And that wasn't until after they almost brought him down behind the line for a sack.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that cuts the lead in half, down to 3.
The wind was at his sails, Kate, and it certainly helped that football fly true and right down the middle. And from that distance, to hit with that accuracy is one impressive shot.
Starting from the 5. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Buffalo sending its offense to the field. They managed 3 on their last drive, but down inside the red zone, disappointing not to come away with a touchdown. Goff setting the throw. Into the hands of Kittle. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. They'll go right side with Gibbs. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. That goes as a 4-yard pickup, and it gets him a 1st down. New set of downs for him at the 38. On 1st down, it's Goff. Shakir with the grab. Good little rip there. Looks like about 6. Tackle made by Jordan Brooks. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. From the 43. This one is hit by a defender and winds up incomplete. Couldn't connect with Amari Cooper. And now they need to get 4 on 3rd down. Goff to the air now. Complete beyond the marker. Give him 13 on that play. And that's good for a Bills 1st down. Throwing again, it's Goff. That's caught. Here comes Jahmyr Gibbs. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
That pass, it did put him in a position where he had to shake a defender. That's all you want. Give me a one-on-one. And he is capable of doing it, but not against that dude. That defender could not be shook, and he knocked him back across the line.
Here's 2nd and 11. That's complete, Mike Evans. And this is pushed ahead for a gain of 5. Tackle made by Jordan Brooks. Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7. Out of the shotgun, Goff. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through. That's going to back them up and bring up 4th down.
Flat out a tremendous call. Perfect timing to blitz the corner, and the result proves it. There was barely time for the QB to set himself up to throw, let alone look downfield for a target before he was absolutely decked by somebody who I think enjoyed that chance to rush the passer.
So on 4th down, on comes Sam Martin to handle the punt for the Bills. And this will fly out of bounds to deny a return. They're going to mark it a little before the 20. The Dolphins are headed back out on offense as we get a look at Christian McCaffrey. And he finds himself across an important benchmark for yards this season after that last drive. He stayed pretty busy this season, and the numbers show just that. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains. Just one play into this drive, and they're already sitting on their own 45. 1st and 10, Prescott escapes the pocket. He's going to pull this one down and run with it. And he wisely avoids contact, sliding down there, and that played good enough for a first. It goes as a gain of 19 yards. And it'll be 1st down, Miami. 1st down, here's Dak. Kelsey makes the catch. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. Let's see what they want to do here, partner. It's 2nd and inches. A give, left side to McCaffrey. And they've got him down near the red zone at the 22. It's a 4-yard gain, and that's going to get him across the marker and earn the first. They stick with McCaffrey. And as they bring him down, let's check the penalty flag. So now, partner, got to reevaluate what to do on this next snap because the holding call pushes him back quite a ways. Play action, Prescott. He's on the move. Oh, look at this, here he goes. And he evades any kind of trouble, but only a short gain to show for it after sliding down. Back to the line they go, it's 2nd down. Working out of the gun, it's Prescott. He throws a bullet deep to the right side. And he's there to send that one away, incomplete. Took his shot at 6 that time. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long. Man in motion here. Here he is on 3rd and long. And he goes down. The Bills got to him. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
Even from the booth, Kate, I could hear it. I could hear that front 7 telling the guys on the back end, hey, all I need is a couple seconds of lockdown from you guys, and I'm going to get to this QB. You promise that you deliver? And that's exactly what they did, wasted no time in getting that sack.
Sanders all set to send it away. Return starts at the 9. Finds some space, he's past the 30. They track him down, but a nice return in the end there, Brock. He's up to the 38. Possession switching back to Buffalo as their offense heads out. Well, their last drive, not the one they want to replicate after they were forced to punt it away. 1st down throw from Goff. That throw finds Kittle. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. From the 47. That's Kincaid with a catch out left. And he's officially in enemy territory now. They're going to give him the opposing 49. 1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Shotgun snap here to Goff. Nothing there left side as it ends up incomplete. Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down. From the gun, Goff. That's going to be caught by Evans. And he gets this beyond the midfield stripe and onto the Dolphins side of the field. We've hit the 2-minute warning now at Hard Rock. The Bills hoping to break this tie before the half. The Dolphins with an extra DB out there. Third down coming. Defense showing blitz. Goff. Sideline throw is incomplete. Should have been intercepted in all reality. Instead, fourth down coming up.
I think I could see his eyes from the booth. He was envisioning the return and simply dropped it. You got to secure the pick before anything else.
Punter takes the field on fourth down, and he sends this one flying. And this one is out of bounds, no return on the kick. They'll get this drive started, 1st and 10. Off the play fake, it's Prescott. That one is incomplete, couldn't hang on through the contact. Travis Kelce, the intended target. And it sets up 2nd down. Throwing again is Dak. That pass is complete to Kelce. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. Here's Prescott, 1st and 10. And there's a man there, it's intercepted. Taron Johnson has it. And the Bills will take over as he records his first interception of our season.
You can see it right off the snap. They got a really good read on where that was designed to go. Having that extra defensive back, that nickel coverage, so critical on that interception. Give that defensive coordinator some credit. Had the right plan, the right personnel, and these guys on the field made the right play.
The Bills offense all set for their next drive. They're getting close to a minute to play, Brock, and they're going to need that time with a long field ahead. It's a new set of downs for them at the 32. Goff on 1st and 10. This is complete to Gibbs. And he's going to get this up close to the 40 before going out.
Some certainly do it better than others, Kate, but every running back in the league today has got to do just that. You cannot be a one-dimensional back in the league anymore. You can't. You got to be able to handle your business, both toting the ball as a runner, and really importantly as a check-down outlet on short throws.
And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. They put a receiver in motion right. On 1st down, it's Goff. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. And it's going to be 2nd down. Goff. This one delivered off target, Brock. That's incomplete. No luck finding his receiver that time. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long. Looking to throw. Goff. Hits him on the out route. And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of the sticks.
You know, I don't mind the scheme. In fact, I like the call. Just not on that 3rd down in particular. Need to get it closer to the sticks to have a chance to move those chains.
4th down, and on comes the punt team, and the kick's away. And that one comes down at the 2 before bouncing into the end zone for a touchback. All right, keeping it simple. They're just going to call a give right up the middle. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. Just before halftime, we get a timeout. Take it. They're set up at the 35 now. He's back to throw. Completed left side to Smith. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. Just before halftime, we get a timeout. Take it. New set of downs for him from the 46. He'll throw it. Escapes the pocket. He tucks it and takes off. That is the halfway point here on Thursday night. Now we'll send you up to Orlando, our studios there, for Jonathan Coachman and the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. We'll get back to you and Brock in just a moment. But first, let's give everybody a look at what's coming up later this weekend around the NFL. As far as the early games go in that 1 o'clock window, we'll be focused on that game in Nashville. A big one for the Titans as they'll square off against the New York Jets. More good stuff later in the afternoon, one being down in the desert, where it'll be the Cardinals at home in Glendale, taking on the LA Rams. And finally, a good one on Sunday Night Football between the Chicago Bears and the Houston Texans. We thought this one would be a close battle coming in, and we have not been disappointed. They're all even to this point. This has the feeling of a game that could go right down to the wire. One mistake or one big play could turn out
Sanders
to be
all
the
set
difference.
to send it away. Samuel now to return it. He stopped on the return at the 27. So to begin the third, it's going to be the Buffalo offense we see first. And this certainly isn't the rut they want to be in, Brock. All of their drives have been ending in punts as of late. Tight end in motion left. Shotgun snap, they're going to throw. Complete, it's Cooper. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. First down now, ball at the 39-yard line. Out of the shotgun, Goff. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down. Goff setting to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down. Throwing again, it's Goff. Evans brings in the slant. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Straight ahead with Gibbs. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. 3 yards there and enough to move the chains. First down now, ball at the 39-yard line. Here's Goff. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
That's now the third sack of the game, and I know how these defenders start to think, how many more can I tally up before this one's over? Still a bunch of game time. And this defense, well, they're feeling it.
Let's see what they dial up on a second and very long. Up the gut they go with Gibbs. And he's going to have this one down to the 43 on a good run. Even after that gain of 9, Brock, they're still stuck behind the sticks. It's 3rd and 13. Goff back to throw. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Went way outside there trying to work that sideline, Brock. But by the time the ball had arrived, well, the defender had to knock that ball out.
I think you see my reaction in the booth every time
I do.
we see that throw, because I can close my eyes and remember the terror that I felt as a quarterback when you let that ball go and you're throwing it all the way to the boundary. There's some risk-reward, and that time, well, there was no reward.
Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. They'll start the second half with McCaffrey. And he's brought down for a loss.
Hey, these DNs love to get after the quarterback, but the most well-rounded of them are the guys who can anchor your run defense too. Mission accomplished.
They motion the tight end over. Dak out of the pistol.
As an offense, you don't call a screen, Kate, expecting to gain just a few yards. You call it expecting to break off something big and substantial. But it's up to that defense to stay ahead of it, to keep it contained to something much smaller. Case in point right there.
Complete beyond the marker. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. First down, ball at the 36. First down, here's Dak. This one finds Barrios. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Motioning left is Barrios. On 2nd down, here's McCaffrey. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. He gets 6 on that play. And that's going to give the Dolphins a first down. Dak off the play fake. To the left and hauled in by Kelsey. And we'll turn our focus now to the flag down as he ends up out of bounds. A game they were pretty happy with goes away via the penalty. And now we're going to wait to see how they respond. From the gun is Prescott. Finds his man. It's Godwin. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Now a give. It's McCaffrey headed right. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. A gain of about 3, so a third of what they needed. 3rd and 6 coming up. Dak now from the gun. He fires one deep down the right sideline.
Read and react, read and react, read and react. Got to read where the quarterback's eyes are going, and then you got to react as it begins to throw to get to a spot and knock it away.
Punt team is on now, and they get this away. And that couldn't have hit any better. That took the perfect bounce and went out of bounds at the 1. The Bills and Jahmyr Gibbs back out on offense. They're looking at the entire field in front of them. A long drive ahead, Brock, as they start out very close to their own goal line. First down throw from Goff. That's going to be caught by Evans. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs. A new set of downs forthcoming. It's 1st and 10. From the gun, Goff. He's got it to him yet again, and that one is caught. Big gain, 14 on the play. And that's good for a Bills first down. Shotgun snap here to Goff. Has it downfield, working the left. And he will score. Touchdown, Buffalo. The Bills take a 3rd quarter lead. Mike Evans with the touchdown. So sensational work by the skill man there, Brock. Anytime you can make your quarterback look that good, you know he appreciates it.
That's a quarterback's best friend, no question. But on the other side, gosh, defensively, you got to get that skill player down. Period, end of story. You can't give up that much yards after catch.
Extra point up and good from Bass. And the Bills break that tie and now lead by 7. The Bills kickoff team out there now as they'll send this away. Mostert on the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. Miami set to take over once again on offense. They're facing a 13-6 deficit as they take over. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Play action, Prescott. That's incomplete for the moment. We do have a flag down, but it might not be good news for their offense. That's usually where we see holding calls. So the refs get him for holding, and that's going to back this offense up. On the counter, McCaffrey. He swarms in the middle. This gets maybe a yard. Terrell Bernard tracking that one down. Offense to the line for 2nd down. Back to throw. Here's Dak. That's Jefferson. He's got it. He's got to gain a 6 there. Christian Benford up to make that stop. And the Bills bringing out an extra defensive back. 3rd down coming up. Off the play fake. It's Prescott. Defense is there, and he's going down. For the moment, we've got a sack. We do, though, have a flag to sort out first before we can lock that in. Well, the negative play makes it even easier to decline that flag, and that's going to bring up 4th down. On is the punt team, and away goes the punt. And he's getting nothing on that return. They wrap him up almost at the exact spot that he fielded that punt. The Bills and Jared Goff set to take over on offense once again. All right, excellent field position for the Bills as they set up 1st and 10. Putting a receiver in motion. On 1st down, it's Goff. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
Hey, Kate, I think we know that the quarterback's a demanding position because not only do you have to have a clock in your head, but you've got to have a spatial awareness of where you are on the field. And once you start retreating, going backward and backward and backward, you got to just sling the ball in the stands. Otherwise, well, you take a huge negative sack like that.
They really need some chunk yardage here on 2nd down. Trying again, following the sack. They're on him again, and he goes down again. And back-to-back takedowns behind the line of scrimmage set him up now with 3rd down.
First sack, wobbled the cart. This one, I think, sent it off the rails entirely. Taking the L on each of the first 2 plays leaves this offense looking at a very unlikely 3rd down pickup.
So a really tough spot here. This is 3rd and a country mile. Goff to the air now. And he's in trouble and gets brought down again. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down.
Not 1, not 2, but 3 straight sacks to snuff out that drive. I'm not sure, Kate, we'll ever see a defense stick a QB in the ground like that on 3 straight plays, but this defense, they're pedal to the metal, unrelenting, and what an incredible effort.
Gets this one away from a tough spot, backed up inside the end zone. And little to nothing on that return as the coverage team gets to him. The Dolphins offense ready to go as they take the field. And as much as we thought we'd be watching highlights here, talking about this passing game, Brock, it's been the guys on the other side of the ball who've come in and stolen that spotlight.
Yeah, and in an offensive-driven league, and one that's sometimes even legislated that way, it's nice and refreshing to see a defense put together an effort like this.
Amen.
Be the ones everybody's talking about for how well they've played on their side of the ball.
On target to Godwin. And they get there to take him down right around the 41. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Trying an inside give now with McCaffrey. He's contained at the line for no gain. That play cleaned up by Matt Milano. 3rd and just 2 to go. Putting the tight end in motion. Throwing now, 3rd and 2. This ball's cut by McCaffrey. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39.
Awareness. Kate, you hear me and so many others talk about it a lot with quarterbacks, but it's critical for every unit on a football field. And for the defense right there, to have an awareness of knowing where the marker was and to make sure that completion wasn't going to move the chains.
We've reached the end of the 3rd quarter on this Thursday night. It's Bills ball. We'll see if they can hang on to this lead till the end. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. I'll start on the ground with Gibbs. And he sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2. 8 yards to go. Well, let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Looking to throw. Goff. Into the hands of Gibbs. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. It's a gain of 17 on that one. And that's good for a Bills 1st down.
To this day, I can still see the faces of the big guys in the huddle. When you call a screen like that, instead of them just getting knocked backwards, they get to be salesmen. They get to push those linemen downfield and then tee off and go hit somebody like they did right there.
Goff on 1st and 10. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down. A give to Gibbs. And he got it real close, but stopped just about a yard or so shy of that 1st down. 3rd down, 1 yard to go. Out of the shotgun, Goff. Really fired that one, but they couldn't connect. This one intended for the running back. So they're going to have to evaluate things now on 4th and short. The Bills with a punt team out there. And this will mark his 5th kick of the night. And he finally gets a hold of one here. This is hit far. And this one did hit at the 8, but took a big bounce and finished its journey in the end zone for a touchback. The Miami offense headed out there now. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. Here's Prescott, 1st and 10. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
That's an incredible sack, Kate, from them that does more than just back them up a mile on 2nd down. There's an immediate sense of desperation that comes from an offense. You can just feel it as a quarterback in the huddle. When you take a sack like that, now they got to dig themselves out of this hole.
Let's see what they dial up on a 2nd and very long. Shotgun, handoff to McCaffrey. And he found some running room for a nice gain. An 8-yard pickup on the play. They at least headed the right way, but it's 3rd and 13. Here's Dak. He'll get this to Jefferson. And he rips off good yardage, but it will not move the chains.
Awareness. You've got to be aware. Play caller, quarterback, receiver have to be aware of where the sticks are. That route just not enough, not deep enough to extend the drive and move the chains.
They bring on the punt team, and they get this kick away. And he's brought down before the return gets far. The Bills headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. Ball at the 33 for 1st down. Off play action, Goff. And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be 2nd down. Goff back to throw. Shakir with the grab. And a nice game here, but it stopped short of the first. Third and a lone yard coming up. Throwing is gone. Complete beyond the marker. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. That goes as a 4-yard pickup, and it gets them a first down. New set of downs for him from the 46. On first down, it's Gibbs. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. He managed 6 on the play, bringing up 2nd and 4. From the 48. That's too far in front, and it's not going to be caught. Looking for the back that time. And now they need to get 4 on third down. Gone. And this is going to be incomplete. Great looking catch, but he lost track of that sideline and went out of bounds. We've got 4th down.
The best of the best, they just have this intuition, Kate. They know where the boundary is without looking. This receiver's not quite at that level yet. He lost track of where he was, and he brought it in, but out of bounds.
This one carries out of bounds. Not the greatest field position awaiting them. It's spotted at the 11. Offense returning to the field now for the Dolphins. And I'm sure they're tired of bringing out the punter, Brock. They're hopefully going to give him some rest this time around and find some points to go after that lead. Got a man. McCaffrey has it. And he's taken down here at the 16-yard line.
Kate, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. But one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
They gain 14 on the play. And it'll be first down, Miami. Dak off the play fake. That's going to be an incomplete pass on the throw to the right. Looking for Travis Kelce that time. And now they face 2nd down. McCaffrey running between the tackles. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. Only 2 yards on the play, and it brings up 3rd and 8. Man in motion out of the slot. Prescott now on 3rd down. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up 4th down.
Hey, Kate, you know that line, time is of the essence? It certainly is in the pocket. Not enough time there to let that play develop down the field, and the two were not able to reel it in.
Punt team on, and they'll send this one away. He takes the fair catch at about the 26-yard line. The visitors and receiver Mike Evans headed back out. And I think by this point we can all agree, Brock, that he is not going to be stopped until the clock stops at the end of this game. He just continues to make catches count in this second half. Gibbs now from the gun. And he gets up for a gain of about 4. 2nd and 6 coming up here. From the gun, Goff. Into the hands of Kittle. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Some movement there before the snap. Right side of the line. This is going to back them up. A costly false start penalty as 3rd down becomes much more difficult to convert as they back it up 5. The penalty makes it 3rd and 8 here. Shotgun snap here to Goff. Complete. It's Cooper. Give him 11 yards, Brock, and a fresh set of downs. They have themselves another 1st and 10. Handoff to Gibbs from the gun. And they're going to get him down just shy of midfield. Still a nice gain, though, up to the 49. Just a little short, but still a 9-yard pickup. That's going to bring up 2nd and 1. Another one for Gibbs. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Kate, I know you can see that smile on my face as we stand next to each other. Sure, I love that run. But I'm thinking about some great running backs. In fact, Corey Dillon, who created a lot of negative grades on my play sheet because I didn't want to carry out no fake. I wanted to watch the damage he could do like we just saw.
So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Now Gibbs. And he'll get this down to the 40. Give him 3 that time. That's going to bring up 3rd and 7. He'll throw it. He's got the hook up to Cooper. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line. That's good for 7 yards. And that's good for a Bills 1st down. They send a receiver in motion right. They're just going to let the clock run out and take this delay. Man in motion wasn't set in time, just couldn't get a snap away before the play clock expired. Set him back 5, it's 1st and 15 after the penalty. Here's Gong. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And a big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
Let's be real clear. There is nothing lucky about number 7 at all for this quarterback. The 7th time he's been taken to the ground for a sack. This defense, they made adjustments. They're incorporating a variety of different looks and blitzes. And it just seems like, Kate, constantly they are a step ahead of whatever this offense is trying to do to protect this quarterback.
It's the 2-minute warning from Miami. Bills feeling lucky with a 7-point lead. They really need some chunk yardage here on 2nd down. Here's a gift to Gibbs. And he's caught behind the line for a loss. Now the Dolphins call a timeout. It's their 1st. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Third down run by Gibbs. He's out in the clear. And he's stopped at the 31-yard line. Now we get another stoppage here. Just 1:52 remaining. The defense burns a timeout. Amendola able to put it through. And that'll push it to double digits in a 2-possession game.
The best kickers I've been around here over the last few decades, they relish these moments. They know the hard work all their buddies on offense and defense have done. And when they can make it a 2-score game and be clutch when it matters, these are the moments they live for.
Mostert on the return. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Now this offense getting set to work here. And they'll try for better results this time around, Brock, after they had to punt it away last time out. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. 1st down, here's Dak. Has him on the quick hitter. And this one doesn't go far. Clock running, Dolphins will hurry to the line. Trying to push it deep downfield. This is caught inside the 15. Clock running, Dolphins will hurry to the line. 1st and 10, Prescott. This one's caught. And this is down all the way to the 3. Offense at the line, but they won't snap it. We've got a timeout. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. Options are open here. It's 2nd and inches. Motioning left is Berrios. Play action, Prescott. Buying some time right. And he hits the end zone. Touchdown! I hope nobody left early, Brock, because we have still got a game. Just a great effort there from him, Brock, to take it upon himself, embrace the initiative, and turn that drive into 6.
You know, Kate, there was a day when you were watching Steve Young or Randall Cunningham, and that felt like a bonus touchdown. But that's not today. It feels like every quarterback's got to be able to score, be a dual threat on the ground. It's part of an offense every single team relies upon.
That one right down the middle. And the Dolphins cut it to a field goal game. And the Bills are going to recover the football, and that should lock up this win. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. The visitors returning their offense, and this running back to the field. And as some running lanes have closed, he's just found some new ones. Continuing to hit this defense, more good numbers well into this second half. No timeouts remaining here, partner, so they can just run out this clock. The Bills take a knee, and they'll let the seconds tick away in this win.
Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
So the Bills fight their way to a win on the road. And they can be proud of their exploits on the road and overall so far this season as they improve to 2-0. With Brock Hewitt and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Bills as we say so long from Miami.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports, where we've got two teams who used to call St. Louis home. It's the Rams and the Cards, and it's kicking off next on Madden NFL 25.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the home of the Cardinals, State Farm Stadium in Glendale, Arizona. So good to be with you, Mike Tirico, Greg Olson. Here we are, week 2 of the season. Greg, everybody has that hope. Let's get off to a good start. Well, these teams lost the opener. Now, a bit of pressure here in week 2.
Yeah, it really comes down to, Mike, it's a super simple concept. You just want to feel the sensation of winning. Just get your first win. Of course, they would have loved to start out week 1 in the win column. But now here you are, 2 winless teams, and it is just as simple as we want to walk in the building on Monday and
All right, we're just about set for football. The crowd is definitely ready. So are we. Off we go on EA Sports. Nice job on the return. He's down close to the 35-yard line. So out comes the Arizona offense for the first time. They'll be led out by the young man in his second season in the NFL.
Coming off a loss last time out, I think the number one goal today, Mike, is he needs to make a bigger impact on the outcome of today's game. Last week, he was not bad by any stretch of the imagination, but it was really just a modest performance. He was okay. Well, okay at the quarterback position is not a winning formula week in and week out in the NFL. They need him to be a difference maker. They need him to be a dynamic playmaker. He's capable of all those things, and if we can get that level of play out of him today, I think they can expect a different result than last week.
They'll go right back to Connor. And he'll only manage to pick up 3 yards, and that leads to 3rd down. They'll look to throw. And that is incomplete.
Remember what they told us, Mike, leading up to this game. They said it is so critical for us to find success, especially on 3rd down. We want to maintain possession, extend these drives. Well, the first crack comes up and they fail through the air, and we're going to have to regroup and be able to have better success throughout the remainder of this game.
And good coverage by the punt team. They stop him before he can get any return cranked up. The Rams offense taking the field for the first time. And here is Kyler Murray, the number 1 overall pick in 2019 to lead them.
I think when you go back and watch last week's game, Mike, I think 2 things were at play. Number 1, let's give credit to the defense. I think they did a nice job of identifying some of the easy layups we've seen this quarterback hit from a week-to-week basis. They took it away. They made him go to his second.
Big opening up the middle. And what an effort after the catch. He goes all the way. 85 yards. Touchdown, Rams. Joshua Carty comes out now for the extra point. He's got it. And the Rams will take a 7-0 lead. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. To return, it's Brandon Powell. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. The Cardinals offense ready to see the football for the 2nd time. They were forced to punt the first time through. It led to a touchdown, so down 7-0 as they get the ball back for 1st and 10. He'll air one out for Higgins. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. He'll try again here. 2nd and 10. He'll drop to throw. That's to the tight end, Elijah Higgins. 3rd and a yard. We'll try and run for this with Connor. Good work on the ground. He's got it. 1st down. Up at about the 42.
Really just the same approach that an offense would take on a quarterback sneak, Mike. You don't necessarily have to spring them for a huge gain. Can you buy just enough space up front to pick up 1 yard? That's exactly what they did. Pick up the 1st down.
He'll get this ahead for about 3. He's brought down by Kobe Turner. 2nd and 7. Back to throw. That ball caught. It's Zay Jones. And they'll work this close to a 1st down, maybe just a tad short. They'll try and throw for it on 3rd and 1. He's got his receiver. It's Jones. And he's going to have the 1st down. It is a gain of 6. Good conversion on 3rd down. Here's a give up the middle. Connor has some room inside the 30. And he'll be taken down. Whole lot of extra muscle over there on the left side for this 1st and 10. That's to the right side and incomplete. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Here's Connor. He'll take this ahead. It's a pickup of 3. Cameron Curl up from his safety spot to make the tackle. On third down, they'll set up the pass rush. Gets home, and he goes down. Chad Ryland on now for the field goal. This from an even 50 yards out. Ryland's kick is good. And the Cardinals are on the board. It's 7-3. So Ryland now, following the made field goal, back out to kick this one away. On the return, here comes Cordero Patterson. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. On 1st and 10, it's Murray. To the outside, it's looked in by Chase. With that, I want to give you a look here at the receiving numbers for him from the game a week ago. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. Working from the shotgun, it's Murray. Here now, 3rd and 5. The motion man is Nakua. Murray on 3rd down. He's got a receiver. It's Chase. Second time they've connected on the drive, and this one goes for 17 yards. Off the play fake. Here's Murray. That's to last year's rookie sensation, Puka Nakua. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. In motion, it's the tight end, Higbee. Throw to the right flat. It is caught. And he can't get away. They rally to the football on defense and bring him down for no gain. Murray's going to throw again. Nakua snags it over the middle. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. Again, it's Murray. He'll tuck it and take off. And they finally get him down, but not before he brings it to the 4-yard line. In motion, it's the tight end, Higbee. From the gun, it's Murray. That is caught, and he's in. Tyler Higbee. Touchdown, Los Angeles. That his first touchdown of the new year. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Powell now to bring it back. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. Right away, they'll set up to throw. That thrown short, caught by Ryman. And they'll mark him down just shy of the 40. So, from the 39, they come up on 1st and 10. Power run inside. Here's Connor. Nice gain on 1st down, but the penalty flags come in. And the question now, will the play stand? That's on Paris Johnson, the tackle. Running here is Connor. Not much. 2nd and long coming up. Now they'll set up to throw. Toward the middle of the field that time, but incomplete. 3rd and long. He'll look to throw. Now he'll air one out. That is incomplete. Well read that time defensively, making it difficult downfield. And that's going to bring up a 4th down. Now a fair catch. He'll take it at about the 24-yard line. The Rams offense ready to come back out for this next possession. They built a nice lead for themselves here. They'll try to add to that, beginning with first down. Into space at the 45. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. First and 10. Murray now off the bootleg. Taking off.
Well, let's give credit here to the coverage unit, Mike. There was nowhere to go with the ball for that quarterback. He had no choice but to just tuck it down himself, and he's able only to pick up a short gain.
That's to Robinson. He's got it. They'll look to pick this up, 3rd and a yard. They bring Chase in motion. We'll try to run it here with Jacobs. And it looks like he's got enough for the first down. Let's wait for the mark. Yes, that run, that's enough to move the chains. Murray. Oh, and a short throw there, but it's going to end up incomplete. That's a pass he'll say he should have had. Instead, he does not, and it brings up 2nd down. Working out of the gun, Murray. That'll be caught. It's Josh Jacobs. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down. Out of the gun, it's Murray. Open man, right side. He's got it. And he is taken down. A big gain on that one. Great way. 5 yards from the house. They've got it 1st and goal. Throwing again is Murray. And the quarterback scrambling, maneuvers his way back to the line of scrimmage, but that's all he can get out of that one. Murray now on 2nd down. And that is caught in the end zone. He's in. Puka Nacua. Touchdown, L.A. The extra point from Carty is good. And the Rams move out to a 21-3 advantage. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Powell now to bring it back. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. Out comes the Arizona offense. They get ready for their next possession. They'll try to get this a bit more respectable before the break. It has not been their half to this point. Let's see what they do on this drive. First down now. 2nd and a yard. They'll go again here to Connor. And he'll take this one forward for about 3, and that's a 1st down. On the handoff, it's Connor. And he'll take this forward for about 3. It's 2nd down. Now this time, they'll look to throw. Pass right side, that's Ryman. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down. He'll spot Higgins, who makes the grab. And he'll be stopped short of a 1st down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's 4th down. And we will not have a return here. This one angled out of bounds. Here's 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. And that'll be a pickup of 3. They face 2nd down and 7. Once again, it's Jacobs. Oh, no dice there. He is met and tackled behind the line of scrimmage. On 3rd down, Murray. He'll try to run for it. So on fourth down, the Rams will send out Ethan Evans to punt. And on the return for the Cardinals, it's Greg Dortch. He'll take this in back at the 16. And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. Back to throw here to begin the drive. There's a throw right side. It's going to be incomplete. Going to work Connor in the middle here. And he nearly got free. But as it is, gain of 6, and it sets up third down. He'll drop to throw. He finds his man. It's Dortch. And he will have the first down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8. Back to throw. And it's complete to the sideline. Nice job getting both feet down inbounds. They'll look to throw. He's going to air this one out for Jones. That ball incomplete. Got the hands in there to break it up. Could have been a big gainer. Instead, it sets up a third down. He's got his receiver. It's Jones. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a first down. Back to the air one more time. The completion for Zach Pascal. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. They'll look to throw again. He's going to tuck it and go.
Initially, Mike, a really good job by the defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for this quarterback. He's forced to pull it down and turn into a runner. Little slow reaction, and he's able to actually pick up a pretty good gain.
And that ball incomplete over the middle. They've converted 2 third downs already on this drive. And here's 3rd and 4. A throw left side, going to be intercepted. And the Rams are going to get this back at their own 34-yard line. On 1st and 10, it's Murray. And he'll get this forward for positive yardage as he covers up in the end. Here's a 2nd and 6. Working from the shotgun, it's Murray. Nowhere to go. He is taken down. Work to do following the sack. It is 3rd and long. Back to throw. Oh, they are on him in a flash, and he's lost the football. One of his teammates is there to pick it up. The Rams punting unit coming out as he'll have to hit it from his own end zone. On the return, it's Dortch. And he'll be brought down. Short return, and they'll take over there. The Cardinals offense ready to take over once more. They'll begin with great field position, a short field, in fact, as they start with a first down. Here's 2nd and 6. Now a toss. Connor heading left. He is met and dropped. Good defense. Loss of a couple on that play. On 3rd down, they'll set up to throw. He'll let this go deep for the end zone. That one is batted away. Incomplete. No separation that time. Tightly defended. It brings up 4th down. This one angles out of bounds, and the mark comes inside the 15-yard line. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. From the gun, it's Murray. Passing right side, and Chase has it. And he's going to be taken down as we hit the 2-minute warning here in this first half. Second down, Murray. Nakua snags it over the middle. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9. From the shotgun, it's Murray. To the left side, caught by Chase. And he's going to be taken down at the 37. In motion, it's the tight end, Higbee. Murray's going to throw again. And that one knocked away. It's incomplete. Again, it's Murray. That's to Robinson. He's got it. And he'll get about 6 before he's taken down. Murray on third down. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a fourth down. And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback and will come out to the 20-yard line. The Cardinals offense going to take over here in the last minute of this first half. They'll begin with 1st and 10. Good hustle by the defense. They beat the offensive lineman to the blocks there. No gain on that screen pass. One final throw before the break. And that is incomplete. One final chance does not work out. Time has expired. The first half has come to an end. Very one-sided first half of action. Will we get a turnaround? Let's find out. The third quarter is underway. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Rams offense and Kyler Murray set to take over once again. And we show you some of the highlights, and there have been plenty to choose from. 3 touchdown passes and some other big-time throws as well. Certainly dialed in and on top of his game right throughout this one. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And he'll get about 6 there, setting up second down. Working out of the gun, Murray. That complete to Jacobs. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. Throwing now, Murray on first down. To the outside, it's looked in by Chase. Running is Jacobs. He'll maneuver his way down to the 32. Well, all Nichols there to make the play. Out of the gun, it's Murray. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a fourth down. Hardy's kick is good. And the Rams will extend their third quarter lead. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. To return is Greg Dortch. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The Cards offense getting ready for their opening possession of this second half. They find themselves down 3 touchdowns here. Needing to flip the script in a hurry. And they'll start it here on first down. Now they'll set up to throw. He gets this complete to Michael Wilson. And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line. To the air now on 1st and 10. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. On the handoff, heading left, it's Connor. He'll be brought down. It was a nice pickup, but a penalty flag on the play. Early indications of a hold. An enviable spot to operate from. Here's 2nd and inches. They'll run with Connor. And that'll go for a gain of about 4. Cameron Kitchens there to bring him down. Shotgun snap as they'll throw it on. And they're going to get to him and take him down. Taken back to the other side of midfield. The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Jacobs. And some space opens as he's brought down following a gain of 6. They go play action now. Murray. He's going to let it go deep for Chase. And they're going to have this all the way down inside the 30-yard line. On 1st and 10, here comes Jacobs. And he's going to be brought down just outside the 10-yard line. So not quite 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10. They're pretty close. The motion man is Nakua. Now Jacobs. Marked down at the 6. In motion, it's the tight end, Higbee. Now a 2nd down throw for Murray. This one caught at the 4. And he got half of what he needed from the 6 to the 3. From the gun, on 3rd down, it's Murray. Good blocking, and he's in. Kyler Murray. Touchdown, Rams. The extra point from Carty is good. And the Rams will extend this 3rd quarter lead. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Dortch now to return it. Strong. And they'll be set up well as he is past the 35-yard line. The home team's offense ready to take over once again. They are in need of points in a big way as they set out on 1st and 10. And that one going to be closed down in the backfield. Great defensive play. Knifing in and dropping him for a loss. He's got room to the 45. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield. On 1st down, they'll stay on the ground with Connor. He'll work his way ahead for a gain of about 4. Now this time, they'll look to throw. And a good effort there defensively. It's knocked away and incomplete. On 3rd down, they'll throw from the gun. He's got his man complete to Wilson. They'll come up here 1st and 10. On the give. This is Connor. And nothing on that one. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. Back to throw. A throw left side, taken in by Wilson. Here's 3rd and 2. We'll try and run for this with Connor. Chad Ryland on now for the field goal. This from 40 yards out. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Cardinals cut 3 off the lead, but they still face a sizable deficit.
So it's not exactly what you're looking for when you set out on a drive, but at the same time, you don't want to come away empty-handed either. So in this case...
So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. A run up the middle with Jacobs. He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe gets a yard out of that one. It's 2nd down. Working from the shotgun, it's Murray. Who else? Another catch for his favorite target. Here's a 3rd down and 4. From the gun, it's Murray. He's got a man. That's Nakua. Complete. So... here's Jacobs. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. Here's a handoff to Jacobs. And he'll get 2 on this one before being taken down. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. They'll run it straight ahead with Jacobs. And he's bottled up after a gain of a yard. We're going to try to pick this up on 3rd and 8. In motion, it's Robinson. On 3rd down, Murray taking the deep shot here with Robinson. Punt team headed out for the Rams, as they'll say no to the long field goal and hope to pin them deep. And no chance of a run back here. This one's going to sail out of bounds. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. That'll be taken in by Connor. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard. He'll drop to throw. He's got his man on the in route. Yes, taken in over the middle. 3rd and 5. A shotgun snap. He'll look to throw. To the tight end over the middle, it's Ryman. Back to the air one more time. A throw left side, but it's incomplete. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. They'll look to throw yet again. Quick slant into the hands of Wilson. And they'll mark him down just shy of the 40. They'll look to throw again. They'll try to work the screen with Connor. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards. They'll throw out of the gun. Oh, a lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete. They'll throw here on 3rd and short. That ball caught. It's Zay Jones. And he's going to get there. He got the 1st down, not by a whole lot, but that'll keep this drive rolling. We'll get this complete to Ryman. And he'll be hauled down at about the 35-yard line. To the air now on 1st and 10. Oh, and a short throw there, but it's going to end up incomplete. That's a pass you say he should have had. Instead, he does not, and it brings up 2nd down. He keeps it himself. And a stoppage here for injury. One of the Cardinals shaken up. Here's a 3rd down and 4. On the ground, it's Connor. The offense not coming off the field, and here's fourth down. He'll look to throw. Incomplete. They couldn't get the connection on fourth. They'll wind up giving the ball over on downs. On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive, and he'll get about 5. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. Once again, it's Jacobs. Trying to find somewhere to move forward, but nothing going. Tackled for the loss of a yard. On 3rd down, they go with Jacobs. So it's 4th down. They'll call on the punt team as he's on for the 5th time this afternoon. That's fielded at about the 18. And he's going to be brought down after a short return. And that's where his team will get possession of the football. Right away, they'll set up to throw. Fires quickly. It is complete on the slant. And he'll be taken down all the way up past the 45. Throwing now on 1st and 10. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Now they'll set up to throw. That's caught over the middle. It's Wilson. And he'll get about 6 before he's taken down. They'll throw here on 3rd and short yardage. That one a bit high, but it's complete. 1st and 10 now from the 36. Back to throw. That's to his tight end, Ryman. And he'll be taken down at the 25-yard line. Set to go now on 1st and 10. They'll look to throw. He completes this one to Pascal. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards. Throwing now from the gun. The 2nd down throw is incomplete. 3rd down, 3 to go. And that is incomplete.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
That's incomplete. Daring call on 4th down. Does not work out. And it results in a turnover on downs. Here come the Rams as their offense trots back onto the field. And they have definitely righted some wrongs after the loss of the opener. They have the lead here, and they start this possession 1st and 10. Using the jet sweep for the fake, they run it up the middle. And it'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. 2 minutes remain in the 4th quarter. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. The motion man is Nakua. They'll run with Jacobs. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. Motion man set right. They show jet sweep and instead run it up the middle. Punt team out, ready to send this one away as they are forced to kick for the 6th time today. This one, fielded out beyond the 25. The home team's offense starting to trot out for this next possession. And they are still searching for that first touchdown of the game. Greg, this defense that they're going against has been like a brick wall.
And especially this front seven. And listen, Mike, we all know this is a passing league. But what you want to do is you want to at least be unpredictable on offense, meaning you want to be in what they call 50-50 downs. I got an equal opportunity to both run or pass based on the down and distance. When you have nothing to show for on first and second down on the ground, you find yourself in must-pass scenarios, and you're playing right into the hands of the defense.
On 1st and 10, they'll set up to throw. Now a timeout charge to Arizona. That is their second. As the clock will stop with 18 seconds remaining. No one open. He'll drop it to his running back. And they'll pick up the first down, a gain of about 4. Blitz coming. He'll throw it. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. Back to the air again on 2nd and 10. He'll take a shot here. Back of the end zone. And it's going to be some points here at the finish line. This is a touchdown. They've fought till the end, but still will come up short. Ryland's kick here is good. And the Cardinals are able to cut into the deficit.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and the question is, are you ready for some football? It's the Browns and the Jaguars. All that and more coming up next.
Where the Gator Bowl once stood, now stands this facility. Everbank Field as EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to Jacksonville, Florida. Hi there, everybody. Thanks so much for joining us. You picked a fun one to tune into. I'm Kate Scott, joined by former NFL quarterback Brock Huard. And we've got two quarterbacks here, Brock, who are known for playing a very exciting brand of football. Not just throwing the rock, but taking it themselves, too.
Yep, these are two of the guys who really epitomize the direction that
Everyone's still celebrating the return of regular season football, and we're away in week 2. Return starts at the 3, and this drive will start inside the 25. So here are the Jaguars taking over for the first time on offense. And bringing them out in his 4th season since arriving as the #1 overall pick back in 2021, Trevor Lawrence.
Trevor Lawrence has had a remarkable career. Over 50 starts in high school and a winner all the way along. A national champion and 3-year starter at Clemson, and really a starter from day one after the first pick in the draft in Jacksonville.
It's intercepted on the first play of the game. Denzel Ward makes the play. And the Browns are going to have it after his 2nd interception of the season. There it is, partner. Tough to resist starting the game with a deep shot. I know you know that. It is aggressive, but also very high risk, high reward.
It is, Kate, and you know as an offensive player, especially as a quarterback, you go to bed that night, these plays are scripted. You're going to come out, you're going to take a shot. There you got to show a little restraint. If it's not there and that defense has the awareness they just did, boy, you got to be real careful to not give them an opportunity to do what they just did and make a huge play defensively.
Ball at the 33 for first down. It's an option right that begins this drive. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down.
Ooh, I like that call. I really like it with those sticks. You can keep them on the sidelines, and you get more than enough to get the first down.
Running for the first time with Joe Mixon. And they make the stop as that play reaches the 14-yard line. A nice 6-yard pickup. They're going to have 2nd and 4. Shotgun snap to Daniels. Has it in close. And they're going to get this down to the 4 before being stopped. It's a double-digit gain, 10 yards, and now they've got 1st and goal. Mixon will not get past the line. He's held up at the 4.
I know these DNs love to get to the quarterback. I know that sacks many times equals a bigger payday, but doing the dirty work, playing the run well, that's what the best of the ends do in this league.
Again, the give to Mixon. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
While the offense is looking for a possible touchdown, Kate, it's the defense that's stolen the mojo with that stop. This is how they teach you to defend the goal line.
Daniels, 3rd and goal. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the pressure drives them backwards.
Hey, I get it. You know, there are times as a decision-maker playing quarterback, you take a sack and you cut your losses. But when you get an opportunity in the red zone on 3rd down, you'd love to give your guy on the other end a chance. Because a touchdown, well, we know in the course of outcomes of games, so much more influential than settling for a field goal.
The Browns have it on the tee, and they will kick it away here. Return coming from the 6. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. 2nd drive coming up for the Jacksonville offense. They threw the interception on their opening drive, Brock, but that's right from their memory as they head back out now.
Yeah, it's got to be, right? When you throw that pick early, you've got to flush it. The defense helped with that, holding that offense on the other side to just a field goal and giving this offense now some hope as they take the field again.
2nd down now, 7 to go. From the 32. He gets it complete to Josh Reynolds. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. From the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. Here's Travis Etienne on the ground. And he's got it up to midfield and into Browns territory. We get a look at his rushing numbers from last week here, what he was able to do in support of that win. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Lawrence now off the play action. Gets this one into the hands of Christian Kirk. And he takes it across the 30 before heading out. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a 1st down.
That's a pro's pro right there. That is one heck of an experienced catch. He made sure to secure the ball, but he also knew exactly where the sideline was to get both feet down.
On 1st and 10, here's Lawrence. He gets this one to Strange. He gets it ahead, winds up with about 3. From the secondary, Grant Delpit on the tackle. 2nd down now, 7 to go. Looking to throw, Lawrence. Able to find Strange here. And he gets this down inside the red zone before going out. To the line we go. They're set, 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. This one's caught. And he's brought down inside the 10 at the 9.
I know that completion doesn't move the chains, but I love it nonetheless. You make sure that defense is aware of every eligible player going out, and this time it was out of the backfield with the running back that shows he's adept at catching it as well.
And he's brought down for a loss.
Good defensive tackles in this league, Kate. They can take up a couple blockers. Great defensive tackles, well, they stuff the stat sheet just like that, knocking that run backwards before it could get started.
ETN on third down. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop. They find 7 yards, and now they've got first and goal.
Go ahead. Find me an offense that won't take that type of efficiency on every snap. Listen, it was good execution, a quality gain, and it moved the sticks.
ETN goes the wrong way and is going to lose several here.
Now might be a good spot to remind everybody, about for the 1000th time, how much better athletes these D tackles are today, Kate. A decade or two ago, they just ate up space. Now, they eat up running backs.
They'll run this with Bigsby. And he gets them a little closer to the end zone, down to the 6. Only a yard on the pickup. That leaves him with third and goal at the 6. Now movement as somebody goes early, and for the first time today, we're going to hear from our officials. One of the most common penalties in the sport, and the reaction, it's the same every time, Brock. Frustration from the coach as they get backed up 5 yards. Opportunity here for this defense if they can make this stop on third and goal. Lawrence working from the gun. That one's incomplete in the end zone. Cam Little now to try the Jags field goal. High percentage look for him here from the left hash. The kick by Shudak is good. And we're all tied up now in the first half. On now is Cook to kick this away. Moore with a return. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. Second drive coming up for this Cleveland offense. They managed 3 on their last drive, but down inside the red zone, disappointing not to come away with a touchdown. On first down, here's Daniels. On target to his back, Joe Mixon. And defenders are there to get him at the line. Devin Lloyd on the tackle. 2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. Now Daniels off the play action. Connection made to Judy. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. It's enough for a first down. Nice find by the rookie quarterback from LSU. Out of the gun, Daniels. That won't be caught outright. It's incomplete. First time this game they've looked to him. So that brings up second down. Again, Daniels to the air. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. Third down coming up.
Kate, I don't know if I've ever told you, but my dad was a driver's ed teacher. And I could just hear him right now say, son, take this out of reverse and put it in drive, because this one's going nowhere right now. A drastic change on this play needed, and maybe a whole lot of luck to keep this series alive.
Jaguars with an extra defensive back out there. Third down. From the gun, it's Daniels. Is there, and he harmlessly knocks it away. Incomplete.
You hear defensive coaches on every practice field we're on preach not giving up the big play, especially at the NFL level. They'll need to stay vigilant because they're definitely going to use that receiver to take the lid off this defense again.
He has it at the 22. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. It's a 61-yard punt that time. And it'll be Jaguars football. Now the Jaguars offense ready to take over once more. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. Pass brought in by Parker Washington. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. From the gun, ETN gets it. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. 5 men in the secondary for the Browns. 3rd down coming. Ooh, the hard count worked. Somebody jumped. I think this is going to give them the first. Well, it's not a long walk to the new spot, but it is a disappointing one to make. Instead of 3rd down, they're now defending 1st and 10. So after the penalty yardage marked off, here's 1st and 10. Out of the gun, Lawrence. That pass caught by Strange. And that's good for a gain of 5. Hauled to the ground by Jordan Hicks. Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. They'll try it left with ETN. We're working a couple of yards past the line. Hauled to the ground by Jordan Hicks. Give him 2 on the run. That's going to set him up with 3rd and 4. From the shotgun, Lawrence. And they can't connect on the 3rd down deep shot. Love the courage they had to try it, but it's incomplete, and now we've got 4th down. Jacksonville in punt formation. And this is the first time he's been called on today. Surprisingly had to punt 5 times in last week's win, and he sends this away. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. They'll begin with a run by Mixon. And he reaches the 17-yard line as he's hauled down. At the end of one, a field goal for each side, but no one has found the end zone just yet. Both teams neck and neck so far. Back to Everbank Stadium in just a bit. We're ready now for the 2nd quarter. Browns in control of it. They're looking at 1st down here. Daniels. The throw finds Evan Ingram. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32. He picks up 15 on the play. And that gives the Browns a first. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. 1st and 10 now. Here's Daniels. He's got the hook up to Devontae Adams. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. Give him 15 yards on the pickup there. And that's good for a Cleveland 1st down. And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
Hey, look, in the right situation, you catch a team off guard. Well, this could be a tremendous play for some big yards. But in the wrong situation, you get hit in the mouth right behind the line of scrimmage.
And he takes it across midfield and into Jaguars territory. Give him 6 yards on the run, so it's going to be 3rd and 5. To throw, Daniels. That's caught for the first. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. It's a gain of 12 there. And that gives the Browns a first. Play fake here, Daniels. Completed to his running back. And he's able to drive this to the 29 before the stop.
You know, you compare and contrast stats over the decades, Kate. One thing you see is the completion percentages are through the roof. In this day and age, compared to the 60s and the 70s, the big reason is just completions like that. Utilizing every one of your eligible receivers. That time, a running back in the flat.
6 yards on the play and enough for a first. Now here's Keaton Mitchell with the run. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. Solid 4-yard gain there, and now they've got 2nd and 6 coming up. Out of the shotgun, a give to Mixon. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
They had the first down by a comfortable margin right there. Remember that play call. Put that one away. Could be a money play for them the next time they're in a similar spot.
Tight end going in motion here. They're going to run here. It's Mixon. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
You know how we hear about teams and quarterbacks avoid targeting a stud cornerback, just throwing away from him? Well, maybe they should avoid running it anywhere near this guy. He's having no issue stopping these plays cold.
Keeping it with Mixon. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
This coordinator tried to show some trust and belief in his offense. A run after a negative run? Well, you lose a lot of equity and belief in that coordinator. I don't think he's going to try a third run after back-to-back negative losses.
Daniels, 3rd and goal. Toward the side of the end zone, but that one's incomplete. That throw doesn't lead to 6. And that brings up 4th and goal. Justin Hopkins is going to try this Browns field goal. A pretty automatic look for him from the left. Carlson's kick is good. And that's going to break our tie and give him a 3-point advantage. The Browns have it on the tee, and they will kick it away here. Returning it from the 4. He's got a lane up past the 30. Coverage team tracks him down as the return reaches the 35. The Jacksonville offense back on the field now. They struggled to produce on that last series, but better results ahead as they take possession here. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. Now Lawrence. Buys time, rolling right. He's keeping it. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
Well, I can tell you what, that was the goal from the moment he took off. Kept his eyes locked on the chains and made sure he set them up with a new set of downs. Well done.
And he's just spinning his wheels, man, this entire first half. They drop him behind the line.
You know, Kate, during draft season, I was talking to an NFL GM, and he said, you know what, in time, we're going to realize tackles for loss are just as big a deal as sacks. Sacks get so much of the popularity. Tackles for loss, when you knock that offense backwards, I promise you, in time, we'll be keeping a closer eye on plays like that one.
He didn't get anything on that run, so struggles on the ground, leaving them with 3rd and long. Here's Lawrence to throw. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he's officially into enemy territory now. They're going to give him the opposing 49. Logan Cook on to punt. And this will be his 2nd effort of the contest. Cleveland's offense all set to take over. And they were able to contribute 3 points to the lead their last time out. Another chance to build on that advantage here. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Daniels now. On the slant, complete to Judy. This is ahead for about 5. Devin Lloyd on the tackle. All right, here we go. Second down. Mixon on the toss. And he breaks even, but that's it. Brought down at that line of scrimmage. Stopped by Foye Oluokun. 3rd and 4 coming up now. Shotgun snap to Daniels. Complete beyond the marker. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. It's a 26-yard pickup there. And that's good for a Cleveland first down. Staying between the tackles with Mixon. And the power play up the gut only results in 2 yards. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. From the 46. Short throw is dropped. This one's incomplete.
You know, quarterback's going to count on 99 of 100 times completing that short, simple route to a tight end. But even the shortest and simplest of throws will find a drop at some point, too.
Has him on the quick hitter. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop.
Pursue, pursue, pursue. It's why they do these drills all the time, Kate. You do them through the offseason, you do them through training camp, you do them in the regular season. Because when a defense plays with tremendous pursuit, you force 4th downs just as they did.
4th down, here's Daniels. And it's going to be incomplete. Couldn't connect to extend the drive. So the defense rises to the challenge and gives the ball back to their offense.
Yeah, I don't care that they didn't get it. Still the right call in that situation. It's a little too long for a field goal, and a punt really nets you very few yards. The decision-making was sound. It was the execution that let them down.
Lawrence now off the play action. He's on the move. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up. Takes off right out of the read option. And he's stopped. Now we'll wait to hear what this flag is all about. Well, partner, they say there's holding on every play. You just got to look for it, right? That time, though, we did not have to look too hard. Here we go. 2nd and very long. Short pass brought in. And he'll maybe get 2 out of that. And that play brings us to the 2-minute warning. So not an enviable spot here as they come up on 3rd and very long. Out of the gun, a give to Etienne. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. They'll send Logan Cook out again for the punt. And after that drive went backwards, he's going to send this one forward. And he's certainly been staying busy. Once again, he's out to punt and sends this flying. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. Call that a booming 56 yards in the end. And the Browns will go on offense. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Here's Daniels. On the move, headed right. Decent yardage picked up here before he slides down to avoid the tackle.
That is quarterback play 101. Maybe not the first chapter of it, but man, is that important. Getting downfield, get what you can with your legs, then most importantly, protect yourself. Get down and don't take any extra contact.
That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down. Signals, and looks like we've got a timeout before that first down play. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. Back to throw. Here's Daniels. Finding Judy. And 2 yards is all he's going to get before he's caught. Stopped by Foye Oluokun. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. From the gun, it's Daniels. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up second down. Justin Hopkins is going to try this Browns field goal. From the right hash, a 49-yard look. Carlson's kick is good. And that'll double their lead to 6. Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. So new kickoff rules. This is going to come out to the 30, not the 25 on the touchback. Looking to throw. And this one's incomplete. Too low as it skips off the ground. So that's halftime here in this one. The Browns on the road, but currently in front. Now we'll send you down I-95 a couple hours to Orlando, depending on traffic. And we're going to check in with Jonathan Coachman. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. Both these teams making their way out of the tunnel, and we're ready for the second half. And for the call, we send it back to Kate Scott and the other blonde bomber, Brock Ewer.
All right, thank you, Coach. And we are back and about set to begin the second half. On now is Cook to kick this away. To return, Jerome Ford. He stopped on the return at the 27. The Cleveland offense headed out for this first series of the second half. And it has been all about these defenses so far, Brock. Even into the second half, we're still waiting for one of these offenses to take charge.
Yeah, what you're feeling, these defenses are making every yard tough, every first down tough, every series tough. And offensively, yeah, it's time to toughen up and maybe more importantly, sharpen up.
Second down now, 7 to go. Out of the gun, Daniels. Connection made to Judy. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12. They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. A give to Mixon up the middle. And he's brought down for a loss.
Hey, Kate, on any given run play, you really have two oppositions. Two positions fighting for the same gap. Yeah, you got the runner that wants to hit it. But when you got a linebacker that triggers like that and gets downhill, well, this time he put him for a loss.
He gets this one to McLaurin. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for 1st and 10. On the option, here's Mixon. And he's brought down after a tremendous effort just to get a couple of yards. Give him a few yards on that run. It's 2nd and 7. From the 43. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up. Daniels. Complete. It's Ingram. And a solid gain there. Gets him across the 45 before he goes out.
I know on the stat sheet, Kate, that shows up as passing yards, but any defensive coordinator will take it. Understanding down and distance and keeping that offense short of the sticks.
4th down, and on comes the punt team, and the kick's away. And it sails out of bounds. That's a good kick. Got all the way down to what looks like the 10-yard line before leaving the field. Jacksonville heading out there on offense. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. Here's ETN to begin the drive. And this is pushed ahead for a gain of 5. That was Martin Emerson with a stop that time. Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. Lawrence working from the gun. Couldn't connect right side. It's incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Out of the gun, Lawrence. That's complete. Here's Kirk. And he's going to be brought down after getting this up to the 22. Call it 7 yards on the play, and that's enough for the 1st down. From the shotgun, Lawrence. He gets this one to Strange. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped. It's a pickup of 11. And that's a Jaguar 1st down. Now a give. It's ETN headed left. And he's charged towards the line. That's right around 3 yards. 2nd down now, 7 to go. ETN again. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. 3rd and 6 for them to figure out now. Looking to throw, Lawrence. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
Man-to-man coverage, it does not have to last forever. It just needs to last long enough for one of those rushers to reach the quarterback. Cover guys did their jobs, and so did he in dropping the quarterback.
The Jaguars into punt formation. Logan Cook, the one to kick it away. And he sends this away. Definitely his best kick of the game thus far. Takes it in at the 21. And a nice return out of him. They have it a little further up, past their own 30. The Browns and running back Joe Mixon headed out for their next series. They didn't add to their lead last time out. They punted it away, but still ahead and able to add to it here. Play fake here, Daniels. Into a crowd, and intercepted! Foye Oluokun with the pick. And the Jaguars get the football as he makes his 3rd interception of this season.
Well, that defense got a little something extra after the pick, and any return is normally a product of good coaching. They drill this all the time on the practice field about becoming a runner, finding the near sideline, your defensive players becoming blockers. And I know it doesn't show up as a ton of return yards on the stat sheet, but boy, every yard's important and critical in the game of football.
1st and 10 now from the 30. Now Lawrence. Throws off the rip, but it's incomplete.
You feeling lucky? Well, do you? Well, he should, because the quarterback got away with one right there. That was an easy pick dropped by the defense.
On 2nd down, it's ETN. And their struggles on the ground continue as he's tackled after a small gain. Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. They haven't found it easy to score in this one, Brock, and physicality just like that, a big reason why.
And it usually is, Kate. I love defensive coordinators when they say, hey, it's not just what you see, it's what you hear. And you could hear the physicality of that knocking the ball loose.
Volley set up, and it's away. Just a 3-point game now. Here's Ford on the return. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. Back out now comes the Browns offense. They are coming off their first interception of the game. This drive now a chance to rebuild some confidence. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Now Daniels off the play action. He gets a lot behind one, deep downfield. And the defender redirects that deep shot. Nicely done, incomplete.
Well, I'll tell you what, if you can't get the pick, at least make sure a catch isn't made. That's the job of every defender out there, and he made sure that one wasn't completed.
And he'll have a small 4-yard chunk there, hauled down by Andrew Wingert.
Hey, Kate, you know this from covering the Seahawks, calling their preseason game. When Pete Carroll was there, if he said it once, he said it 100 times. Stay on top, stay on top, stay on top. You'll give up a short little out route like that, but just stay on top of the deep threat.
That play goes for 8 yards, and it keeps this drive moving. New slate of downs to approach here from the 40. Again, Daniels to the air. Rolling left, buying some time. He can run it. And he protects himself with a slide there after a decent gain.
I love that play. I mean, that's quarterback 101. Nothing downfield, get what you can with your legs, but so much more importantly, protect yourself. Availability, one of the most important abilities.
We've got a fumble pretty close to midfield. And no turnover, it's going to stay with the offense. So a crisis averted a moment ago, but their reward, a really tough 3rd down here. Going right side, mixing with it. And they get there to take him down right around the 41. Give him 9 on that play, and it's enough for the 1st.
These aren't the plays that will lead highlight reels, but they're the ones that win you ball games. What a nice gain by the back. And now his offense can go in any number of directions on 1st and 10.
He'll get this one to Adams. He picks up 15 on the play. And that gives the Browns a 1st. Shotgun snap to Daniels. That's incomplete left side.
Oh, look at those savvy linebackers. They're just right in the middle of everything, aren't they, Kate? And it seems like at times they are the quickest reactions as well. He needed a quick one right there to get a finger on the throw and change its direction.
Pass caught by Mixon. He's corralled after a modest 4-yard gain. Devin Lloyd on the tackle.
You know, Kate, it is so hard on these defenses to try to keep an eye and monitor on these running backs when they leave the backfield, especially if he's waiting to chip a defender or delays in the start of his route. He's really an underrated part of their overall passing game.
Ooh, very fortunate that didn't go as a turnover. And now they're staring at a 4th down. Dustin Hopkins is going to try this Browns field goal. This a 39-yarder from the left hash. Carlson's kick is good. And that'll double their lead to 6.
So give him a 4th in this game to the surprise of absolutely nobody. They've had to settle for field goals quite often. But to his credit, he has stepped up confidently, consistently, and been the scorer they need him to be.
Devin Duvernay to return it. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. Now the Jaguars getting set to go. And they brought out their kicker for a field goal their last possession. This time they'll look to bring him out for an extra point instead. They've got 1st down from the 31. Now a give to ETN running right. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss.
That offensive line and that O-line coach got to look at those pictures and figure something out, because you cannot let a defensive tackle defeat your block at the point of attack, or you're going to get a negative run time after time.
Here's 2nd and 14. It's taken in by Washington. And he gets him around 6 there. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah there to bring him down. So a tough spot now. This is 3rd and 9. Lawrence to throw it. Completed over the middle. And that will not be enough for a first down. They're out now, ready to punt it. And he's going to do the honors for the 4th time today. Brings it in at the 12. And he gets him out of the deep part of their half. This is out across the 20. That excitement brings us to the end of the quarter. They'll have a shiny new set of downs to play with to start the 4th. It's Browns ball, working to carry this lead through to the end. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Here's Mixon. And he's going to be brought down up at the 28-yard line. Give him around 6. That's going to make it 2nd and 4. From the 28. Into traffic. Complete. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. A new set of downs awaits him. Here's 1st and 10. Back to throw. Here's Daniels. He's got the hook up to Adams. And he'll be brought down a step or two shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48. Big gain, 14 on the play. And that's good for a Cleveland 1st down. This is Mixon. And that carry only nets 1 on the plunge up the gut.
Okay, this is why you got to be careful to just run it always on 1st down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan, well, that casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
We get so stuck, Kate, on decision-making being the ball in the hands and where's he throwing it. The ball in the hands in the passing game, and what kind of decision is he going to make? When in reality, in this game, in the 4th quarter, decision-making is also knowing when to salvage a play. Salvage that real estate that's so important to try to play a little add-on and make this a 2-score game. That sack, that's not going to help in that decision at all.
3rd and long for him here. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass.
That is a DB's best friend, pressure. That pressure earned that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target and hit him to alter that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
Punter takes the field on 4th down, and he sends this one flying. And he's brought down before the return gets far. 58 yards on the punt there. And they'll get ready to go on offense. Out now runs the Jaguars offense. And I'm sure they're tired of bringing out the punter, Brock. They're hopefully going to give him some rest this time around and find some points to go after that lead. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in.
Well, that doesn't net a 1st down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
ETN gets it on the draw.
When a draw play doesn't start out right, it's awfully tough to salvage anything from it, Kate, and in some cases, tough to avoid losing some ground.
Third down, Lawrence to throw. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up 4th down. Punt team on the field. And this is the 5th time he's been called upon today. And this one is away, and he got all of it and then some. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. The Browns and QB Jaden Daniels headed out for their next look on offense. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Judy will go in motion right. They'll begin with a run by Mixon. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
All I could tell him there was good luck. You get a safety all over a run like that, they could just smell it like a shark with blood in the water. And you feel fortunate if you're even able to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Tried to connect, but it winds up incomplete.
Defensive coaches in the NFL say it all the time. Limit the big play. Keep these guys in front of you. Well, this defense is going to have to stay vigilant because this receiver, he could take the lid off a defense at any time.
He's got it to him yet again. That is caught. They'll get 31 yards on the play. And that gives the Browns a first.
Kate, I've probably seen a million balls thrown in my life, and maybe even more. From the time I was in high school all the way here to the pros, and over all these decades of watching guys throw it, and I'll tell you what, I never get tired of watching a laser like that.
Short side option here. He's running left. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
You know, you call that first down running play. You don't always expect to get those kind of yards, but they'll take that every single time.
On first down, here's Daniels. He's got him. That's Mixon. And he's out of bounds right at that 25-yard line.
It is so hard for these defenses. I don't envy them at all to try to monitor where these running backs are. Are they chipping? Are they delaying their route? He's such an underrated part of their overall passing game.
And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
These defensive ends today are so good, Kate, with their hands, and it's often right off the jump. If you can win with your hands, if you can create space, you can get a tackle behind the line of scrimmage.
And he's tackled with a first down yardage. From the gun, it's Daniels. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll go down here at the 16. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Out of the gun, Daniels. This is hauled in by McLaurin. And he'll be taken down at the last possible moment. He's at the 1. That one goes for 15, and now they're going to have 1st and goal.
It's what these quarterbacks are having to do more often now than ever before in football. Show off a little mobility. Get outside the pocket and find that open man.
All set up for an insurance score here. It's 1st and goal. Ooh, this is going to be a false start on the offense here. There was a blitz coming, and that got somebody to panic and jump early. It cost him 5 yards. And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. And he's in. It's a Cleveland touchdown. The Browns make it a 2-possession game here in the 4th. It's a Jerry Jeudy touchdown. Well, partner, with the increased focus on receivers now in the ground game, the jet sweep, it's a weapon all 32 teams and coaches have to rely on for offense. And for the good ones, it can be a lucrative play to have ready, too.
Yeah, lucrative on the scoreboard, certainly, Kate. And don't forget about lucrative for the wallet, too. Next time his agent's at the negotiating table, he's going to be sure to bring plays up like that one and mention the value he can bring beyond the work of just catching the football.
Keeping it on the ground. And he is hit well behind the line and goes down. They're not able to make much of anything on that 2-point attempt.
They were keyed on him from the start. There was no doubt who they were going to lean on for 2.
The Browns have it on the tee, and they will kick it away here. This return starts at the 5. He's stopped on the return at the 27. This offense making its way back out now. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Lawrence working from the gun. He lofts it deep left. And disaster averted. He knocks away the deep ball, incomplete.
Well, if you can't get your hands on the ball and take it away, next best thing, knock it down. That's the job of every defender out there. And he made sure that one wasn't complete.